Society's about to get wild. We've got true crime tales and a mischievous smile. More life chaos, the highs and the lows, laughing through the madness. Anything goes. It's talk time with Amy Boston and Kelly Farrell. Fun nights and stories we're telling. Everyone's welcome. Grab your drink, come run. We love true crime, real life and fun, and free care and rejoice. Interviews, confessions, and a little bit of sass. Laughing till we're breathless, letting troubles pass. Among squad missions to mysteries at night. Grab your crew, settle in, it's a wild ride. It's talk time with Amy Boston and Kelly Farrell. Fun nights and stories we're telling. Everyone's welcome. Grab your drink, come run. He loves true crime, real life and fun. Hell, it's free care regional. Guys, talk time with Amy Boston and Kelly. Free Karen Reed.
Everyone, I think he misses his celebrity status, so he'll be on in a little bit. So until then, look at the beautiful weather. This is Welsh weather. I'm the only one in t-shirt today. T-shirt, oh, and shorts. Everyone else, I think, is in trousers and hoodies. Look, Sweeney. Let's show everyone. I'm in t-shirts and shorts, and you're in a hoodie and trousers.
But you have a lot of insulation, don't you?
That's true. That's true. I'm a lot fatter than Dennis, so maybe that's what it is. That's why I'm warmer. He's gonna go see. Man. Let me just check if Kurt's there. Nope. Okay. Kurt needs to pink up and get to put his beauty treatments on. He said he needs a few more minutes after 7:30. But yeah, it's a gorgeous day here. Court starts at 10. There you go. Thank you, sir. But I believe Karen is coming at the usual time. But we'll still be down here all day, I think until 10, whatever happens. So, morning. Oh, here he is. Hang on. Hey now. Right, you're muted. You're muted.
Good morning, everybody. Hey now.
Hey now. All right. How are you, Kurt? How's the holiday going?
Holiday is going delicious.
Delicious. That's the way we like it. So, the ladies wanted me to leave you alone for a bit. You're a celebrity, obviously, not me. So, yeah. Hey, what I'll do
I'm trying to bring the chat up. Hold on one second.
That's fine. What I'll do is I'll leave you here. Once we do prayer and Pledge of Allegiance, I'll jump back on.
Yeah, just give me 1 second, Dylan. I can't seem to get the chat up. Hold on 1 second.
That's fine. Don't worry. It's fine.
There we go.
You got it?
And I do, yeah. Hey, what was the song that you were singing about Aaron Hack the other day? You were during one of the intermissions, you were singing a song, and it had Aaron Hack in it.
The Ole Ole song.
Okay. Well, I couldn't remember the words to that one.
Yeah.
So for some reason, whenever I'm alone walking the boardwalk, I start singing Aaron Hack broke her mama's back.
She loved that.
It's been stuck in my head all week.
She would love that. She would love that. Anything to do with a song of Aaron Hack, she loves it. So yeah, perfect. No, listen, I'm going to jump off then, and then I'll jump
do your thing for a little bit. I'll stay on for an hour or whatever. Like you said, after do the prayer and everything. But I just figured I'd check in and say hello to everybody.
Yeah.
Obviously, you guys know I miss everybody, but we are having a blast down here. My three nephews are really enjoying themselves. We got a little bit of rainy weather, but it's vacation. You deal with it. You know what I mean?
Deal with it. You tough it out. Right.
Yeah.
I'll jump back on in about 10 minutes. All right.
Very good, brother. You enjoy. Happy days.
See you in a bit. See you in 10. Happy
All right,
days.
buddy. Yeah, good morning, everybody. Did you really think I could stay away for a whole 11 days? Yeah, I put a post up this morning saying that I was going to be coming on at 7:30 just to say hello to everybody and talk to the chat for a little bit. And somebody guessed that we were staying at the Polynesian, and they guessed it right. I was looking for a nice dry spot this morning to sit down and do a little stream, but everything's soaking wet this morning. It's just a very light rain right now, but it was raining pretty good last night during the fireworks. So we got DJ Garden is here. Robin G, morning. Laurie 1733, good morning. Morrissey's. I gotta get back into remembering all the names. Morrissey's iCloud, aka Denise. Good morning to you. It seems I went out for a minute there. I don't know if me walking around is gonna change things. Good morning, Lulu Bell. Hippie chick, good morning. Kim O'Brien, good morning. How are you? Lulu Bell, good morning. Good morning, Boston Brandy. Good morning to you. Hello. Allegedly, LB to you, sweetheart. I hope you're having a great morning. Katie, Dominic, good morning to you. Erin Hack drives a bus. She drives the bus. Sassy bartender, good morning. Mary Jane, good morning to you. Morrissey's iCloud again. DJ Garden. JFK's girl with the first hey now of the morning, I think. Good for you. You're at the beach. Thomas Barry, good morning from Tennessee. Good morning to you. The petty paralegal, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Mr. Squirrel out to say good morning. Yeah, it's been off and on. I think after today, the rest of the week is supposed to be really nice. We're leaving the Grand Floridian this morning.
That's fine. Once he comes over. Kurt.
Yes, but
we're going to do morning prayer in a second, now.
Very good, buddy.
Sorry to cut you off like that. What I'll do is, so they can see the full view, I'll pull you down so they can see the full view then, if that's all right.
No, that's perfect, buddy. Whatever you need to do.
And then I'll pull you straight back up once prayer and pledge is done.
Very good.
Brenda's just gone chasing Dennis to drag him over for it. So
tell Lauren Sacco I said happy birthday.
Yeah, I will. She's not here right this second, but she's with Hardman. Oh, she comes over now. So I will. Right, buddy, I'll pull you down and pull you back up in a second.
Very good.
Right. Right, everyone. We're going to have... Morning, Peter. How are you, sir? Good, thank you.
It's a two-sign day.
Two-sign day.
Hey, Dennis. I don't know. You stay here or we'll go up there. You call us. I don't want to block anybody. Anybody in? Our
States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Rico. And a happy birthday to Lauren. Happy birthday, Lauren.
Happy birthday to
You. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Lauren. Happy birthday to you. Wishes. Happy birthday, Lauren.
Hey, as long as we're talking about birthday.
Dennis's birthday tomorrow. Right, everyone. Right. Let me. Morning, how are you? I can see you. Very good, thank you. Right, let me put Kurt back in. Kurt, buddy.
Yes, I'm here, bud.
You all right?
Yes, I'm here.
Right, I'll leave you back on to you then, sir, all right?
Yeah, we'll say good morning to everybody.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, hang on. We got another minx here.
Hi. Did I miss morning prayer?
Yeah, you missed morning prayer, yes. We just did it.
Hi, Kurt.
sorry.
We miss you.
Good morning, sweetheart.
Good morning.
I'm trying to figure out how to turn this around.
I'll do a group photo now, so.
Tell everybody down there I said hi.
Dina
I
says
will do,
hello,
hon.
everyone. Dina's here. I think that is.
I know tomorrow you're not going to be there. Dennis Sweeney's not going to be there. There's going to be a few.
Yeah. There's a lot here.
Yeah, I know. Well, the world just saw
Hang on, just put the
Bukaki
people
live
different house on.
Friday.
Hang on.
Group picture. Are you in this one?
I'm going to try and. Let me go with the
There we go.
Hey, I know.
There you go.
It's
Tell
still very.
everybody I'll see them tomorrow. I just wanted to pop in. I'm at work, so I can't stay on, but I wanted to
No
say
worries.
happy Bukaki's gonna get caught in more lies. Hi, love. Mwah.
Move over.
I miss you guys.
We'll speak to you later, Dina.
All right, bye.
Sorry, darling.
Bye, Dina. We'll see you soon, hon.
I'm here. Everybody smile.
Looks like they have a good crowd this morning. Still getting used to the phone, guys. Especially where I've been off for a couple days. Scott's running a little bit late. Good morning, Scott. Shari D, good morning. Yes, justice for Officer John O'Keefe, Karen Reed. Justice for Justin Root. Sandra Birchmore and her unborn baby. Enrique Delgado Garcia. Lulu Bell, good morning. Hippie Chick, good morning. Daffodil, good morning. Thank you, Keith. Yeah, it's a quiet morning here. I got one of the boats coming up. I don't know if there's many people gonna get on the boat, but they're pulling up to the Polynesian. I believe this one goes back and forth to the Magic Kingdom. Dog Mom, good morning. Jessica, good morning. Oh, somebody next to me's got fish. Oh, the kids, there's a couple of kids on a pontoon boat out for a morning fishing trip. I will say hi to Mickey for you. Kate, me and my family are at Disney World. We're at the Polynesian Resort. We actually leave here today and we're moving over to the Riviera. Good morning, Tiger. Yes, I hope you have a great trip as well. Facts, opinions, and real talk. Good morning to you. Robin G, good morning. I think I already got you, but I'll say good morning again a second time. Dana Leonard says, hey now, hey now. Heather Honey, good morning, hon. So nice to hear from you. So nice to see all your different posts and all the you and everybody that you've met reaching out back and forth. You know, it's always nice when we have somebody that we have met online before they show up, so that we can communicate a little bit and get to know you and stuff before you get here. But that we had a great time with you. Kelly staff, good morning. Eric Almedia, the trial of the century. Should be the trial that never happened. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Giant waste of taxpayers' money. Miss, how often does the ferry go back? You go to the Magic Kingdom, correct?
This boat will go to the Magic Kingdom, the Grand Floridian, and the back here.
And how often do you pick up?
2 boats on the cycle. The other boat is over there to Grand.
Okay.
So I feel like it should be like every 5-7 minutes. There should be a boat at a week.
Oh, really? Awesome. Okay, great. Thank you very much. Have a great morning. Thank you. Yeah, we're thinking about taking the boat over instead of the monorail this morning. Yeah, I don't know. I've been watching a little bit of the last 2 days with Bukaki, but I haven't had a chance to watch the whole thing. Believe it or not, my brother-in-law is hooked now. He walks around with an earpiece in and listening to the case all day long. Heather, we had a fantastic time meeting you. Yes. La Fiero, good morning. Hope everybody has a terrific day. Same to you. Yes, Herbie, I agree. You know, he come off like a buffoon. I did make a comment. He come off like such a buffoon, and his tough guy act, you know, as a state cop really wasn't working. I thought it was weird. He would say he doesn't remember something, and then he would jet back in and say, "Oh, I put the evidence in there, but I just didn't log it." You are correct, Scotty. A desperate attempt to hide all the corruption. Anna Karen, good morning to you. Yes, we hope they all get what's coming to them. Yeah, rain's starting to come down a little bit better here. I'm out on the edge of the pier where the boats come in to take you across to the Magic Kingdom. I got the Grand Floridian on my left. The new part of the Polynesian resort is in the middle. But I found a nice spot out here that's got an overhang and some dry seats. Kathy Beans, good morning to you. Trip G, no, they never seem to stop building. It's crazy. I've been coming down for at least 30 years, and every time I think I know all the roads to get back and forth, they change them, so I can get around pretty good, but I still do use the GPS for backup. Just because, like I say, the roads and the exits, they change the exits a lot. Shelby May, I'm here till the 18th. Good morning to you. Yeah, this was a big vacation for us. We've been saving up points and stuff for a while for this one. It was nice to see Dina. I'm waiting to see Jilly Bean chime in. Donna wanted me to wait a little bit longer for me to say hello to her and my nephews. Hopefully they'll be up in a little bit. Got to keep on rising. Good morning to you. Mandy Moo, good morning. Sarah Manning, good morning from Pensacola, Florida. They seem to be catching a lot of fish over here. I don't think they're of any great size, but oh, that's a decent size one. I'll see if I can walk over and get a quick picture without.
All right, I'll help you there. Here. Take a little space.
Good morning, guys and girls. Just saying hello. Beauty, who caught that? You got two of them in a row? I heard all the screaming and yelling. I'm like, they must be having a great day over there. Where are you guys from?
Long Island, New York.
Oh, very nice. Well, you guys have a good trip.
All right.
Bye. Thanks a lot.
It might be raining, but you're catching lots of fish, huh? You having a lot of fun? Nice. All right, guys and girls, enjoy your day.
You have a great day.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Kimberly from Daytona. Yeah, I'm trying to get back back out of the rain again. Actually, I'm gonna go over here and sit down. Still very tired from all the running around last night. Luckily, we were able to dodge the rain. We changed some plans and got some stuff during the day. So the nighttime when the rain came in, we could just stay back at the bungalow and enjoy the fireworks. Standing Stone, 1776. Good morning to you. Yes, we are live on the alternate corner and resistant to silence. Coffee Girl, 3-2. Yes, they are streaming from Dedham. He's going to come back in a little bit. They did the morning prayer and the Pledge of Allegiance, and they're going to come back on in a little bit. Dylan was streaming before I came on, and he'll probably come back on when they do the march up to see Karen. They are nice benches, Herbie. You're welcome, Kimberly. Yes, they're going to be back in the buffer zone. I'm not going to stay on that long. I just wanted to say hello to everybody. It's tough being away, especially with all this stuff going on, but petty paralegal, so sweet. Kimberly B, we got you. Oh, they just put the music on. Coffee Girl. Yes, I already got you. Yeah, they are going to be streaming in Dedham. Yeah, I don't want to bore you guys with staring at water for too long, but I just figured I'd pop in and say hello. Good morning from Venice, Maureen. Maureen, I'm at the Polynesian Resort. Maureen Clifford, good morning to you. Thank you, Herbie. Robin G, I miss you too. Yeah, I saw the I didn't have a chance to read the affidavit about the buffer zone. Are they going to take it away or are they making a ruling on it? I wasn't able to get filled in on the whole thing. Mandy Moo was commenting on that. Yeah, Herbie, these are very well made benches too. They look like it's almost all one piece construction. Couple of bolts on the back, but very sturdy. Linda Darling, good morning from Clearwater Beach. Good morning to you. Good morning, Lisa Oach. Thank you, Shelby May. Jen McCabe's tooth says you ain't missing much in Lemonster. Shelby May, I believe we are going to the Magic Kingdom. We have breakfast over there. And then 3 or 4 rides if the weather permits. And I believe later on we're heading over to the Riviera Resort. We're switching hotels to go over there. Trip G, yeah, you're correct. Everything here has to be built so sturdy. I'm amazed how quick this resort went up, though. Like I say, I haven't had a chance to tour the whole thing yet. Yeah, Shelby May. The bungalows are a lot of points. An awful lot of points. They're worth it. The kids really enjoyed it. It has a plunge pool out on the back deck. It's not a hot tub. It's just a pool, but it is heated. It's not super warm, but it's warm enough that you can use it almost every day. And the kids really loved watching the fireworks while they were in the plunge pool. LPH Picks, good morning to you. Good morning, Wicked Pissa. Linda Darling, we are at Shepherd's Beach Resort. Cool. I don't know where that is, but I hope you're having a great time. Yeah, Boston Brandy. I'll see what I can do, but Donna doesn't like when I try to pull my phone out on the scary rides. It's a brand new phone, so the old Frank the Tank would do that, but not the new improved. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw the one of my posts. We were at one of those restaurants. It's called the Whispering Canyon, and it's one of the ones where the waitresses act up for the kids. And if you ask for ketchup, they deliberately don't put any ketchup on the table. And then when you ask for it, every other table, all the kids from the resort come over, and they must put 20 or 30 bottles of ketchup on your table. It's pretty funny. The kids get a real kick out of it. And if they don't give you straws, and when somebody asks for a straw, a couple of waitresses come over and just throw 4 or 5 straws at you. So I asked for an ultra beer, and the waitress started calling me ultra, and I said to her, "That's King Ultra to you." And she came back out with a makeshift crown that she made out of a cardboard to-go box and wrote King Ultra on it. And my nephew's got the biggest kick out of that. So needless to say, that's been my new name the whole entire vacation. I'm going to wait for Dylan to pop back in. Like I said, it was nice to see everybody, and I wanted to check in and say hello, but I know you guys are all dying to watch the courthouse and watch the buffer zone. Hey now, Shelby May, thank you. Thank you, Steph. Hey now, good morning. Shelby May, which one is your favorite pool? The one here? Oh, the fireworks from the pool, yes. LPH picks. We're at the Grand Floridian at Disney in Florida. Thank you, LB. I miss you too. Say hello to Vinny for me. So that's a little bit of a bigger boat. I don't know where that one. Oh, I think that one comes from the transportation side. Betty D, good morning to you, hon. Thank you for checking in. Oh, court is not till 10 a.m. this morning. Robin G is saying. Yes, Shelby May, I will. I might have to change it to King Ultra. Yeah, and when they sing happy birthday, they sing it so out of tune. It's pretty funny also. They sing it very loud and out of tune. Thank you very much. I don't know if that's Dylan, a Dana, or Tracy. Yeah, I can stay on if you guys want. I just didn't want to bore everybody if they weren't. It's raining here, so if they want, I can walk by the pool. I just didn't want to bore everybody. People are tuning in to see the courthouse and everything, but if they're not going in till 10, I don't mind staying on. Janet Fitzgerald, good morning to you from Bangor, Maine. You have a great day too. I hope all the ladies had a nice Mother's Day yesterday. My sister-in-law got very nice flowers, and she got to go to her favorite breakfast yesterday, which was at the ohana. It's a family style breakfast. Trip G, I'll walk you over to the pool. This one's been here for a little bit. It's not the brand new one, but it has been. I want to say it was rebuilt about 5 years ago. The thing is, I won't be able to go inside. They lock the pool up till 10 a.m. for cleaning purposes and getting the chlorine and everything right. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good now. See if I can find a spot to stay dry. Yeah, so they've got a small cabana area. The pool is 0 entry on this side. Plenty of seats that fill up very quick. And a really nice hot tub. Probably fits about 10 people. Maybe 15 on it. If it's a lot of kids. Good morning. Get the whole walkway to yourself this morning.
Little rain never stops.
No, got to get your exercise in. You guys have a great day. Yeah, I'm completely soaked now. But keeps everything green. That's the hot tub area. There's a little bit of some seating in here. They've got it kind of a little bit privacy. It's kind of a what do they call it? Oh, I can't think of the name of the infinity edge to it, looking over the rest of the pool. All right, we got to run. It's really coming down now. Photo. I'm at the Polynesian at Disney. See if I can get under here and get. Sorry about that, guys. We had to run for a little bit. Now the phone's probably all fogging out. But yeah, this is the kids area. They got water slides and some other areas for the kids to play around in. Good morning. Thank you. Sorry. I'll try not to bring the rain back. Trip G, it wasn't pouring when I came off the dock, but halfway across, it really started coming down. It's all right. It is what it is. I'll go out in the lobby so you guys can see the lobby instead of just a pouring hallway. If you've never been here, you can hear all the screaming kids. Oh, it smells so good in here. I don't know what they're cooking, but whatever it is, it smells delicious.
You all right, Kurt?
There he is.
How you
Yeah, I took a walk in the rain,
Oh, did you?
got soaked. Somebody wanted to see the pool area. So, um, yeah,
It's
I'm going to take a break for a little bit. Or actually, I'm going to take off. But I just wanted to say good morning. And somebody
well,
said
fine.
court doesn't start till 10.
Just as I said, it's been a busy morning here
Yeah,
this morning.
yeah.
Got a few people here today, so
Well, make sure you give Lauren a hug for me for happy birthday.
yeah, I can't see
And
where, not sure where Lauren is. I can't. Where's
yeah,
Lauren? Oh, yeah, I will, Kurt. Don't worry, buddy. I will.
yeah. No, I'm not worried. And same with Dennis. When is his? Tuesday? Monday or Tuesday?
Kurt says happy birthday to you.
Have fun down there.
Have fun down there, he says. Hey now.
Have a great holiday.
There you go. Everyone says have fun, buddy.
Very good.
There you go. You're looking good. You're looking good.
I got my shirt on.
There you go.
I was waiting for somebody to comment on my shirt. I was gonna make a $20 donation to Karen's in that person's name, whoever, if somebody donated on my shirt. But there hasn't been too many people outside because of the rain. But
Well, it's the weather here. It's gorgeous.
yeah, that's awesome. I'm very happy for you. I know you like it a little cooler, but
Oh no, this is lovely. It's nice.
yes,
I'm the only one in t-shirt. So,
very good.
all right, buddy. There you go.
All right.
Enjoy.
Well, you guys have a great day, and I will talk to you all very soon.
All right, buddy. Speak
All
later.
right. Peace out. Peace out.
Peace out. All right, you all gonna have to bear with me whilst Kurt's piecing out. Right. Bear with me for a couple of minutes whilst I readjust everything here, and I'll be back. 2 seconds. You'll probably hear me, but you won't see me for a second. Hang on.
You can put your
Right, I think, can you hear me? All right, I'm going to get my comments up. Good morning to you all. Mark Cunningham, let's fucking go. I see you, sir. I just saw your message. Sorry, everyone. I've seen a few messages. Dana, just seen your message. Good timing. It's been busy down here, people, today. And not in terms of, hey, Jessica, it's about 40 odd people here. We got new people. Tracy V is here with her wife. We got Denise Morrissey iCloud here. Been speaking to some of the people. Hey, Lisa, she's down the way. I'll be going down in a second. It's been hectic this morning. So hey, Laurie. So I'm just here for a peaceful 5 minutes, and then I'll walk down again. We've been doing FaceTimes, all sorts of stuff today. It's been freaking great, but busy. Lulu Bell, hello, my darling. Hey, Lulu Bell, I bought a Boston Celtics jersey, thanks to you. So I'll have to send you a picture. It's a hoodie I bought. So thank you, my darling. I bought that. That was awesome. I'm not sure if you can see behind me. The people are down there. Head is down there. But we'll make our way down there. I just need a couple of minutes. My back is absolutely killing me. My upper left back is killing me. So I need to rest on the fence for a second. But we'll go back up there now. Hugs and kisses to everybody. But yeah, it's amazing. It's a lovely morning this morning. We anticipated Karen is arriving on time as usual. Maybe 5 minutes later. We're not sure. Hippie chick, here we go. It's nice to see you this morning. Hang on. I couldn't understand a word you or Michelle were saying, but it was lovely to see you. I can't wait to see you next week as well, here in Dedham. Get some icy hot patches. They helped me. I need something. It's right up the upper back. It's killing me. Thanks, Lulu Bell. Don't forget hit the like and subscribe. Yes, please. Remember, we are live here at the Resistance Silence, the alternate corner, and also with Talk Time with Amy in Boston and Kelly as well. And that's where Mark is. Marky boy, Mark Cunningham there. Morning to you ladies as well, Amy and Kelly as well. Morning to Dana and Tracy as well, and everybody else. Officer Keith, good morning, you all. Hello. Josie Lou, big hug. Thank you, Josie Lou. Appreciate that. I missed that call. Good thing because I was getting out of bed. Hey, Lisa, that's a bad thing for me. I'm joking, my darling. But it's all good, though. Be safe. Thank you, my darling. Magic, Dylan, a lot of us couldn't stand there all day. It's okay to take a break. Don't feel bad. Take care of you. Thank you, Magic. Appreciate it. I don't know what it is. My back is literally giving up on me. I need somebody to walk on my back, I think. You're on your way, Mary. Happy days. I got a red T-shirt for you, Mary. So if you do arrive before I leave, I got a red T-shirt for you. Larry, good morning to you. New York in the house. There you go. Have I missed something here? No. Christy Fanato, good morning to you, my darling. Lisa, we were both crawling out of bed. I didn't know I would answer. I see the land. I know. But it's unfortunate. I couldn't hear you properly. But it's all good, though. It's all good. It's nice to see your faces. I will walk down to see Denise. Now, hang on, what's the time? 20:06. Right, let's do some rounds. Let's go down. As I walk down, just remember, it's Lauren's birthday today. Sorry, Kurt just saying good happy birthday.
Thank you.
And everyone just says happy birthday. She doesn't look a day over 21. Look at her. Looking great. And look at that, the two to the corner ladies. You know what I mean? I love it. Well, good morning to you all.
If anybody needs that plate number.
Peter
Good
Murphy's
morning.
here. Good morning.
Top of the morning to you,
Top of the
sir.
morning, sir.
Hey, I heard there was quite a capture yesterday in the center of town
I know.
by the alternate corner.
It was a
I'll
great.
let you tell the rest
I
of the
will
story.
tell a
if you
story.
wish.
I will.
Okay.
I will. Thank you, though.
All right.
Thank you
You're
very
doing
much.
a great job. I'm glad you're here. I wish you could stay longer.
I know, same here. Daddy says I wish you could go sooner.
Then we can watch the third-party culprits get locked up over
Yes.
the next couple of
That'd be good, wouldn't it?
All right. Thank you.
I'll be back. Dina's sisters, yeah, she is. Cheryl. There you go. You're quiet this morning. You okay?
Sometimes I'm quiet.
That's all right.
Not.
I know. I'm like
I know
that.
what's going to happen.
Oh, you're a rocket. I know.
Barracuda!
Don't wind her up there. I don't wind you up either. I don't wind anyone up. Bobby's here. How you doing, sir? You all right? Love the shirt. Defiant. 1776. Love it. Right. Happy birthday, Laura. There you go. Jilly Beans. Jilly, I've not seen you this morning. What? Have I missed you, Jilly? I've not seen you yet, Jilly. Hang on. We are coming here now. Hang on, let me just turn it around. You know, when you're sprinting. Hang on. Got Tracy V here. Hang on. Why isn't it not turning? You mother. It won't turn. So I'm going to do it this way.
Hi, friends.
Tracy V! She's not in chat today. She's here. She's behaving.
Playing hooky from work today.
Playing hooky. We won't say nothing.
Gonna take a picture?
I can't take a picture of them, but we'll do a
I'll
screenshot
take a
thingy. There you
Get
go. Oh, come in, Janet. Tracy V's wife.
Hi.
Come over this way. You take
You might think something else though.
I know. I know. No worries. That's Tracy V. This is Denise as well. Run over to Denise. This is a live stream.
Hey everybody!
Morrissey's iCloud.
Morrissey's iCloud. We came with Rose.
Rose is here.
Free
Free can read everywhere here. Yes.
Free Karen Reed.
Down for the morning. And you're down for the morning.
Karen down for the morning.
I can't switch my camera around, so I don't know why. I don't know. We'll try again
Nice
then.
day, everyone.
Oh,
I will.
see my darling.
Have a nice
See you later.
day.
Try, darling.
Oh, you're welcome.
I don't know. Every time I press that, it doesn't
Good to see you.
do it. No.
Hit the 3 buttons.
Yeah, and if I go in there, it doesn't do it.
Wow. Is that
That's a
on
nightmare.
YouTube?
Yeah, well, this is StreamYard.
Oh,
Good morning, Sassy. Lisa Reed says good morning.
Lisa, I called the chat today. Talk to the girls.
She's in bed, she said.
With Dylan. Oh.
She's just coming out of bed, so.
Good for you,
Hi,
Lisa.
Lisa Reed.
There you go.
Hi, hippie chick.
Hey, hippie chick.
I was on here and they're like, just go down see the ladies. If you don't want to, I was like, all right, I'll come down.
Oh, they
I'll
want
hold
you.
it for
They're
you.
coming for you.
Beautiful day
They're,
to be down here.
they're coming for you like I did.
Yeah, I do. But it is nice. There's a lot more people here. A lot more people today.
Are there?
Yeah, a lot of new faces today. Oh, Scott McKinnon's here. He's just arrived. There you go.
Even the dogs are saying free Karen.
The dogs love it. Dogs love it.
Robin G.
Is she in? Yeah, she's here
Yeah.
somewhere.
Where's Robin? Where'd it be? Oh, I wish she
Robin
was coming
G.
today.
She's got to keep an eye on the chat, so.
That's a keyboard warrior right there.
She
Yeah.
really is. She really is.
Yeah.
New Bedford, representing.
Representing, yes.
Representing.
Dive pizza tomorrow night at the Dipper Cafe in New Bedford.
There you
Go
go.
support Karen Reed.
That's fine. Right, I'll make a spin down here again then as well. See how I'll be back.
I gotta go introduce myself to
Who do you want to?
Scott.
That's not Scott. Oh, I was gonna say you're gonna introduce yourself to the wrong guy. I was gonna say. He's famous now, he's a celebrity. Look at him. Ah,
Oh,
okay.
you're awesome. Everywhere.
We're going to see the big man now. Well, you're live now, so what's your swearing?
You're more awesomer. They didn't get me. I see him.
Oh, so this big man, big lug here, 69 tomorrow.
Yep.
69 tomorrow. Oh, I got so excited. Are you all fashioning?
No, I'm not today.
Okay.
I guess that's
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
What?
I can't work my camera, so I'm going to face it this way for everybody. Anyway, this is a long line. Morning, J Mark. Here she is. J Mark's here. Hey, yeah, Jen. How are you, my darling? Right, let's look at this stream here. Mandy Moo, Dave. Hey, Dave.
That's great.
Lisa Tobin. Scotty's here as well. How you doing, fella? Right? Yeah, good. The legend's hands.
I guess Karen's not rolling up till 9:45.
Is she not?
It's at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but I think they're
For
calling
real. Like the defense doesn't have to be here either till 10. Hardman communicates with Karen's team.
You told us you come on a regular day.
I was just walking by Hardman and he said that Alan Jackson said they're not coming till 9:45.
So, not sure if you heard that.
Hardman wants to know what time.
Hey, Rebecca. Oh, shit. Not sure if you heard that, but they told us this morning that they were coming at usual time, but now we've just informed that they're not coming till 9:40.
Sometimes Bev will tell the jury, "Hey, we're not starting till 10."
Yeah.
But they're still doing, morning business. And that was the initial rumor that the defense had to be here at the regular time, no matter what. But I just walked by Hardman, and he said that they're not arriving till 9:45. So it's at 10 o'clock.
So there you go, everyone. Live with boots to the ground. The legend, Scott McGuinness. We get an update live here. So according to the police, Hardman, Karen's not arriving till 9:45. So there you go. Hey Nancy, hey Kelly Stephanie, hello my darling. How you doing? I'm well, J-Mac. How are you, my darling? Mandy Boo, Scott is such a troop, always showing up. I know. Number one guy, number one. Blair is number one guy, right-hand man. I told Dina yesterday, I was like, I think you got competition with the Glare. I think Scott McGuinness is. And she agrees with that. Okay, he's number one, but I could be number one woman. I was like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
No, I love Dina.
Yeah, I know, we all do. Hey, Hot Mama Josie.
Well, yeah, Dina was live on Michael Bryant's show the other day in front of Dedham House Pizza.
This is what they did.
So I sign bond him again, and I just sat right next to Dina and got on his show.
Just get next to Dina, anywhere you go.
I sign bomb him every time he's live. I'll come up behind him.
Morning, Mary Bagwell. I'm going back roads because there's some accident on the highway. Okay.
I left late myself, so my 45-minute commute turned into an hour and 20 minutes.
It's fine though. Well,
But,
especially
I mean, if I was going to be late, today's the day to be late.
Yeah. We had Kurt on this morning, and I met so many people this morning, new people today. So
Busy Mother's Day. I hope all the mothers had a great Mother's Day.
Yeah, that's true. Right, hang on. Hi Tim, how are you?
Hi.
It's just you, sir. Yeah, very well, thank you. And you? Yeah, fine. Oh.
No, Dina will be here tomorrow, right?
Yeah, she's here tomorrow, yeah. She's going to be here. Tuesday, Dina Day. Right, I'll walk back down again. Morning, Scott from Lisa Reed. She's make herself look beautiful. She just got up. A little bit lazy today. Hey, Amy. Talk time with Amy. What? Oh, Nan. Okay. How are we, everybody?
Driving down here, I saw her. She said she's coming back up here.
Okay. Second time. 8:36. Shit, we've got an hour. Right, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Good people here. You're both right.
Traffic. At least we could stop. Yeah.
Mondays are tough. A lot of people take long weekends.
All right,
I feel
next
like the time's going fast, huh?
Yeah, too fast.
I know. I couldn't believe when you said 5 weeks, and then yesterday you said 2 weeks. I'm like, what?
2 weeks left. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's going way too quick. But it's good though. It's good.
So what have you done?
Not much. Just be down here every day.
So what are your plans?
Oh, do you know what? So I'm going duck boats. I'm going Gillette Stadium. I'm going Salem, Peabody.
You haven't been to Gillette yet?
I've been, but just approached. We didn't do the tour because
They have a nice trail there.
yeah, I haven't done anything because his children's school kids were there.
Yeah.
So we didn't do anything yet.
So you haven't done Salem yet?
No, that's next
Which
week.
place?
That's next week.
Well, be careful of Jen McCabe if she's down there.
Oh, she lives there. Yeah, she's probably there.
Yeah, she's probably
That's
got a brew going.
That's a close up with me. That's too close. But yeah, no, we will.
Well, where else?
I got cookouts going on. I got cookouts here, there, everywhere. I honestly, right, I get told where to go the day before, and then I go.
We can do a watch party at my house at some point when I get back.
There you go. There you go.
Erin Gullage, do you know her?
I've heard. Yeah, she's in chat. Yeah.
She lives not far from me. She
There you
wanted
go.
to come today, but she's got jury duty.
Jury duty. I saw that.
Imagine.
I saw that.
So I think she said when I get home from Florida, she'll come down.
That'd be good.
She does a lot of the stand-ups
Does
in
she?
New Hampshire.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, so it's weird. I'd like to go to more places, but it's hard to go to everywhere, you know.
Hard, especially when you're here for
I'm
this.
gonna take a walk downtown and grab a bagel or something.
Okay.
She's not coming to 9:45.
Yeah.
Can I get a picture of you?
Yeah, of course you can. Of course you can. Yeah, I'll come for a bagel. Might as well go for some food this morning. Come to Orlando. Lovely. Oh, hang on.
Think she's gonna be here for 9 today? I'm gonna get the flags. God bless America.
There you go. Yeah, she's not coming till about 10:45.
I'm gonna take a walk downtown.
Yeah. The car's not coming till later on, so apparently.
What time's it coming?
About in an hour. Yeah, so more welcome to join us. We're just going down, get a bagel, and then come back. Come down if you
I'm
want.
gonna hang out.
Yeah, that's fine. No worries, see you in a bit. Right. We're just going to walk down and grab a quick bagel. She's not going to be here for an hour. Oh. See you in a bit, Tim. Right, so yeah, walking down to get a bagel. Or maybe I don't know, maybe I just sit and get my back ready. My back's killing me. Do you know what? I might just sit in the car if that's okay. My back's killing me. I need to just sit. And then we'll I'll spend a little bit of time here and then we'll move back out. So chat, you got me here for a bit. Yes, Rubber Duck. If you remember Richie the Duck guy, he was Rubber Ducky. Oh, that's better.
You want to bring it back a bagel?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, though. Right, I can wear my glasses now to read the chat as well. Hang on. Oh, Melly, I've been doing stretches, and it's just my upper left, right, you know, really right high under my shoulder blades. Oh, and I'm trying to get in the position then. So yeah, no, it's great. So Richie Schiffer, he was the duck guy, and he got arrested for ducks out in Canton. So
See you tomorrow. I gotta go.
yes, you go, Stacey. Have a good day, Stace.
I was gonna say. Bye, guys.
See you later, Stacey. Annie, my darling. Ta-ra. Knock and Norton. Hull. That's northern. Settling the scene. I saw a TikTok this morning that the reason Karen didn't want to go to the Albert House was because they're all swapping. No bus stop. Oh, so Aidan's not doing a bus stop live today. 10 o'clock. J Max got 10. Schedule a massage. I know. Anyone could give us a good massage, let me know. I did tell Dennis I need to lay down and get someone to step on my back. Morning, Patty. How are you, my darling? Gemma McCabe's tooth. Grab your heat patch for now. Yeah, maybe I should. I know it's weird now. I'm sat here in a different position. I'm okay. But when I'm stood there and if I sit in the wrong position, it hurts. There's a place in Walpole, 10 minutes from Canton. They can work out any kinks. Let me, if you want the name. Thank you, Jenny Bean. Where have you? I'll touch base with you. Where have you been? Are you not past today, Jenny? I've missed you. Also, like Murphy. No, it's not Pete Murphy. I've missed you. Mark Cunningham says it's probably the bed he's sleeping in. Yes, I agree. It might be. Hot bath. I don't have a bath Monday morning, unfortunately. Lucas Knight, you can't say ta-ta in USA if it doesn't mean anything. Ta-ta, ta-ta is goodbye. Hey, hot mama's here. We got Erica here this morning. I didn't realize Erica was coming down. There you go, Sally. Yeah, maybe. You went by, Jilly. I missed you. How did I miss you, Jilly? You going down to get food?
Go to the bathroom.
Oh, there you go. You're not going. That's fine then.
Gotta put all my clothes back on to go to the bathroom.
I know. Ridiculous. Photos by Denise. Yes, he's a great guy, Richie is. I know it's got more lies. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. I think Bukaki has fucked himself royally because he is constantly just been lying. Erica might join me in front, you know. Hang on. Kiki, this 10:15. We were just informed. So we were told that Clara will be arriving at this morning when we arrived. We were told they are going to be arriving at 8:45 as usual. But now we've just been told that they're not arriving until 9:45. So not great. So that's why we're all chilling out for a little bit. My back's killing me too much. I hate whinging because well, I don't mind whinging, but you know, it's only standing. All we're doing is standing. Is M in the chat? Is she? I can't see you, Lids are cane patches. They help my back. Oh, thank you, Kayleen. Where's Mama? Where's Mama? I love Julie's morning beef, so I missed them today. I don't know how I missed them. Oh, to be fair, it's probably on the phone or something. There's been a lot of stuff going on today, so. Good morning, Yaya Trucker. Hello to you. He's still on cross, yes. Hey, Donna, how are you, my darling? Hope you're well. Hey, Mama, are you coming in or what? Do we know who's on side? Bukaki. Do you know what? He's been there for a long time. It's not going to be like one and done with him today. He's going to be there for a little bit, I think. And he's got redirect and then cross, or recross, maybe. Maybe Bev is the hour to fix the buffer zone prop. Oh, that would be nice, but no, she won't. Not today. Oh, I love. Do you take anything back? No. So JMac is my nurse / doctor when I'm in the States. I haven't JMac. Now that Erica's here, I might have to go and get something as well. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I hate whinging about it, but it's really getting painful now. So, it was really nice to see you this morning, Michelle. I had a FaceTime call with Michelle and Hippie Chick this morning. When these arrived. US love a goal win. We do. Morning, Diane. We do. Erica, Mama. It sounds like I'm saying Mama, like a kid, like but Erica's Mama. I don't know where the fuck she's gone though. Good morning, Lady Di, stranger. How are you? Hope you're well. I try ibuprofen. I'm fine. I've got Nurofen, so that's ibuprofen. But like I say, I'm fine right now. Sat here. Hey, Mama. She's gone. I think. Are you right, Nancy? Bagels and stuff like that. So I just stayed here. I'm not. Wait, have you seen Erica?
She just got out of the car. She's over there.
Oh fuck, she's over there.
She just parked in that truck right
But, yeah, no, I saw her there. I didn't know where she went. I was gonna.
Yeah, I see her down there.
I'll try and grab her in a second now. See what she's up to. Are you off?
No, I'm getting stuff.
See you in a bit. Right. Morning, Melanie. How are you? I wish I didn't have to stay at work and get up there. I know. It's a gorgeous day as well. It's a really nice day today. It genuinely is. After Noodland, you missed the amazing heat wave. Well, I tell you now, Jay, right? This to me is a heat wave, Jay, right? I arrived today and everyone was in hoodies and trousers. And I was there going, I'm in shorts and t-shirt. This is great weather. Um, so yeah, this is beautiful weather for me. You'd love it, Jay. It's not too hot, just nice. Hi, William. How are you? William Eyelash. Rhonda, hello, my darling. Kelly, Steffi, muscle relaxers. Okay. Yeah, I'll get something. As I say, it's only. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Good morning, Lisa Reed. It's 26 degrees up north. There you go. Trisha, yes, she is. Trisha. How are you, Trisha? I got state policeman just here, so I'm staying a little bit quiet because he's right next to me. Hello, please. And he's from. Oh no, he's dead and please. He's fine. He's sound. How do we? Hey, tell Erica to come down and see me. Thank you, Nancy. Um, so, oh, thank you. I didn't. So, thank you. Hang on, Donna. Thank you for the gifted membership. I don't see it. That's the worst thing about being in stream LS. I don't see it. So, thank you, Donna, for gifted membership. I didn't realize till Josie said it. So, thank you, my darling. Thank you to She Likes Texas, aka Donna. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate you. Lots of love to you, my darling. Beautiful day. Alpine Stars, it is gorgeous down here. Jema, how does Wales weather compare? So this now, seasons wise, so we're now having, well, allegedly we're having a heat wave right now, which is, tough. So in the winter, we only get a little bit of snow, not like you guys get snow. Like guys get heavy snow here. We don't get that. We get a little bit of snow. So some parts get heavy snow, but not like Boston weather. It rains pretty much a lot, or drizzle at least. So spring is normally quite nice, but not too warm. Summer comes, we get like 2 weeks of warm weather, and then the rest of it is like this. This is gorgeous. Then winter, it's just cold, grimy, and raining, and all that.
Are you looking for the road that's got this white pickup? Yeah, I appreciate it.
Oops, hang on. Hang on, I lost the chat. Faith Og is a great master place in West Rock. Thank you, Rory. Lucas Knight, where are you from, Wales, Dylan? My favorite place is the Mumbles. I'm not far from Mumbles. I'm about an hour from a Mumbles. Mumbles is nice, expensive though, Lucas. Very expensive, but nice. It's important to keep moving. Yeah, I will try and keep moving, but it's tough as well. Now I feel comfortable. Do you know what I mean? Hey, Boston Lisa, has a buffer zone changed? No, it hasn't, Lisa. No. Lisa Reed, Donna making it rain. I know, I don't get to see it, so apologies, Donna. I didn't see it, so thank you, my darling. Trisha Max, smash the like button. We love you, Trisha. If you see the sign behind me on the couch, Trisha made that. I love Trisha. She's great. Good morning, Josie. Good morning. Oh, hang on. Have we got? Good morning, Tracy Murray. How are you, my darling? Tracy, one of our favourite people. We love Tracy. We tolerate Dana. Dog Mom, hello. Popping into this chat to say morning on. Morning, Dog Mom. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Keith, just a reminder, this is American chat, no UK talk. People are asking this morning, so they met Keith. Another Keith here, and they're all like, "Oh, are you Keith from the alternate corner?" Like, no, different Keith. 25 degrees up in the Midlands. Don't come for me, Keith, unless it's said for you. Oh shit, I lost it again. Oh, freaking Nora. All right, hang on. I think I lost the chat. No, it's here. We're having a run of great weather in the UK right now. It's supposed to be raining again here from Wednesday to Saturday, apparently, which is not good. Lucas, you must be Cardiff then. Or no, other way. More like Aberystwyth. Aberystwyth way. I used to live in Cardiff though. Timo Castro, good morning all. Take it easy and get some rest. You're right here. You're right here, Timo Castro. Maybe it is. I don't know. I need to look at it. When I twist it and stuff, it hurts. Jay, hey Keithy. Yes, Trish. Love Trisha. Bear buffer zone changes the day after the trial end. Oh yeah, 100%. You know, so it's going to. I think it's whatever it's going to. I don't even know, but yeah, they will change it the day before, day after. Or what they'll do is they'll change it, but make it for deliberations. You can't be down there. Oh, lost it again. Deb. Dennis says, I see you from Bagel Shop. Trisha is amazing. Yes, she is. Morning, Deb. How are you? We met Deb and her mother yesterday. 82 years old, Deb's mother is. First standout, Legacy Place. I'm trying not to lose this chat here. I think we're going to have to sort out this J out a little bit from Keith. I think she's sorting you right out, Keith. You know, so we'll leave that one alone. Yes, the links there as well if you want to support Karen. Oh, North Yorkshire. North Yorkshire, 23 Celsius. One grateful mom. Good morning, friends. Happy birthday, Lauren S. Yes, and also happy birthday to Dennis for tomorrow. He's not here tomorrow, so say happy birthday to him. I think he's been a bit cheeky boy today. Got my coffee now. I'm ready for the day. Happy days, Nana. I've not had a coffee yet. I'm actually going to Starbucks after court starts. So my first Starbucks day in America. So I'm going to be going. I'm not going to be on stream until later on. I'm going to be on Starbucks to try it, see what the difference is between the UK and the US Starbucks. I'm going to get a hot latte, probably a large one. What's that, venti? Then, oh shit, what's that? Can't stop. Oh, it's one of those things. I was going to get vanilla, but I'm not because I want to taste the difference. Yes, Robin G. That's why we were thinking, but Hartman just got a call about half an hour ago saying the defense weren't arriving at the quarter line. So something must. What's probably happened is they probably sorted it all out over the weekend, so they don't need to come in early. I imagine so. And they're not here till 10, the jury, so they can change that. So that's what I imagine. Trisha, yeah, you are. Yeah, girl. Let's go, girlfriends. Love it. Mandy Moo from Wales. Why? Ming C. Thank you so much for the gift. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Donna. I'm gutted I can't see it. Happy birthday, Dennis. Love all these May babies. I know. Resisting silence. This is the Dana. We still need to get you Mary Lou's. I know, Dana. I know. Well, so at the minute, Dunkin's and Honeydew. But today we'll see what Starbucks goes in that list, and then we'll see what Mary Lou's is. I'm getting a latte in everyone, just a plain latte in everyone, and seeing from there. But it's lucky I tolerate you, Dana. Eh? And apparently, Kurt, what was it saying? Kurt or somebody was saying it's supposed to be raining here from Wednesday until Saturday. So that's not good, is it? Jay, did you really say 26 Celsius is a hot? That's only 78 Fahrenheit. That's weeks or son. Oh, 45th. Hey, happy birthday, Sally. 45 is fine. It's just a number, my darling. I'm 43, so age is but a number, my darling. Happy birthday to you, my darling. Liz, good morning to you, Liz. Beautiful and appropriate. Hello, my darling. Long time no see. How are you? I love to see you. How are you? Hope you're well. The chat keeps fucking kicking up. What's that? Maureen, how are you? Smo. And, ooh. Oh, I remember that. I do remember that. How are you, Maureen? You get cappuccino with cinnamon on top. So, Melanie, I don't disagree with you. I'm just doing a basic latte because I want to do a taste test between them all. Dunk is by far much better than Honeydew. So then I'll see today now where Starbucks kicks into it, and then where Mary Lou's kicks into it. So that's why I'm just plain. But after that, then I'll put stuff in it. UK weather's different. I spent a week in Spain and it's hotter in UK because of the humidity. Happy birthday, Sally, from Tracy. So have you met Karen and the amazing family and team? I've met in person Nathan and Mr. Reed. I've shaken hands with Karen and stuff like that, and fist bump with Ianetti and spoken like 5 seconds with Jackson. But just hello, not to intrude on them. It's fine. Jelly Beans is today. No, tomorrow is, but he's not here tomorrow. He's 69. And you know what the old git did? He arranged a physical for himself. He's having a cancer check, obviously, for his. He's no longer with cancer, thankfully, but touch wood. But he's got a checkup for it tomorrow. So so that's why I'm saying to everybody, remember to say happy birthday to Dennis when you see him. But tomorrow is officially his birthday. Wicked humidity. Chilly tomorrow. Stay away from the Alberts and McCabe's. What's up, Forrest Dump? Hey, Forrest Dump, thank you so much again for the super chat. And we went to Lewis's, me, Brendan, Dennis, and I paid for their burgers thanks to you, Forrest Dump. It was a nice burger. I had the Lewis burger. I wouldn't have it again because it's burger, cheese, onions, tomato, lettuce. It has egg cress thing in it, slice of ham in it. Hot Mama's coming.
Hi.
You right? I thought
How are you?
Jump in.
Where's Dennis?
He's gone to the bagel shop. Jump in.
With who?
With Brenda. Yeah.
I want a bagel.
Bagels. So it was nice, but I wouldn't have it again.
Makes fun of how I say bagel.
Bagel.
Bagel. Hi guys.
Lady Di, sorry my darling, I missed your birthday. Julie Beans went past, I didn't fucking see her.
She did already?
Yeah, I didn't hear her.
Oh yeah, it's a late start today.
Jilly, we need to be louder next time. We did not hear you today, so.
Oh, Dennis go, just the two of them?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Jason's Nickel, morning from okay. So I need you to fix me, right?
Yes.
So I said to Dennis, I need to lay down and someone step on my back.
Oh, I love that. My favorite.
But he said you get laid instead. So no, I got bad back.
Okay. I know how to crack it.
It's not even that. It's upper left.
I know how to do that though. Like I know how to when you lay on the ground, like flat on the ground, not to walk on it, but I know how to properly crack it.
It's really stiff.
Dude, my same thing. I was actually in the car stretching. My upper back is so sore today.
Unbelievable.
I worked and then I went to a concert that I was really excited to go to and happy to go to. And then I worked again Sunday, so I am busy. And my voice is almost gone.
We can hear you.
But I had so much fun.
Hey, Jackson Nickel. How are you? Yeah, that's fine.
A little hungover.
That's fine. We sorted it out because I can't stand. I'm really struggling. I can. I'm not being.
What do you want to go back to your apartment to do it? Where are you gonna lay down?
I don't know. I'll lay down on the floor. It's fine. Yeah, it does suck. Yeah,
it's got to be the bed, obviously.
Maybe because you just literally just the upper back portion, or standing up all day. I don't know. Maybe it's
help. Yeah.
Or Dana saying, "There goes the lying about his age again. Don't let him fool you. He's 63." Dana, if I'm 63, that means what does that make you? 99 or something? You bastard. So we went for food Saturday.
Yeah. Where'd you go?
Where do we go, Dana? Tracy? Something.
I think she told me.
Randolph.
Oh, I don't know. Was it good?
No, shit. The worst Italian I've ever had. I'm not even kidding you. It's the worst Italian I've ever had.
Everybody didn't like it?
Me, Dennis, and Brenda all had chicken parm. All three of us hated it.
Shut the fuck up.
I hated it. Dana said he had eggplant and something. He said he was okay.
Eggplant parm. Was it the sauce? Was it how the chicken was cooked? Was it the pasta? What was it?
Don't even know it was chicken. It was bland. Couldn't see anything.
Did they pay? Yeah.
Yeah.
They took it off. They didn't take it off.
No, I just paid for it. Do you know what I mean? I'm not a copy.
I'm not either, dude. But at the end of, so listen, I literally, it's so
Hi,
weird.
David.
I don't complain either, like very rarely.
Yeah.
I mean, if I do, I make sure the server knows it's not their fault because they didn't cook it.
La Scala.
La Scala.
La Scala in Randolph.
Mm,
Everyone said it's the best place to go.
La Stinky.
Yeah, stink. Well, Dana said his eggplant was fine and he's had salad.
You should have went to like Maggiano's or like fucking. I could have got you an eggplant.
I will just say this.
I mean, good chicken palm.
Whose fault is this?
Dana's.
Dana's fault. So
it probably is. Did he suggest the restaurant?
Well, we'll say he did. I think Dennis is watching. Dennis told us to go there, and he's watching. Motherfucker! I never fucking told him. Fucking Chinese Panda Express. No.
I know. I heard that's your definition of Chinese food.
No, yeah, I was starving. Like,
no, I know, but is that all you have in like where you go from?
No, I never had tried Panda Express before.
Oh, I do like Panda Express. I don't mind it. It's good every once in a great while.
It was cold. That's why.
See that because Uber Eats is a fucking scam.
So it told me 20 minutes, and I was there 45 minutes later. If I knew it was that much, I wouldn't have bothered. You know,
yeah,
I'd have gone for a proper one.
Yeah.
Chicken parmesan was invented in the northeast of UK. Oh, okay, Lucas.
Was it? Interesting.
Chicken parm, yeah. You need to go Alba for steak. Snoopy says. I'm pretty busy now. I think I'm pretty full. Pretty much. I want to see when you're free this week, and then
we have Saturday night.
Yeah, because I don't know what's going on. Yeah. I'm not sure. Also, we posted about the duckies.
Yes, I'm gonna do that today.
Post that, which is fine.
I have to call the guy.
If the dog's fine, they say they come. So Dina wants to come.
Okay.
We'll sort it out.
You might need to.
It's fine. So we had Deb there yesterday, right? Rhode Island lady.
Yes.
Her mother's their first time out, 82 years old.
I love that. Oh, that's fantastic.
How amazing was that?
That's great.
What? We're going to take you to Mamma Mia in Plymouth. There you go. Is that good? I trust Tracy. Is that Dana's not recommending now, is he? That's your recommendation, Tracy, yeah? If it's Dana, I'm not going there. Or if it's shit, I'll just blame Dana anyway. I'm staying in Randolph where I'm there. Yeah, so Lisa's staying in Randolph for 3 days when she comes.
When is she coming?
22nd. They're traveling on 21st.
Oh, that's the Salem girl, right? Is
No.
she going to Salem with you?
Yeah, she's going to Salem. She's coming to court that morning. Her picture's coming on the 20th. So we need to sort that. My mum loved you guys. There you go. Thank you, my darling. Luca. Oh, Dina's in the chat. Dina's in the chat.
Hi, Dina.
She's supposed to be working.
I know. I love her.
I know, the
She's
pocket
the
rocket.
best.
Pocket rocket. There she is. So, yeah. Viscio Norwood. That's
What do you have on plan for today?
So, Maria's on the way. We're
Yes.
Starbucks.
Yes.
Come along.
Yes.
And then, that's it.
Okay. If you maybe want to go back, I can fix your back
Yeah, fine.
and maybe do some work at your house.
Yeah,
I
fine.
have my laptop. You have Wi-Fi, right?
Yeah, I got Wi-Fi. So Erica's got to get me laid. So, saw my back.
No.
What? Saw my back. I thought you were going to give me laid.
Yeah, that
Saw my
part.
back out. Yeah.
I mean, I can try to get you laid. I'm sure I can get you laid.
You probably could. Yeah, you probably could. Oh, Erica's like my sister.
I know, it's funny.
It is funny. My mother said that we're like brother and sister. Like, you know, we're just so natural together.
I know. It's weird when it happens, but I love that.
Yeah, it's just so natural it happens, you know?
Yeah. You have to be, I think it's like an easy going type of deal too.
Yeah.
It's that no matter like, I feel like I'm not centered by any means. Daily, I wish I was, but what I'm saying is like when you're like high strung and laid back, it's a great combination.
Yeah.
You kind of can ease through things.
I agree. And you've got a great, hubby. And,
Yeah,
but he's not
fantastic.
hubby, but he's so
He's
secure.
my common law.
Yeah.
Times 2.
Yeah.
I think it's 7 years.
There you go.
We have 18.
Jeepers.
Someone said it to me this weekend. They that I've been a mom half my life, and I never thought of it like that.
Well,
It's
yeah, you
true.
wouldn't think about it
It's
like that.
true.
You go, what the fuck is she
Yeah,
doing?
what? I was trying to spark it. The Townie. He was trying to get me to start it.
What's going on?
This where the
Nothing.
party
We're
is?
doing our
Party
live stream.
starting.
Party
This is
style.
the office.
What time is it?
So,
Oh, still early. How's the bagel?
very good.
Was it?
Hit the spot. I was getting bitchy.
Oh,
Oh no,
little hangry.
that's why you.
Well, I mean, not for nothing. She's been up for 3 hours. She
Yeah.
needs to eat something.
Yeah. I've never seen
Well, this
David.
one messaged me at 4 a.m.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
God bless you. Jesus.
Half past 4.
No, honestly, that's the thing though. Like, it's not. Obviously, you get on a schedule, right? If you routine, right?
Yeah.
But if you're diligent about it, it works. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like
Yeah.
some people are morning people because it's easier to get up and get out and like before the crowd hits, before the rush of the day. Like, I feel like that's what I enjoy.
Yeah.
But I also am like a night owl too. Like, I don't know. Like, you know, I was like, this has turned me into a morning person. Like, obviously,
Yeah.
you know.
Could be you.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
Tim?
He used to drive me into Mass. We used to get up at 4 so he could drive me into Mass General so that
Yeah.
he didn't hit traffic and he could still get to work.
Yeah.
Because I broke my leg. So
Oh wow.
he
Every
didn't-
day into the city, yeah.
Every day.
Oh.
And then he just kept doing it until I retired.
Yeah.
That's the only reason he wanted me to retire.
Yeah.
I bet.
Not to have me around. But
That's what Anthony. That's why Anthony won't come to South Shore though. Like, we've never looked at houses on the South Shore because of traffic.
It's brutal.
Yeah, sucks.
No word on the buffer zone.
He was
Not
gonna
heard
come
anything.
today too.
Yeah, I don't expect.
Guess what my daughter said to me this weekend?
What?
For the first time, she goes,
I
"Mom,"
love you.
she goes, backhand your ass. She goes, notice he didn't even flinch. She was like,
I'm ready for it.
So she said, Mom, she goes, her last day is Wednesday. So today was the last day of me driving her to school.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah, ever, right?
Yeah.
So, which I was happy that I could do it. So, she said, Mom, I'm gonna come to court with you next week. And I was like, you are? And I was like, okay. I didn't make a big deal about it. I was like, all right, yeah, let me know. And because I've never forced her, like obviously, you know what I mean. And she's talked about it, but she's a teenager, and people always ask about it. I'm like, I'm not gonna force her to come here if she has shit to do with her friends or sports or whatever.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm kind of pumped.
That's great.
I go, listen, I go, you know, it can get somewhat boring during the day, you know what I mean? I said, but you have, you know, she's like, no, she's like, I'm kind of looking forward to like meeting everybody. She goes, and I'll sit in the car if I have to. I go, yeah, you will.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will.
Exactly.
Hey, Lady Law.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How we doing, Lady Law? Lady Law's in
Okay, I got my clothes back on. I'm ready to go.
Yes, let's do it.
Lady Law is the original gilf of the chat. She's here.
Patty, I got you, girl. Patty texted me about something for your back.
Oh, she.
Yeah.
Hey, Shay's mom.
Who Shay's mom?
I know.
Happy Mother's Day, lovies.
I love it.
All of you guys.
I wish I could have met you, Lady Law. Lady Law. She's in
Where is she?
Oklahoma.
Oh.
You know, hot gilf.
I'm fucked. No, we fucking waited too long to book tickets for Florida.
Oh, no. When are you going now then?
I told you, I think I'm gonna miss you. I'm sad.
Yeah, no, I know. I know you got, yeah. I think 22nd, 21st last day, isn't it?
I was trying to go stretch it to the 23rd. So
Yeah,
I'm
that's
here
fine.
like at least another day with you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, her
I'll
her
come back.
graduation's the 22nd. She
Yeah.
graduates at 2, and then we're gonna try to go. I was gonna try to leave Friday morning, if not Saturday morning. I wanted to at least be there at least one day.
Yeah.
Like to get shit together, but I'll get my nails done and everything before I go, so I don't have to worry about that shit.
That's all good.
There's just so much. I know I sound like I probably sound like a fucking lunatic to all of you, like bouncing all over the place, but
No, you're
I'm
fine.
stressing. My brother's getting married and having a baby.
It's big life.
Yeah.
You know,
And there's
Kayla's
5
busy.
of us going down. 4 of us. Well, yeah, me, Anthony, Kyla, and her best friend Timmy's coming with us because we figured we'll make it like a graduation gift too. Like go down there, stay a couple days, go to Universal, shit like that. But we waited too long to book tickets like assholes.
Hey, Spacey Stacy.
Anybody on a plane?
Somebody might say, yeah.
Anybody?
Dana says, yes, we do. You sound correct.
Oh, I know. That is one.
Dana, fuck it. It's your fault.
I own my crazy.
Hey, Leanne.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, Leanne. Leanne.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. ADHD on overdrive with big events, and you're like, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Same with my OCD.
That's why I'm trying to calm down.
Times it now then.
Make a list.
Check it twice.
Who's
See
naughty
who's
or nice.
naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. I love it.
Look at Anthony surprising me with a new baby yesterday.
I thought you just said he. Do you know what? I thought you said he surprised me with a new baby yesterday.
Oh, yeah, that too. He said, "Hello, love. I've had this baby."
I'm ready for another baby, my darling. Let's go.
He just brought this baby home. Look at it. It's an elephant, and his eyes light up.
Oh wow!
Isn't that cool?
Wow!
I love Ellie's.
There you go.
It's the little things, guys. It's the little things.
It's well. That's why I tell all the ladies. It's the little things.
Oh,
it still works.
What always throwing it.
I know. I can't help it. You know. You bring it out with me, like, you know. Hey, Spacey Stacy, Keith. The old man's coming.
There he is. You want to sit down?
What, governor?
No, do you want to go? Can you mute that thing?
Yeah, hang on. Mute.
Why, are we in the buffer zone?
No, well,
Oh, yeah, we are.
yeah, second
Fuck them.
I think we're doing all right, though.
Fuck your buff. Fuck your buff.
Yeah.
That's the next shirt I'm gonna make.
Leave the 28th. I do, Lady Law. Busy 2 weeks, though.
I'm gonna have him stick me in his suitcase.
I thought, yeah. Tell her because she owes me some details
Dana,
about the
I
Saturday.
know. See, I'm stressed. Okay, I know. I have to talk to him. I have to call the guy. Oh my god, I'm just gonna.
It's fine. We'll do everything once we're back. And you're gonna faint when you see my flat condo.
Do I have to clean it?
Oh, you're
Dylan, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass.
And when you walk in, there's clothes everywhere.
I fucking it.
Only because I'm
Are they
putting them in
clean?
piles. Yes.
All right, I'll fold them when we get there.
It's fine. They're folded, ish.
Ish, yeah.
So the piles to give. So I got t-shirt. I got one for Mary Bagwell today. I got one for Maria. So it's just I'm giving them away. Got one for you somewhere. I got cheese and rice for Jen to give to Colton.
Cheese and rice, the shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you have to call. I can't give him the tits and the ones. Do you know what I mean? He's only 9. Do you know what I mean? Mum, what's this mean? Tits and fucking garments, like, you know? So I can't give that one to him. So yeah, because Tim was like, stop giving me clothes. I'm like, oh, sorry, dude, you know?
Well, I told him I'll take one of those t-shirts out of that bag.
Yeah, it's fine. And, you know, I got about 3-4 left anyway, so.
Saturday
Morning.
17. Sunday's the 8th.
Yes. Yeah, my sister's 40 on Sunday.
Saturday, we're going to do karaoke in Chinese at Dylan and Tracy's.
Dana and Tracy.
Dana.
I mean, you know, sorry, Dana. She's replaced you with me. Tracy, your wish came true. Your wish came true, Tracy. You're now mine. Dana, pack your bags. Get out. I'm moving in. It's my place now. So, Tracy, I'll help you do the yard, my darling. I'll help you. Dylan and Tracy.
Sorry.
Come over to Dylan and Tracy.
Sorry. I didn't mean that.
Oh,
That was funny.
Tracy's been looking
so
to
sorry.
get rid of me for
I'm
years.
so sorry.
You're gone, Tracy. Dana.
He's gonna come in and take over your life.
I'm moving in.
Wow, Dana, you look different.
Yeah, I know.
Dana, when did you get that accent? It's like a psyop. Jesus. I'm sorry, that was funny though.
I love it.
No offense, Dana, my bad.
I love it. Oh, Lady Law, you owe me a phone call. Give me a bell sometime. Give me FaceTime, my darling. I want to see your face.
Long and dumb and dark and handsome.
Hey, Mexi. Mexi's in the house. That means we're on
Do you know
schedule.
her real name?
Yes. I'll tell you later.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't.
It's not, but I just don't say broadcast it. Oh, my darling, she's looking at us. Hello, you're quite pretty. That's fine.
If she smiles.
If she does, I need. Give me
Yeah,
pre-warning when you call, Lady Law.
Look at this.
Well, you're here. Yeah, it's fine. What's wrong with it? Grey, it's fine. It's not that bad. I got grey in my tush. Moustache.
In your what?
Here.
Okay, tush is an ass.
Oh shit, sorry. I didn't even. Yeah.
I was like, in your what?
No.
No, Dylan, this is. Oh
the greys. Oh,
my God! You didn't even fucking tell me.
Where are you? Good.
So bad.
Yeah, you find registered deeds, just park there and just walk up to the buffer zone.
Just make sure you don't have anything crazy on your car.
Yeah.
Like a huge FKR sticker, like in the back window.
Mary Backwell is. She's parked
Yeah,
there.
just tell her to be careful.
Yeah, give me a warning before you come out, phone me, so I can jump in the shower and we'll do a.
Oh, one of those calls.
Oh, she loves saucing us, yeah. She's, I gotta be careful what I say, obviously, but she likes pictures. She's gonna kill me right now. But... Yeah, Tracy says we could be together at last.
Together forever, we'll never apart. And I
Let's
will
go.
love you forever and ever.
Lulu Bell says, Erica,
Hi,
hello.
Lulu.
Patricia, good morning to you, my darling. Hope you're well.
Did you get rid of my mustache?
Do women do mustaches?
What?
Do you colour it or something? Or shave it?
That is disgusting.
What?
No, I won't. No, so I don't want to shave it because I don't want it to grow back thicker. People say that's like a old wives' tale. I don't know. I don't care. I have this like little tool that I use that does it, but if not, like I used to get it waxed. But my hair's really light, so I don't have to worry about that. And women don't talk about this shit, but I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
you can see it in the sun. I hate it.
Yeah,
but I'm Irish too. Like you can see all my like I have fair skin, so I have all blonde hair and stuff.
Yeah.
But my aunt, like, she gets fucking chin hairs and shit. No, fuck that shit.
No, you're waxing that, baby.
No, oh my God, I'd be shaving my whole fucking face. You crazy?
Love you, lady love. No, I know.
I get my teeth cleaned.
I get that. I just had to clean before I came out.
Yeah.
So
I've never had a cavity in my 38 years. So I'm proud of that.
How we doing?
Standing stones, brother.
Oh, stones!
Yeah, I told you I'd come down.
I know. I didn't think you'd come in.
Hi.
So this is Standing Stones, everyone.
We got everyone there.
In the chat, I didn't realize you were coming down. You said you were 70.
What's that?
You said you were 70 years old.
I am.
You're not 70.
I'm 70 this year.
You look
God
50.
bless you, pal. Jesus.
Yeah.
You're looking good.
Yeah, I'm trying.
No, you're looking
No,
good.
I mean, I like the you guys doing everything.
I can't believe you're here. I didn't
Yeah.
realize.
No, I worked the weekend and then I said I got to come down here because I knew you were down here somewhere. So I just saw Peter.
Hello, Standing.
Do you see my silver hair?
Well, let's not talk about grey hairs. Yeah. She's having a meltdown.
Stop.
Oh no.
She's having a meltdown.
Who's this?
Erica Wall.
Hi, Erica.
Hi, how are you? Great to meet you.
She's the mouth of the
Yeah.
movement.
Oh my
So.
God.
Well, I'm gonna go back and stay with Peter. But
All right.
if you
I'll be out. I'll be
Just
out.
being a puss. We'll be
I'll be out. I'll be out.
That was awesome.
Yes.
I love when people introduce
I know. This is the thing. Don't be shy, people. Always introduce yourselves. Because, like, I'm an idiot. I don't remember who I met, who I haven't met.
I got a fucking unibrow too.
Love you too, my darlings. So I think today we're going to do my back and we're going to have beauty treatments with Erica as well. We're going to wax Erica.
Fuck your eyebrows too.
So, you know what? Do I need to?
Yes.
Do I?
You don't need to.
No, I never have. I waxed before coming out. Just never know. So,
You didn't wax. You waxed and that grew in that quick.
not that, but fucking pubes. You asked for it. You asked for that one. But beat I use. Beat.
Laser removed them.
I just beat them. Beat them, and that's it. Beat. I know, it's great. Well, at 9:30 we're going out.
Okay.
And then
8 minutes.
8 minutes we're going out to see everybody. I've had grey hair since I was 14. That's Jilly. Jilly, I didn't
God
know
bless
that.
you.
Frosty, she did Dylan. Dylan bleached.
Ew!
I don't think they just wax it, baby.
The landing strip.
Just wax it. I'm not that hairy. I don't think of that what I mean? My nips are a bit hairy. But they are a bit. But they're not. I'm white though. I'm white though. You know what I mean?
Kills me. You honestly, you're kind of like Anthony. He's not that hairy either.
Yeah.
He's, like even like the back of his calves like don't have hair. It's weird. Like some parts of his body don't have hair.
No, I'm not that hairy.
My daughter, weirdly enough, like this isn't like anything secretive. But she like doesn't need deodorant.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't get hair under her
Oh, wow.
arms. Like it just never came in. So like it's just we talked to her doctor about, like a dermatologist and stuff like that. It happens, they say, but again, like I remember when I was younger, I remember reading a story, I think it was David Bowie. He had done a thing where he it was either David Bowie or John Bon Jovi, that he never wore deodorant. And I remember talking to my father being like, yeah, he's a fucking hippie, like whatever, like blah blah blah, it probably stinks, whatever. And I said, but no, my dad told me how that if you never use it to begin with, you never need it, essentially. Like if you never start using deodorant, you would never need it, because I don't know, something with your body.
That's
and how
good
it
though.
Just, yeah, that's why after a certain amount of time, I don't know about anyone else, but I have to change deodorants every once in a while.
Do you?
Yeah, I can't wear the same deodorant for more than probably like 6 months, even like 3-4 months. I usually do it around every 4 months.
I'm on I'm on LinkedIn.
Yeah,
so.
but you have like sensitive skin too, you said, right? Yeah.
I shave my pits. I have.
Yeah.
In the past, but they've grown back now. But I have done it before. I beat them, and I found it actually quite good. I thought it was better actually, so I might beat them again.
Anthony has really bad. He gets like ingrown hairs and shit like that.
I do. I do as well, especially my chest.
And where you sweat too.
Yeah, no, definitely. But I beat my pits, and yeah, actually they weren't that bad.
That's good.
So I think this is a great conversation in the morning, everybody.
Why not?
I hope you enjoy your breakfast.
We're all human.
We are all human.
It's at 9:30, 9:25.
1:25. Got 5 more minutes.
They're good.
Laser those nips done. Do you think, Joe? No. I think that. So what I did wrong, right? I'm got more hair now than I used to. I think because you've eaten there, it grows back.
That's what I was saying. Sometimes they say if you shave it or you wax it or you use hair removal, it'll grow back. Hair removal is kind of the safest way, I think. Hi, what's going on? Are they going in?
Morning.
It's J-Mac.
Oh, I didn't even see you there. Are you going in? Hang on.
Good, I'm happy. Hi, Mama.
J-Mac's here.
Good morning.
Hang on, let me come out of the car. I didn't know you were coming. You kept a secret. Fucking motherfucker. Hang on, let me get out of here for a second. Oh, shit. Hang on, people. Right, got that there. I'm not. Hang on, people. I'll be back. Let me give J-Mac.
Hi. Can anybody hear me? I came on to ask them a question and now they're gone. What's up, guys? I'm Julie Beans. Hi, Rhode Island lady. Sitting in traffic. Well, it's no traffic anymore. It just lit up, so good. Allegedly. Wanted to see if they were down the regular end, like the first part of the buffer zone. Because I know it starts late today, but hi, DJ. Trying to debate on where I want to park. Hi, Dana. Dylan left us. Hey, happy chick. hopefully I'll get to see people. I miss a lot of the people because I don't get there till 10 every day, but maybe I'll get to catch some today since it's late. I don't know. We'll see. But, hi, Larry. Here's Dylan.
Brandy's back. Are you back? How are you? We got.
Good, I'm on my way.
Here they are.
Morning.
They're going to court today. Going to court. And look at this. J-Mac gave me gifts. I got Ghost and a belated birthday gift.
Because you lied. You didn't tell me you were going to be at your birthday.
No, I know, I did. That's fine. I lied about that.
So how does it
We're
feel?
quits.
How does it feel? Yeah.
We're quits today. I know.
It's only.
I know. And then,
I know.
well, I didn't know. I didn't.
Well,
all right. I only knew literally like 5.
I love watching everyone be so happy in the morning. It's so cute.
sorry, I just.
When I invited you, no, I did not know.
No.
But I had talked to you when I
Late
talked
birthday gifts.
to you. Yeah.
Got Mary here as well. I see.
You
I
guys
brought
saving me
Mary
a
a
spot
top.
or what?
He told me he'd bring a top. I was like, I'll bring a top. How are you doing, my darling?
Top.
How are you doing, my darling? Well,
How are you? Hi, Mandy.
the good Dana.
Very.
Good, Dana.
I know, Dylan and Eric, I'm watching them too. It's hilarious.
I'm sorry, bro. I know you're there, bro. How are you, my darling?
I'm good. It's all right. I'm just talking to myself. I'm talking to the traffic.
I mean, you could talk to anybody, so it's fine. You're good.
Yeah. I'm just watching you. Me, Dana, I am almost to the split. Almost to the Boston split. I still got about 20 minutes, I think. Probably about 15 minutes.
What happened still last night?
Okay.
DJ, you want to
I
go
went
to
in
work?
the chat. Yeah.
Oh, Justin. All right. It's Justin R. Yeah, I'm driving, but I'll be there in about, I don't know, probably 15 minutes. Even when I get to Dedham, it still takes me about 10 minutes to get there. It's crazy sometimes, but Lily Bell. Is he teaching anyone Welsh? I don't know. So, but you guys, is anybody coming to Monday night pizza night tonight? I gotta say happy birthday to Lauren. Happy birthday, Lauren. Happy early birthday, Dennis. To the greats. I wish I could put my radio on while I'm talking to you guys, but I can't, so I'm just gonna listen to me. Where do I come from, Rhonda? I come from the South Shore. I'm about an hour away in the morning. I can't really leave my town until 9 because my kid's school doesn't open till 9. But wait, what's canceled? Someone just said something's canceled. Oh, tonight's canceled, is it? Oh, thanks for telling me. I'll still show up by myself. But yeah, so I get here usually at 10 every day. Unless it's an important day or like a big day, then I'll ask my neighbors to take them early. And they usually will, but I feel bad asking more than like once a week. Oh yeah, isn't David News closed?
We've got behind me, you can see Hank Brennan. Behind me.
Dylan.
Right past. That Hank Brennan's right beside me.
No dive bar. Okay, good. Oh, the death in the family. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
There he
It's
is.
awful.
Lou and Deb's is closed tonight, Brandy.
Okay, all right, thanks. Because I was on my way right now. I was getting there early.
Just don't tell Dana. I was still sending him. So.
Yeah, Rhonda, that's where I live right now. That's why it takes me an hour.
So yeah, Hank Brennan's right beside us. So hold on.
Dylan, you saving me a parking spot or what?
I don't know. Oh no, someone's just taking it.
Aw. I'll walk my legs there. I'll walk.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Who's there? Is there a lot of people there?
Yes.
Careful of the buffalo. I said I'm wearing it every fucking single day.
We're fine.
Asses down there, people. Get your asses down there. It's a beautiful day. Oh, this guy just doesn't even care. All right. You are almost positive you went to high school with my husband's sister, Amber? Her name's Melissa. Did you go to school with her? I'm from Quincy originally, so was he. But I'm either 1 or 2 years older than her, maybe 1. But yeah, we're Quincy people usually. Well, I grew up in Weymouth, but I lived in Quincy till 3rd grade. Does Hank have a stank? Yes, he does. I look at Hank. Hanky. What else is in there? Yeah, so I'm stuck. I'm sitting in the traffic now. Now I'm only going 11 miles an hour. But Lisa Reed. Yes, Melissa was a grade ahead of me, and I hung out with her back then too. Such a small world. Oh, cool. Ross, do you know Amber? Is that your real name, Amber? Ross is in the car. But that's cool. It is a small world, yeah. Grew up in New York. Cool. Yep, we're Quincy rats. Well, I got out of there in 3rd grade, but still hung out there throughout high school. Yeah, traffic's awful. Once I get up to the split here, I'm near Houghton's Pond, exit 3, so looks like it's moving. And anyone else obsessed with reading people's license plates? Like ever since this trial, if I see a 227, I think of like obviously Jim McCabe. You see, one person down in the buffer zone has the plate 3KR, so it's just like I'm always thinking of this trial, no matter what. Like day and night, it's so sad. Everything reminds me of it. Everything reminds me of Hank or Yuri or Proctor. There's something about everyone in this case that something reminds me of them. It's crazy. Like it's gonna take a good 1 to 2 years to get over this once it's over. I mean, we still got Sandra and everyone else to fight for, but the amount of chaos in this case, it's just like I feel like it exhumes. Like it just takes a lot of our time up. A lot of us are constantly thinking about it, and it's just like a really good show. Not show because it's real life, but I think it's not good, but it is good in a sense where Canton at least is seeing some change, and at least one Massachusetts State police officer has been fired. I don't understand why his bosses haven't been fired yet. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but Proctor shouldn't go down alone, and it shouldn't take this long. When someone's not doing their job and they're hired and paid by us, like they should be fired.
We're just moving up now. That was the Reeds.
Oh, the Reeds here? Let's see them.
Yeah, the Reeds there, and Karen will be arriving in a little bit.
Wow. I want to
So
see
probably
them.
5-10 minutes. Because what I'll do is I'll bring you off because we get a big screen then. Brandy.
Somebody just threw a bunch of hash browns out the window.
I love Brandy because she doesn't listen to anybody. I love you, Brandy.
I'm listening now.
Right. I was going to say to you, I've got to bring you down from the screen, so in case she arrives, I've got a bigger screen.
Yeah,
all
get
right?
rid of me.
No, I don't want to. Mighty meet, I'm sorry, brother. I'm so sorry. I'll see you in a bit, Brand.
Okay, bye.
Oh, shit, I can't. Mexi, you'll have to do it. I can't do it. Mexi.
I'll get out.
She will. I can't do it. If you hear Mexi, you can do it because I have no clue how to do it. Hey, J Max here. Jen.
Goodness gracious. Awesome.
I know. Mexi, no worries, Mexi. No rush, my darling. You finish off your shower and stuff. That's fine. Yeah, she see the car's open. Obviously, the windows.
Good.
They don't steal anything.
They want to steal it. They steal it. They don't have to break the window, right?
There you go. There you go, Lisa Reed. I didn't know she was coming today. I was speaking to her last night. I didn't realize she was coming in.
She didn't say anything.
No, she didn't say anything. Top secret. Like you. She's not like you, like you. So, you know.
No.
You know, she... Oh, there you go. She's done it. Right, I can't spin the camera, so we're next to them. So once they come now, we'll hotel recommendations, please. Just put anything in Canton and the nearest one you can find. Oh, parents are coming. Here comes the parents. Mr. and Mrs. Reed. Hello, let's go.
energy today.
Watch your back, Mary. Oh shit!
Watch your back.
I know. I gotta watch mine now. Right. We'll catch you when we can. They might be coming. So, Erica, everyone, they're coming. Karen's coming.
Stay, Shia.
I'll just grab it from here. I'll just grab it from here because she'll stop next to you. So we'll...
Yeah. Well, Zach, I want to.
And you're recording as well.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Ma'am.
Let's go! See you in a bit. Let's go.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, I don't know if there's any rum.
I can't believe it.
No, go over the front. It's easier just to walk up. Yeah. All right. I love you guys.
You give
I'll
it
talk to you.
Dennis.
Dennis?
You come over now.
Yes, I'm gonna be here for a little bit.
Happy birthday!
Crazy.
No. Yes, I am.
Oh yeah. She is crazy, 100%.
Wow. I'm not gonna open it yet.
He's got to cry again. Look at him. He's like tears in his eyes. These allergies.
Yeah. Let's take a picture. You girls get in there, all right? Yeah. Let's take a picture. I'll do it with the both of you. Yeah, do one, you two, and then do all three of you. Yeah, go ahead.
This is Erica, yeah. Right, let me jump in for a second. There you go, love it. Oops.
Yes.
Enjoy.
Yes, I will.
And you're such a liar. Another liar.
Well, he likes me.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, like 2.5 weeks, like.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
On Friday, on Thursday, right?
Oh, all right.
Wednesday. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, enjoy yourselves, right? And I'll see. Nice to see me, Dana. See you later, darling. See you soon. Yeah. Good chat. Good chat. I guess we have a proof fan as well. She's my doctor. That's my doctor, everyone.
Have a good day. Text me.
See you,
Text
Ted.
me if anything.
Hydrated. There you go, old man. Another gift for him. Look. We got standing stones here, so we'll take a picture. Can't believe this guy's 70. Nearly 70.
70 this year.
No way.
I'll be back.
You come back? Yeah, fine.
I gotta go back to work.
All right, my darling. Nice to see
Nice
you.
meeting you.
I see you.
Oh,
Nice
I
to
love
meet
you
you.
guys. I love you.
See you there.
Take
Good
care.
See you, Denise. Take care, my darling. Standing stones here. Brent's taking a photo.
Back to the other
There you go. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
Well, it's nice to see you.
You're standing up now. You've been taller than I think
I
you are.
know. 6 foot, you see.
Yeah.
Try to be, yeah. Try to square up 6 foot.
Okay. You going
Yeah, I got to grab my stuff. Yeah, sorry.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm going home.
Oh, I got. Okay.
So, are you down all day or you?
Oh no. I got a lot stuff to do with the house.
Yeah, I was going to say, most people leave because of the buffer zone now, you know, so
Oh, okay.
it's a bit crap.
Yeah, I'm right in that white jeep.
Oh, you're right there, so you're close, you're right by.
Yeah.
So you're fine.
It would be nice if we could get our old buffer zone back.
It would be nice, yes.
This is where we go.
Right, I need to grab my stuff, Brenda, sorry. Get it out of the way. Right, hang on, people. I'll put you on the dash. Yeah, Scotty, have a night. See you later, buddy. Right, let me grab stuff here, people.
Oh, yeah, I never got to say hi.
My glasses on.
Very good. Very good. Yes, that is my baby.
Well, I'm my mother's.
There you go.
Right. I've been kicked out now. Brenda's kicked me out. We're in. You wait for Eric and I was going to dump my stuff with her.
I don't know if I got a link for today, but if you want me to go live later, I can.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you will. Dana.
I'll be down in my regular spot.
There you go. Let's go. Let's go. Pause down. I know he's not very useful, but Dana normally sends a link, so.
All right.
I
don't know if Erica hanging around. Or...
No, she's coming back to my to arrange some stuff. So.
Oh, God bless, buddy.
Hey, Sean, potential criminal. How are you, sir? Nice to see you, buddy. Yeah, I'm here in Boston. Nice to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well. Send my love to the missus as well. Right, are you off now, Standing Stones? All right. Well, lovely to meet you. Hopefully, if I see you again, hopefully, Apologies, I forgot you were coming.
Yeah, I'm off this week, so I might come back.
Yeah, I'm not here Wednesday, but because they're going to court, so I don't think I'm here Wednesday. But I'll be here every other day. So yeah, Wednesday, yeah. So it's good for them. So hi Diane, you're right. Yeah. We put my stuff in my stuff. Tracy, my darling.
I want a picture.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do you want in the car? I'll do it right now.
Right, all of this, but
all of it.
Yes.
All right.
And this.
Do you want to take it?
Yeah, I'll be ready. Yeah.
I might be with them, so we might just come together. I'm gonna decide. I'll let you guys know.
Yeah. You take that off.
Buffer zone side.
Oh.
When Nathan said, "Watch this afternoon," it's gonna be unbelievable. And I said, "Who's the witness this afternoon?"
Oh no, you're in trouble. You're in trouble.
We don't want that.
No, she's fine.
Gemma, Nathan said, "Watch this afternoon." Good to see you. He said it's going to be unbelievable what happened this afternoon. I said, "Who's the witness?" He said, "Buchanan all day."
There you go. Mechanic all day.
Mechanic all day, and Nathan said, "You want to see the afternoon version."
There you go. We'll be watching.
We'll be watching.
Make sure you watch, people. No, it's not Sean. It's Sean, potential criminal, another great lawyer from Ohio. See you later. Take care. See you later.
I'll tell you after.
Okay.
All right, let me put this in the car.
FM 2.0. Send our love to her as well. Maria's supposed to be here somewhere.
Right, we're going to meet her, and then we'll leave her.
Yeah, I'm not sure where she is. It's going into her truck.
Oh,
Then we're going to Starbucks.
oh yeah. Let's go to Starbucks. I need an espresso.
Starbucks. Unlimited. Please come to Worcester, Mass. While you're here. I am in the hands of the Walshster. I don't know where I'm going to be any day, to be quite honest with you. But I know I'm going to be here most days except for Wednesday, people. So we're going to see where Maria is in court somewhere, she said, and then we'll be hopping to go to. So I think the plan is we're going to Starbucks and then go back to mine, I think. So. Right, Maria's here somewhere, but I don't know where she is.
Okay, we'll go find her. Let's go find Maria.
Right.
Maria.
Put more in that pipe.
No more. No, it was so I left it in the middle, and when I went in to talk to them, I went, "You thief!" to Dennis, and he looks. He goes, "I didn't even see it." I go, "Real nice." I said, "Bye, down."
See you later on.
See you Nancy. See you, man. Yeah, see you later.
Yeah, definitely.
You later?
No, I'm not leaving yet.
No, all right, yeah.
Oh, yeah, but see you
hang on
later.
a little bit, yeah.
I gotta go talk about my feelings.
That's okay. It's okay.
Well, I was going to say, you can go and meet the hens now, Tim. It's fine.
She's gotta go.
You go Starbucks now and you talk about feelings.
How many steps do you think until I control that?
Right, so we're still here. Bex, you will kick me off once the stream starts. But the Bukaki should be on all day today, and apparently it's supposed to be exciting this afternoon, according to Peter, from what he's heard from Nathan Reed. See boots to the ground, you get to hear all this from boots to the ground.
And then I'm gonna do some work there, so I can sit down and stream with them there. But I'll do some work there, and then maybe I might just stay.
Yeah, that's fine.
From there.
That's fine.
But I'm gonna let him know.
Yeah, that's perfect. No, I won't be.
You're smoking.
No, I won't be. Trust me, I won't be.
All right, well, don't trust any food I give you tonight then. I'm just kidding. Hold on.
Right. Maria, if you're around, Maria, tell us where you are because we'll come meet you or come meet us. I don't know what's going on anymore. Rhonda, hello to you, my darling. Good morning to you. I'm trying to keep an eye out here.
Dennis kept saying to me, "We don't have to have a party." I said, and Brenda goes, "Tell him, mind your business, old man," or something like that. And
Yeah.
I said, "I don't know why he wastes his breath. He knows I'm going to do it anyways.
Yeah.
You don't tell him.
No, I know.
You know, otherwise."
Everybody seeing?
Yeah, right down here. We're walking that way. No, it's okay. So what we do is, so they built a buffer zone.
So if you're not seen, Aidan just posted that Hank Brennan has requested a voir dire with Yuri today. Right, Maria. Oh, right. Text Maria and say that we're up here. She's here. Yeah.
Is she parked over there like before?
I don't know where she's. Because I'm not sure where everything
So
is.
again, you're not supposed to like congregate, hang out. But again, people are adults. Bye, Lovey. We'll see you later.
See you, Mr. Murphy. So don't worry. So yeah, just so you know, that he requested it last night, I believe. So. We got head with us, so don't worry. Oh, he's just jogging over. Hello, Georgia. Liz, how are you, my darling? Oh, shit. Right. I'm just following Erica. Right. I don't know, Katie. But I only know that it's been requested according to Aidan, so.
Yeah. So again, they just asked
I
that
agree.
we don't congregate for long periods of time and that we keep it moving.
Jesse's cancelled because of a death in the family with Loon Debs. So somebody died in their family, so there's no Loon Debs tonight. Sarah Peter, no, I'm not homesick. I wouldn't say I was homesick. It feels like home, if that makes sense. I know I'm going home in 2 weeks, so if it wasn't so welcoming and people were so wonderful, then yeah, possibly I would be homesick. But no, I'm not. I'm not at all. It's hard to explain to you. Normally, when you go on holiday, you go for like 3-4 weeks, wherever, or 2 weeks, and you miss home. But yeah, like I miss certain things, obviously. But FaceTime is a great thing. So you're staying here then? No, I need a visa for that. But I'm coming back down here because I can spend 180 days in America. So and this has been like what 30 odd days, 35 days. So. Just met Declan Downey, one of the officers. So I was just going to buffer zone, so that's why I've been quiet. Right, what I'll probably do is pass you on to
really cool to like see. It is
Brandy.
Really, obviously, but it's really cool site-wise. Yeah. Came much from the front of the courthouse down to where you guys just intercepted us, essentially. Where I was pointing that corner. Erin and her family drive past at around 8:49.
Are your glasses dirty? Yes, they are. They are. It's from the. My finger from pollen.
And then she goes into, we're not allowed to like
Hang on.
chase after, you know, people like run after a fucking car. It's like a buffer
Should we
zone.
take
Shit like that. You can't do that.
Did Maria go back to you?
She's very gracious. She's, you know, pick a side, guys.
Okay.
She's, you know, really sweet about it. Her parents drive by, and then they go to court, and then essentially,
Okay.
yeah. And then, you know, you'll see everybody kind of fall off.
Photos be taken.
There you go. That church. That's where we used to set up. We had like a gated school space.
Hey Ross, how you do, fella? Nice to see you, buddy. Yeah, well. Good weekend? Yeah, good.
Them doing this stuff.
Well, it's always quiet. He's like, you just sit there, like, yeah. All right, well, good. I love it. I love it. I love it. Right, Brandy, how are you doing, my darling? How are you, my darling? Oh, there you go. Yes, I know. I was like, I've got to go down. Oh, Lauren's there. Right, I've got. Are you on the?
Do you want me to get on?
Yeah, because I'm done. I'm Dave. Yeah, she's coming on, people. She'll be coming on. Don't worry, you don't have to look at my face. You can look at his face in a second.
Hey.
There you go. Right. Mexi, if you can kick me out and put Brandy on when she gets there. Happy days. Everyone will be happy. Happy days. Oh, are you there? Hi. From Boston Brandy in the private chat. There you go. Right, we've got. Here you go. Kick me out.
What's going on here? Love it.
That's where the disconnect for me.
Hi.
It's that.
Hi, darling. Good morning.
Hi, how are you? I'm waiting for it. I think that's him. I think that the one standing is
There's the birthday girl right here.
You guys do another video? Yeah, I do a video.
Hi, hey, good morning. Good morning. How are you? Hi, Dylan.
Yes.
We got a good crew down here right now.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's see, Hollywood Dylan. He is Hollywood Dylan. I love him. I'm so excited because I usually get here after he leaves, and I only get to talk shit to him like through the chat. I can do it in person now. You guys, you better tell me if I have lipstick on my teeth. Oh my God, look it. I still got 2 fake nails on. I let my girls do my nails yesterday. Ended up with 3 out of 10, but it was fun.
Yeah, like now, in a little bit. Yeah.
How do I get back?
Yeah.
Stage. Hi, Rhode Island lady. There's the legend getting ready.
I stopped, like, proceed to come back the same way. And I hit Erica. And I looked up and I don't recognize.
Tell me, like I'm doing something.
Well, this is what we stand here for.
Oh yeah,
Every day. Good morning, Lisa. Lisa, how are you doing? All right, we're gonna walk down. Do you want to talk
No,
anything?
thank
No. Okay. All right. Here we go. So I gotta go get my morning hot chocolate. Hey, good morning. I found your new theme song, Twerkulator. I'd like to hear it. Let's go. Let's get it started. The sun's out. Let's do this. But oops, I forgot my husband. He has the money. My bag's in the car. I said, shit, I forgot you, and my money's in the car. I kind of need you. Ross Coffee, he's coming with me. Because last time, I try to be nice, and I ask people if they want something, and they say yeah. And then they don't get it, because I'm like Dory, and I forget by the time I get there. I got to write it down. If I don't text myself, write it down, I'm forgetting. Even my husband, I get the same thing every time we come here, every day. I have 100 things on my mind sometimes. It happens, all right? You know whose memory I wish I had? Did you guys watch, is it CSI? No, Criminal Minds. Spence? Oh, love him. Spence. He's good like that. What is that called? Photogenic memory or something? It's pretty cool. I feel like Alessi kind of has that too. Photo to my memory. Maybe, maybe not. But oh my God, did you guys just see that Aiden's lawyer was here today? Not with Aiden, but are we going in here? We're going here. Hold on 1 second, guys. Morning. Actually, I want the. Is it a cappuccino or espresso? Latte. Latte. Can I have a caramel latte? Large. I'll take one ice. No, can I have the hot? Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna get a latte. What is it? Is it a latte? Latte instead. I got one the other day, and now I like them instead of my hot chocolate. I won't remember. I don't know the difference between espresso latte or cappuccino. I'm not coffee nut. I don't know. But I got one the other day, a little tiny one, and whatever that was.
The intention to follow up with substantive proof if they're going to ask a question. It's not limitless. Bowdoin is wide parameters to ask the investigator about their state of mind, about the scope of the investigation, but it has boundaries of reasonableness. And my earlier objections about offering information that go into beyond Bowdoin, delve into third-party inadmissible evidence, those objections would compel me to draft this motion. And I can continue and will continue to object during the case, but once the questions are asked, if they're improper, the jury hears them, it inflames the jury. And without a basis and an intention to follow it up with substantive proof, the question should not be asked.
So the one point I want you to focus on, Mr. Brennan, is the specific evidence regarding materials that Sergeant Buchanan has not been able to look at.
You want me to?
Is that something we can do here in open court, or based on the protective orders, that's something that should be done at sidebar?
Sidebar.
All right, why don't you come up, Mr. Jackson? let's bring in the jury. Will that take a couple minutes, Paul? Okay, thank you.
All rise, please.
You are unmuted.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. All persons have any business before the Honorable Beverly Canoni, Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court before the County of Norfolk. Draw near, give your attendance, and you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now open. You may be seated.
right. Good morning again, council. Good morning, Ms. Reed. Good morning, Julie. We appreciate your patience this morning. We're trying really hard to cut back on the sidebar conferences, so we spent some time this morning, hopefully paving the way for that to be able to happen. So we do appreciate your patience. I do have to ask you those questions. Were you all able to follow the instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left here on Friday? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instruction and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left here for the week? Everyone said no. Thank you. Could we have Sergeant Buchanan again, please? And Mr. Jackson, you can go to the podium.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Sergeant, I'll remind you, you're on the way. Thank you.
Good morning. All right, Mr. Jackson, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Sergeant.
Good morning.
I'd like to ask you, just to start off with, at some point during the course of your investigation, did you become aware that a snowplow driver had reported having seen a Ford Edge being moved into a location in front of 34 Fairview sometime in the early morning hours of January 29th, 2022?
We learned about a plow truck driver. I don't believe his recollection was as you described, though.
Do you remember him mentioning a Ford Edge?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember him saying that the Ford Edge had been moved? He had passed by, it wasn't there. At some point, he passed by again, and it was there, impeding his plow route.
Yes.
Okay. What is your best memory about when he said he believed the Ford Edge? Sorry, I guess a better way to put it is, when did he say he first saw the Ford Edge in place in front of 34 Fairview?
I don't remember exactly. I know it was during the middle of the night. My not adopting your narrative was the fact that he saw it being moved there.
Understood. I figured that. I clocked that as soon as I said it. He didn't see it moved. He saw it. He saw 34 Fairview without it there. Then about an hour later, it was there.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Would about 3:30 in the morning sound right to you in terms of what he reported, in terms of the time that he saw it there?
It sounds right, but I'm not sure of the exact time. My report would reflect the accurate time.
Fair enough. Let me see if I can grab that report. Let me ask this. Well, it's a very lengthy report. Instead of making you sit there and wait, let me just ask this. Do you remember him saying that he had first plowed the area free of the Ford Edge? In other words, first passed in front of 34 Fairview around 2:30 in the morning? Does that sound right?
I believe his dispatch time for the plowing of the roads that evening was 2:30, but I would have to look at my report.
That's fine. And then it was sometime subsequent there too that he saw the Ford Edge in place, maybe an hour later.
Sounds about right again.
Okay. Did you take any investigative steps when you learned about this snowplow driver to determine who, if anyone, might have owned a Ford Edge associated with 34 Fairview?
I did not know.
Did your investigation ever reveal that the Albert family actually had a Ford Edge at the time?
Yes.
I want to shift gears for a second to One Meadows, if I could, and ring video evidence associated with One Meadows. You testified that on direct examination that there was no video from Ring at or around the time 12:36 a.m. When Miss Reed's SUV returned back to One Meadows. You remember that testimony?
Yes.
You did receive a search warrant returned from the Ring Corporation in furtherance of a search warrant executed by Trooper Proctor, correct? Former Trooper Proctor.
Evidence was returned by Ring, yes.
And in addition to the actual video recordings, there was also an activity log that was returned associated with that time and that location from the Ring Corporation, correct?
There was a key log identifying each video that was provided by the time and date when the video was recorded. It's not an activity log per se for the account. It's strictly a key describing the video, telling you what time the video was recorded.
During the entirety of your investigation, was there any evidence uncovered at all that Ms. Reed had accessed the account information associated with that Ring account?
No evidence could be provided by Ring documenting that activity.
But there is evidence that someone had accessed the account through John O'Keefe's cell phone, correct?
I am not aware of that.
Are you aware that after John O'Keefe's cell phone was recovered by Massachusetts State Police, someone at Massachusetts State Police actually opened the Ring app on his cell phone?
Yes.
Who is the person who opened and accessed the Ring app on John O'Keefe's cell phone?
I'm not 100% sure.
I have just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
I'm going to refresh your recollection to take a look at a report, perhaps.
Yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
If you could take a look at that 3-page report and tell me if that refreshes your recollection. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Sergeant, having looked at this report, does that refresh your recollection as to who may have accessed that Ring app?
Yes, that report is authored by Michael Proctor, and it says that investigators accessed the ring application.
Thank you. I want to show you one other document, if I could.
Thank you.
Thank you. I've just handed you what purports to be the search warrant return for the ring, from the ring company, correct?
I got to take a look through all of it.
Of course. Take your time. Thank you, Sergeant. Have you had an opportunity to review that document?
I have.
Does it indicate that in addition to several other files, there is a login session report that was produced by the Ring Corporation as well? It's highlighted on that page.
Number 4 is highlighted with one Excel file containing login session information.
Thank you. May I approach?
Yes. Thank you.
And again, just to make sure I'm very clear about this, nothing from the Ring Corporation suggested or intimated that Ms. Reed actually accessed any of that Ring account information, correct?
The information provided did not indicate that, no.
Thank you. I want to ask you a couple of questions about your testimony on direct examination related to your trip to the hospital and your observation specific to Mr. O'Keefe's right arm. You indicated that you saw bruising on his right arm in addition to the abrasions, the parallel abrasions that you described, correct?
I believe bruising is very similar to abrasion.
Okay, that's my question. Can we, Your Honor, can with the court's permission, can we show Exhibit 1? It's already been introduced. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of what you saw in terms of the condition of Mr. O'Keefe's arm while at the hospital, if not exactly like this?
Yes, it is.
Okay. What did you mean when you said you saw bruising on his arm? What were you talking about?
I actually indicated bruising on his right hand, the back of his right hand.
Okay, that fair enough. From his wrist, when I say arm, can we agree, at least for this purpose for the purposes of this discussion, that I mean from the wrist up to the shoulder?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see any bruising from the wrist to his shoulder?
I saw exactly what's depicted there with the abrasions and lacerations.
Okay. You know what lividity is, correct?
I do.
Okay. Describe for the jurors what lividity is.
Lividity is the pooling of blood inside the body as a deceased individual falls or is positioned naturally with gravity. Blood begins to settle in the lowest portions of the body. If you're laying face down, it'd be your face. It also contours to the imprint or the force that's exerted on the body from below. If someone's deceased on TV remote control, you can see the remote control, the buttons underneath from the pressure.
So it's a bluish, purplish discoloration of the skin, not from an impact, but from the pooling of blood after the heart stops, correct?
That's correct.
Do you see an area at the upper arm that the skin looks discolored in addition to the abrasions that we see?
I'm sorry, I was looking at that one.
Oh, sure. I'm sorry. Yes. Right up toward the upper biceps, triceps area.
I see that area, yes.
Okay. Is that consistent with lividity rather than bruising?
I would not agree with that, no.
You believe that that's a bruise?
I believe that that's a laceration.
I'm sorry. I'm talking about the discoloration of the skin, the reddish purplish hue of the skin, separate and apart from the abrasion, from the abrasions or lacerations to the skin. The discoloration. Do you see that discoloration or no?
I do not know.
You do not?
I do not know.
Okay, we can take that down. As you sit here today, you're not suggesting that you saw bruising from the wrist to the shoulder on John O'Keefe's arm?
Nothing that stood out to me.
Okay.
I observed lacerations and abrasions.
All right, thank you. I want to shift gears one more time and ask you about your trip to Dighton and the seizure of the SUV. You testified that you seized the SUV somewhere, I think your testimony on direct examination was somewhere around 4:15, 4:17, something like that, correct?
Yes, sir.
Does 4:12 sound like it could be a reasonable time that SUV was actually seized in Massachusetts State Police custody?
It could be reasonable. I'd have to refer to the video evidence that, and then also the exact time that we advised the defendant that we are going to be seizing it. I guess it could be argued that that's when it was seized. Even we had the intent to seize it right there.
Right. Took the key fob, went outside, had a, pardon me, had a tow truck driver actually put it onto the back of a flatbed. Ultimately, it was transported, correct?
Correct.
And you became aware at some point that there was video evidence. You just referenced it. Video evidence of that, I'm going to call it seizure process. Is that right?
Yes.
And that video evidence had a timestamp on it, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You're also aware, as the supervisor of Michael Proctor, that he swore under oath in multiple affidavits in support of search warrants that the SUV was seized at 5:30 p.m., correct?
Yes.
And you knew at the time, because you were actually there, and you knew when the vehicle was seized, that stating under oath in an affidavit that it was 5:30 p.m. and not 4:12 p.m., that was a false statement, correct?
There's a discrepancy in time there, yes.
Did you take any action, you yourself as a supervisor, did you take any action to correct that false or misleading state? Let me ask it a different way. Did you take any action to correct that time to the accurate time of 4:12 in any of the affidavits that you became aware of?
No, the actual time of the seizure through the video, we learned much later. So the approximate time, 5:30, although inaccurate, I did not take any action to correct it, no.
And you received that video as a production from the defense. You did not have access to that video, correct?
Yes.
And so at the time that Michael Proctor actually wrote and drafted these affidavits and swore to them under oath, he did not know that a video existed, correct?
Objection.
Sustained, you have to word it differently.
Sure. At the time that you, let me ask it a different way. At the time that you reviewed his declarations under oath, you did not know that a video existed.
No, we did not know.
If I may have just a moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
I want to ask you about something that was brought up on direct examination. Sustained findings as it pertains to you. You've already talked about the fact that, Sergeant, you're a supervisor and we're a supervisor back in January of 2022 moving forward over Trooper Proctor, correct?
Yes.
Generally speaking, as a supervisor, your job is to properly and professionally supervise, show some authority over those in your charge. Is that right?
Yes.
Michael Proctor was in fact a trooper in your charge.
Yes.
And you would agree that your supervision has a direct impact on the character and quality of the subordinate investigators that you supervise.
Yes.
The whole point of having supervision and a chain of command is to establish a certain amount of, for lack of a better phrase, quality control of the subordinates.
Yes.
That would also include quality control over the subordinates' investigations.
Yes.
On August 17th, 2022, you were in a group text with the following individuals: Michael Proctor, Trooper Kukowski, a lieutenant named Fanning, and a trooper named DiCicco, D-I-C-I-C-C-O, correct?
Yes.
May I approach you?
Yes.
I'm handing you a document. Can you tell me if you recognize that document?
I recognize parts of it.
You saw that document on direct examination. I think you were shown the same document, correct?
It was different parts of it, but same. It's inclusive of within this document.
Okay. Let's start with this. You indicated that you did not see Michael Proctor's name on that document, correct?
Correct. His name is not on here.
But you do recognize that as being reflective, accurately reflective of the text chain that you were on August 17th, 2022, that group chat.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to do this a little bit backward, but bear with me. You do see the name Kukowski, correct?
I do.
You do see the name Fanning, correct?
I do.
You do see the name DiCicco, correct?
I do.
And you do see the name Buchanan, correct?
No, it's misspelled, but I know they're probably referencing me.
Okay. The only other text or person texting on that chain is a code, a lengthy, almost like a URL code with no name, correct?
Yes, you're right.
And
yes.
The only person that I didn't name, whose name I did not read off, it's obvious on that document, is Michael Proctor, correct?
Correct.
So deductive reasoning tells you that that is the code is Michael Proctor. Is that right?
I would agree with you, yes.
Okay. In that text chain, it starts with Trooper DeChico sending a photograph, correct?
No.
May I approach?
Yes.
You turn to page 2683, please. Do you see a photograph there?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Fair enough. There were some texts between and among the group that preceded this photograph, correct?
Yes.
I want to start on this date, August 17, 2022, with this photograph. This photograph was sent by Trooper DeChico to the group, correct?
It possibly appears that way. I really can't. I mean,
Your Honor, with the
yes.
court's permission, I'm not sure this document has been marked. I'd like to have this marked and
Sure,
admitted.
we'll mark it for ID.
I'd actually have it marked and admitted. There's certain things I'd like to show.
What's the Commonwealth's position on that?
I have no objection to admission, but not in this form. It needs to be redacted.
Can you do it?
What I intend to do, I can do with one photograph. If I may have a moment with counsel.
Okay.
May I just a second? Your Honor, with the court's permission, I'd like to publish just one page of what's been marked for identification. I'm sorry, I would ask that it be marked, the entire document be marked for identification.
Yes.
You're gonna need this.
It's exhibit FF for ID.
And with the court's permission, I would ask to display or to publish page 2683 of that document.
So are you admitting into evidence, page 263?
I would.
Do you have a separate one rather than tearing it out of what's been marked for
I can-
identification?
I can take it out of this copy.
And can you redact it before it's admitted, please?
It's been redacted.
Exhibit 116.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you. So we're talking about the same thing, Sergeant. I've just handed you a page that's been marked Exhibit 116. Do you recognize that as being a copy of one of the multiple pages in the document that you're holding that's been marked for identification as FF?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If we could publish that single page, please.
Okay.
Is that a photograph that was sent by Trooper DeChico to the group?
According to this document, yes.
Who is depicted in that photograph?
The big story, Mr. David Yannetti, criminal defense attorney.
Do you see that person in court?
Yes, I do.
Where is he seated and what is he wearing?
He's seated right there wearing a blue tie and a dark suit, white shirt.
Thank you. We can bring the lights up, Your Honor.
Okay.
In response to, and going back to the multi-page document FF, in response to Trooper DeChico's photograph that he sent to the group, you responded to that photograph, did you not?
Yes, this document indicates so, yes.
And you responded by laughing at it, correct?
That's what it says, yes.
Well, that's what it says, or that's what you did?
I don't remember.
Trooper Proctor then, former Trooper Proctor, Michael Proctor, then responded, correct?
That's what it says here, yes.
And he responded to the group, funny, I'm going through his retarded client's phone, correct?
That's what it says, yes.
Michael Proctor then responded again. Is that right?
Yes.
He wrote, no nudes so far, correct?
That's what it says, yes.
Michael Proctor responded yet again. Is that right?
That's correct.
And in reference to Mr. Yanetti's photograph, he wrote, I hate that man. I truly hate him. Correct?
That's what it says.
There's a trooper by the name of Moore, M-O-O-R-E, correct?
There is.
And he disliked Trooper Proctor's phrase, the statement, no nudes so far, correct?
That's what it says.
Did that indicate to you that Moore was disappointed that Trooper Proctor, Michael Proctor, had not found naked pictures of Miss Reed as yet?
I don't know what that indicated for Mr. Moore.
And then you responded to the phrase, funny, I'm going through his retarded client's phone, correct?
I acknowledged that text message being sent.
You acknowledged it by liking it, correct? With a thumbs up.
I acknowledged it by responding with a thumbs up emoji.
The fact is, Trooper Proctor told you, his supervisor, in this series of text messages, that he was going through Miss Reed's phone. Is that right?
Correct.
And he also informed you, his supervisor, that he was going through her phone looking for nudes or naked pictures of her on her phone, correct?
He did not tell me that he was going through naked pictures, for naked pictures through the phone.
He wrote, no nudes so far, right?
That is what is written, yes.
What did you think he was looking for when he wrote that phrase?
I don't know what he was looking for.
What would be a reasonable interpretation of what Michael Proctor was looking for when he wrote, no nudes so far?
I don't know.
Motorcycles, handbags, pair of shoes, or naked pictures of Miss Karen Reed?
His mission was to go through the phone to look for digital evidence that's related to the crime. The fact that he wrote no nudes so far, I cannot comment on.
You cannot comment on, or you don't want to comment on?
I don't know what he was looking for in that specific time.
You certainly did nothing. You took no action to stop him from potentially looking for naked pictures of my client, correct?
That's correct.
In fact, last week you testified that in your view, Michael Proctor handled himself in this investigation with integrity. That's what you said, correct?
That's correct.
Do you stand by that testimony?
The investigation was handled with integrity and honor.
Do you stand by your testimony that Michael Proctor conducted himself during the course of this investigation with integrity?
Yes, I do.
He also called her retarded, correct?
That is what's written.
That's what's written? That's a very passive way of saying it, Sergeant. That's what's written, or that's what he wrote?
That's what he wrote.
And that's what you read?
I have no memory of reading that. I acknowledged him going through the phone on my Apple Watch. I have no memory of him writing retarded on a text message.
And you'll agree that that is one of the most vile and insensitive and incendiary terms one could use in modern society. Retarded, correct?
That is correct.
And in fact, through your response to that vile phrase, you encouraged it because you liked it with a thumbs up, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you encourage that statement by Michael Proctor by liking it with a thumbs up?
I don't know if it encouraged him, but so I cannot speak to
But
that.
that's what you did.
I acknowledge the text message being sent.
I want to be clear. These text messages were sent to you by your direct report, by your direct subordinate, correct?
That's correct.
And there was even someone on that text chain who was more senior than you, Lieutenant Fanning, right?
That's correct.
Michael Proctor was both your partner and the lead investigator on this case when he wrote that, correct?
He's a subordinate, and he was the case officer.
This thread, text thread, contains communications between a subordinate, the person you call the case officer. By the way, let me ask you another question. Did you ever, during the course of the investigation in which you were a part, the sustained findings, the internal affairs investigation, did you ever review Colonel Noble's determinations about your subordinate, Michael Proctor?
Objection.
Did you review them?
No, Your Honor, I did not.
What would Colonel Noble call Michael Proctor's title in this case? You think he'd call him the case officer or the lead investigator? What is your experience with Massachusetts State Police in that regard?
Objection.
Sustained.
Notwithstanding the fact that a subordinate was on this text chain and a supervisor to you, was Lieutenant Fanning one of your supervisors?
Yes.
Notwithstanding the fact that a subordinate was on this text chain and one of your supervisors was on this text chain, you felt comfortable enough within this group of law enforcement to actually like when the subordinate refers to a suspect as retarded, correct?
I acknowledge the text message with a thumbs up emoji.
Do you believe that? Well, let me ask you another question, a predicate question. You were also comfortable enough with that text chain to receive information that your subordinate was looking for naked pictures on a suspect's phone, a woman, no less. Correct? You took no remedial action against Trooper Proctor for that, correct?
No, I did not. No.
Do you believe, as you sit here, that that was a misuse of power and authority by a Massachusetts State Police officer?
By myself or
No,
somebody else?
by Michael Proctor.
Misuse of what?
Misuse of authority and power to go through a suspect's phone, to get her phone using the authority and the power vested in that officer by the community members. That's the power that you've derived, correct? You work for the public. Would you agree?
Sustained.
Do you believe it was a misuse of his authority and power to use Massachusetts State Police authority to go through her phone and look for naked pictures of her?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you believe it was a misuse of authority or power to go through her phone and potentially look for nudes?
Objection.
Sustained.
Let me ask it differently. Did you think his text was appropriate?
I don't remember reading that text.
As you
So
sit here now, do you think that text is appropriate?
no, it is not.
Do you think it's professional?
No, it is not.
Do you think it shows integrity?
That text message does not show integrity.
Do you think it shows honor? A word I expect you hold dear.
That text message does not show honor.
On October 15th, 2022, you completed a performance review of Michael Proctor, correct?
That's correct.
Specifically, you were asked to rank his, quote, oral and written communication skills, end quote, correct?
Correct.
As part of an overall evaluation and performance review. Is that right?
Yes, overall 90-day quarterly annual review.
You were specifically asked to rank whether he effectively would whether members, your subordinates, would effectively communicate with others, both within and outside the department, in oral and written form, correct?
That's correct.
And you rated him as exceptional, a number 4 rating out of 5, correct?
That's correct.
You actually went on to write and comment on Michael Proctor, and you wrote, quote, Trooper Michael Proctor displays professional demeanor, composure, dignity, and respect during the performance of his duties, and especially during his interactions with the public. This is seen during interviews with witnesses, suspects, as well as victims and their families, end quote. That was a statement you wrote about Michael Proctor, correct?
That is correct.
And this is after the text chain that we've just been talking about, where he calls Miss Reed retarded and references looking for nude photographs of her, correct?
That is correct.
Was your statement in that evaluation true or false?
It was true.
You knew Michael Proctor's proclivities, obviously. He told them to you, correct?
The term proclivities, what
You
does that mean?
knew what he tended to do, what he wanted to do through his own comments, to look for nudes on a woman's phone, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
You were aware, sir, that he had received evidence in a case, evidence that doesn't belong to him, belongs to the Massachusetts State Police, at least at that point, correct? The cell phone.
I was aware that he received a cell phone, yes.
And he used that power and the authority to go through that cell phone and look for nudes of my client, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
During the same course of your evaluation, you were also asked to evaluate his investigative ability, correct?
That's correct.
You rated him the highest standard in the Massachusetts State Police, outstanding, a 5, correct?
That's correct.
And you went on to write about Michael Proctor in the commentary below that rating to justify it. Is that right?
That is accurate, yes.
You wrote, quote, Trooper Proctor has had a high-profile caseload with a lot of eye and pressure from external sources during the first day of the investigation. He handled himself and all the case with utmost professionalism and competence. He is able to investigate his case thoroughly and with strict integrity, end quote. Correct?
Which quarterly review was this?
This is the same one, October 2022. Is that right? Those are your comments.
That sounds very accurate. I just was not sure which quarterly review that was for.
Professionalism?
Yes.
You believe that he acted in accordance with the highest standards of professionalism?
During his 90-day performance, yes.
And you didn't just say he displayed professionalism, you said utmost professionalism, correct?
Yes.
Competence, Do you
Yeah.
believe he displayed competence?
Yes.
And not just in integrity, but he conducted himself, as you put it, with strict integrity. Is that right?
That is correct.
Did it show integrity in your view when your subordinate Michael Proctor called Miss Reed retarded?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
I believe that as a U.S. citizen, he has the right to comment. That's his First Amendment right. We uphold the Constitution, and it's unfortunate, unprofessional what he said in the private text message communication. He might have been voicing his frustrations. I cannot speak for Michael Proctor. It is unprofessional and unfortunate that he said that.
This was not, Sergeant Buchanan, a private text message conversation. This was with his boss and 4 or 5 other individuals, one of whom was your boss. Correct?
Correct.
This was a communication intended for and received by members of his unit in furtherance of his investigative authority. Correct?
It was amongst members of the unit.
He was updating his boss about what he was doing in furtherance of the investigation, going through her phone. Correct?
No, I would disagree with you on that. This was a group chain, text message chain that we were discussing private matters in our personal lives.
Private matters, including going through Miss Reed's phone?
That is unfortunately shared on that group text.
So in other words, to the public, he holds one face in private conversations with you and your colleagues within the unit. He shows a completely different face, private face, correct?
Objection.
You said that you believe that he has a constitutional right, a First Amendment right, to call Miss Reed a suspect in his official investigation, in his official capacity as a Massachusetts state trooper, to call her retarded? That's your justification?
Objection.
Do you justify his statement, that vile statement?
I do not know.
Do you think it's appropriate, given the fact that he has a First Amendment right to say whatever he wants?
No, I do not.
Do you think there actually might be members of the community, parents, siblings,
Objection.
children?
Mr. Jackson, I'm going to exclude that question as argumentative. Move on.
You wrote in your report, if I may have a moment, Your Honor, you wrote in your report about his conduct. He shows composure, dignity, and respect during the performance of his duties, and especially during his interactions with the public. He has a duty to the public, to the community that he serves, correct?
Yes, he does.
Just like you have a duty to the public and the community that you serve. Is that right?
That is correct.
Do you think community members might take offense to the use of the word retarded?
Sustained. It's argumentative again, Mr. Jackson. Please don't do that.
He didn't just put it, that derogatory comment. He didn't just put it, or he didn't just say it, correct? You talked about the First Amendment.
Objection.
Sustained.
I'm not finished with my question, if I could.
All right, so just ask a question.
Sure.
No comments first, okay?
My question is, did he just say the word, or did he go further than just saying it?
Objection.
Okay, we've gone through this. Move on, please.
The fact is, Sergeant, you put it in writing and you liked it, correct?
I acknowledge the text message. I never saw the vile term.
Your Honor, may we approach it just very briefly for a scheduling issue?
Okay, jurors, feel free to stand up and stretch. should have given you a break before this, but I thought that was going to be quick. Why don't we take the morning recess and we'll take it.
Court all rise for the jury.
And you'll please go up.
I knew you'd want to talk, so I'm like, okay, here's your letter.
Kelly,
Go.
you coloring your hair tomorrow.
I'm coloring it today or tomorrow, one or the other.
So you're definitely coloring your hair tomorrow.
Okay.
The color, whatever color you choose, it's shit. And I want my door kicking in by the SWAT team tomorrow.
Boy, that's it. I'm gonna SWAT you so fast, you have no idea. No idea. You think Hank Brennan can put in little motions over the weekend because he's losing? Your ass is going down now, boy.
Yeah, well, I'll just get Kelly to turn up and act as my bodyguard. I mean, Nikki to turn up as my bodyguard. Shit,
I can't turn up your bodyguard if I'm the one swatting your ass.
Yeah. Okay, well.
It's gonna be the same color. I just color it red. I just have to redo my roots.
What do we think, kids? Hey, Nikki.
Hi. I think that Hank is scared shitless. And I think that Hank knows that Bukaki screwed him up. And
we have to mention the motion.
Yeah. So there's two motions. The one motion was here. I'll pull it up so I can read it. No, I'm not gonna read the whole motion. I'm just gonna read the.
So what did I miss this morning? Like,
Hank submitted. Actually, there's three motions that were.
I know the voir dire. I read about the voir dire. Lucas told me in the.
That was the voir dire, and then there's an opposition to that from the defense. The other one, and I love how they're like, "Oh, he has a First Amendment right." Really? Tell Turtle Boy that.
No. Police are not subject to First Amendment conditions like civilians are.
Right. So one of them was the opposition of the Commonwealth's motion to preclude inadmissible hearsay under the guise of the Bowden defense. So basically what they're saying is that statements and stuff that are made or questions that are asked by Jackson about the investigation should not be allowed because they're basically making them look bad. And the thing is if she would have allowed Easter, none of this would be happening right now. So
exactly.
Good point.
Easter could be doing all that right now, and Bukaki wouldn't be making it look like a shit fest for him. So what do you think, Lucas?
But on the flips, going off what you just said, if they allowed Easter, that in itself would decimate the Commonwealth and the Massachusetts State Police.
Mm-hmm.
So they're fighting against it. And
Rozzy, I'm happy for you. Sorry, Rozzy said he got to meet Dylan.
Say again.
Rozzy got to meet Dylan.
Nice.
So I just want to say happy. Go ahead.
But didn't Brennan say that? And correct me on this because I did read it quick. Brennan said that they're trying to bring in third-party culprits under the guise of the Bowden defense.
They're trying to stop them from bringing it in again.
Yeah, right.
So, because I mean, what they showed Friday was so damning to them that
it can't be any other way.
No, like, and the other motion was the Commonwealth's motion to introduce additional evidence of the nature of the defendant and victim's relationship for the 4 weeks prior, which is the Aruba sisters. They want to bring in the Sullivan sisters, which they already said that they were not bringing in. He got denied the motions. I don't know if the Sullivan system did, but the Bowden defense one was denied for sure because they went straight to the jury coming in.
Yeah. I didn't hear Bev give a ruling on that.
So
I don't
I mean,
know
honestly, the Sullivan sisters, it doesn't do anything. It just proves that it proves Karen Reed's point in the text messages that she caught him with somebody else. That's it. And honestly, she bought all of their dinner afterwards the first night, and then she paid for Marietta's hotel room to apologize.
So she wasn't that pissed off, was she?
No, if she's gonna pay for all that crap, why would she be mad? It's not like she paid for 3 people. She paid for like 25 people's dinner.
Wow.
No, she offered to.
No, she did pay for the dinner. She paid for the dinner and she paid for half of Marietta's room.
I don't think it's going to amount to anything anyway, even if they do get the Sullivans to testify. It didn't last time and it won't this time. It means nothing. It doesn't prove that Karen had anything against them or John. It doesn't give her a motive to want to kill John. It's bullshit. It's just a smokescreen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I here's my thing. There's no amount of, well, I can't say no, but as smart as she is as a professor and her, doing and how her educated and things like that, she doesn't seem to me to be one that's just going to snap because they got an argument on the way from the bar to the house over nothing. Obviously, she thought he was cheating on her because he went in the house and never came back out like he said he was going to. He was going to call her and tell her to come in or not.
I mean, you don't know what anyone's truly going through to say that. Enough that.
Yeah, but I'm just
Karen,
just
anybody can snap at any given moment. You know what I mean?
My perception of it is I don't feel like she went from lovey-dovey to snapping in the 5-minute drive over there. That's my perception.
I'm with Nikki on this one. You don't, unless you hear them say something or their intentions, you can't.
No, I know. I'm just saying it's my perception. That's all. Allegedly, my perception. How about that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seriously trying to stick to the facts and what's said in court and the evidence that's being produced and what we know from the first trial.
I just don't understand. Like, the Sullivan sisters really have nothing to do. They have nothing to stand on with that. Even the last jury said that they didn't even pay attention to that. Hey, Cindy. Mm-hmm. So you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
So which motion is this? Is it the first one or?
The first one he put in today, the one that was denied today was all right, hold on. So this is 690 was the Commonwealth's motion to introduce additional evidence of the nature of the defendant and victim's relationship. And it says that they believe that the door was opened so they can talk about the vacation with Aruba and accusing the victim of having an affair.
How was the door open?
Because it was in the text messages where he said she cheated on me, but she didn't say Aruba. She said, I don't know, I could have been wrong. My brain's not functioning because I haven't slept, but on those text messages on Friday when he was reading them, I don't believe he said the Aruba incident or in Aruba. I believe he said she said on vacation. So, but that one was denied because if it wasn't, we wouldn't be having.
Well, if the door's open on that basis, then the door's open for defense to talk about federal investigation.
Exactly.
I mean, you can't have everybody else's cake and to eat it at the same
Well,
time.
I mean,
You
this is
just can't have
Bev's
that.
courtroom, so we got. Let's be honest with that one. I mean, she is not neutral whatsoever.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but when the jury called her out last week, her tone has changed.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it has to, doesn't it? Because the jurors are the most important people in that courtroom.
Exactly. It said the Commonwealth's motion to preclude admissible hearsay under the guise of the Belden offense or evidence that certain tests were not conducted, that certain police procedures were not followed, and that certain information known to the police about another suspect were not investigated in circumstances in which it's reasonable to expect the police should have conducted these tests, followed procedures, and investigated such information is admissible. However, the defendant does not have an unfettered right to elicit evidence regarding the adequacy of the police investigation.
And this is motion 690. That's
That's
because I
689.
Yeah, I was going to say I've read 689, and that sounds like the exact wording of 689.
Yeah. And then he also wanted to voir dire Sergeant Buchanan, which I've never have I heard of a prosecutor wanting to voir dire their own witness.
In this case, yes.
Yeah, he's stuck in a fucking corner. He doesn't know what to do. He's losing.
Absolutely, yeah.
But I don't think I believe she denied it.
He's being a little pussy and a little baby and can't take the loss and is stomping his feet like one of those little AI memes that somebody made. You know?
Oh my God, these babies are
Objection,
so
Your Honor.
Nikki, don't you think he's... Sorry, Kelly.
The one that looks like the Glare, when he's like, listen to Glare, the shoe is right, the shoes are wrong. They're not the right shoes.
Yeah.
Or whatever, or the different shoes. The Glare baby looks so funny.
What were you going to say, Lucas?
Don't you think he's just made a few errors of judgment in the way that he's played this, and now he wants to rewind and do it all again?
Yeah, he's rethinking his fucking strategy.
Yeah.
He's like, shit, I should have never went this way.
Yeah.
I should have never fought this. Now I have to do damage control and try to get out of the hole.
Motion 691 is the defense's opposition to the Commonwealth's motion to preclude the admissible hearsay under the guise of the Belden offense. It's their response to it.
Right.
Those are the three motions that they saw today.
I don't think they're going to get anywhere with these motions, to be honest. The horse has already bolted on the evidence that they want to cover, and they can't, I think, was it Amy on last week said you can't put the shit back in the horse?
Yeah, I can't put the toothpaste back in the tube either.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's one of my many good phrases, because you can't. Once it's out, the jury hears that shit, takes note.
Like even when Jack,
I mean, they're human. They're not gonna.
That's
as much
why
as you can say, strike that or sustained, they still take that shit right in.
Yeah, and that's why whenever he says something that she's like, Jackson, strike that from the record. Like he knows he's gotten it into them. Like we've all heard, they heard it. They're not like, and this jury, from my understanding, is paying attention.
Yeah. I mean, most of the stuff that Jackson is asking is pertinent, and he wants to get to the bottom of it, and Buchanan is just not allowing that to happen because it's so damaging to them. And like you said, you mentioned it earlier, when he says, "Oh well, he's got a First Amendment right," he hasn't as a police officer. As a civilian, yes, he's got First Amendment rights, but not as a police officer. It's a whole different set of rules for them when they're in uniform and they're flashing the badge.
Lawyer, said Uri Buchanan believes in protecting Proctor's constitutional rights. Brennan needs to get this man off the stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a good look for him. It didn't go out going. I mean, they had a whole weekend to think about everything that happened and was said in that court from Jackson.
It looks like Brennan spent all weekend compiling them motions.
Yeah, well, and it's funny because
Yeah, he
Nan
did not get any sleep, Lucas. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Nan said the only thing worse than getting cross-examined by Alan Jackson for 2 days already is getting cross-examined by a weekend rested Alan Jackson after he played some pickleball, hit a punching bag, and cooked up some turkey tetrazzini and a nice Chianti.
Straight facts. Yeah, he's coming out swinging straight out of the gate. That's what I was talking about with somebody else. Oh, last night on Twitter. It's the good part hasn't even gotten here yet.
That's the worrying thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're just getting started with this.
Right.
He's
So
still
much
evading
more.
questions. That's the thing. Like if he some of the questions that he's evading don't even matter. If you like I watched Papa Tragos and Peter Tragos yesterday their podcast that they had out last night, and he said Papa Tragos said if some of these things, if they would just hit them head on, it wouldn't be as bad as it looks. But the fact that he's evading all the questions and it looks worse than it is.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't see it yesterday at all.
So like some of the questions are dumb that he's just evading, and he's like, why even try to ignore that question? Just say, yeah, it happened, and all we had was solo cup. So I did what I thought was right. Like then it wouldn't look so bad with Gallagher. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just if you just hit him head on, but he's fighting tooth and nail, and all that's doing is keeping him on the stand longer.
Yeah, and he gets it. Listen, Jackson is an assassin. They called him Assassin Jackson for a reason. He is going to get that out of you one way or another.
Yeah.
When I was a young kid, a great teacher of mine once said to me, and I remember it, he said, when you drop a brick, do not turn around and try to pick it up. Just walk away gracefully.
Huh. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. It's truth though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think that it's gonna be a long day for him.
Yes, but who said it? Somebody said it in chat earlier. I think it was Amy. All you had to do was fess up. All you had to do was tell the truth.
Yeah,
That's all he had to do. And he chose not to.
Yeah. And he
So
looks
now-
worse. He looks worse evading every fucking question.
Yeah.
He doubled down.
You can only go so far down the road of telling lies before it catches up with you. And for Buchanan, it's going to overtake him. It's going to sink him. People are already saying that he's lost his job and this, that, and the other. I don't think he will. I think there might be serious reprimands, but, he didn't exactly do what Proctor did. And saying that all this thumbs up business, we know. We've been on social media for years. We know what thumbs up is. Come on.
The hand slap. So, I mean, it's already out there. So, nothing more is going to happen to him, unfortunately. But, yeah. I mean, we can all hope and pray, but I don't see it happening.
When you're in group chat, when you've got a few people in a group chat, whatever it is, WhatsApp or whatever, don't you have a list of recipients that, it shows like the name or their icon or something when they've read the message?
Yeah.
So you don't need to thumbs up anything. You can see who's read it by that little indicator.
Yeah, it shows who's, yeah.
I also really hope that they get into the fact that Buchanan went and used tweezers to pull up rubber ducks and did like this fancy investigation on rubber ducks in front of in front of D&E, and went and found like the lady who did it and like yelled at her in front of her kids and like all that stuff. I hope that stuff gets brought up.
I don't know.
They did a 6-month investigation on rubber ducks, but they did not even 16 hours on a Boston police officer's death.
Yeah, because they already knew what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
They had a plan and they had to make the evidence fit the story instead of the evidence proving the story.
I think
that's,
Amy, one person did bring up harassment. It was
Kerry Roberts.
no, was it Carrie? I
Kerry
thought it
Roberts.
was Jessica Hyde said it.
No,
Maybe-
Kerry Roberts brought up the harassment, and she was just shut down instantly.
I think part of that's because Turtle Boy pled the fifth, and they can't bring him up and question him on it. So that's what I personally think. So they've been told not to bring it up.
Yeah,
But
I mean, she just brought it up like that'd be like us talking about apples and be like, I was harassed. You know what I mean? Like she just brought it up to bring it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not a lawyer. I just play one on TV.
I seriously think because Kerry Roberts was shut down so quickly when she mentioned the harassment that Jen McCabe didn't mention it and nobody else has mentioned it, and I don't think anybody else who comes along as a witness will mention it.
Right.
Hell, now they ain't calling half their witnesses.
Amy asked the question earlier. She said, "Do you think they'll be done this week? You know, do you think the prosecution will rest this week?" And
I don't.
said, no,
I don't.
No.
Yeah,
I can't see them.
I think if they intended on Buchanan's his testimony being a lot shorter, they could have, but I don't think it will happen this week.
I would hope, I don't know, I'm guessing, but I would hope that every Commonwealth witness that gets on the stand is questioned in the same manner and fashion that Buchanan is getting interrogated. You know, they really need to get the truth out, and if they don't admit it, it's going to look bad. If they do admit it, it's going to look even worse. There's no winning for the prosecution.
No, there's not. You got to be mindful too, though, a tiny bit on how you approach certain witnesses. You know what I mean? Because I mean, Yuri is just making himself like an ass anyways, because he's chuckling and being oh, you got a dictionary and oh, I don't speak English. I don't know what. Yeah. So I mean, he's showing that he's a prick and he deserves the attacking to get stuff out of him. But like somebody who's just like acting like a prim and proper, person, like, that can be taken some sort of way from a naked eye, and be like, wow, like, why is Jackson being, this aggressive? You know what I mean? So you do have to be careful. You have to, play it by ear per witness, I think. I mean, that's my opinion.
I can't disagree. I cannot disagree. Especially you girls are going to know this because you're mothers. Especially when Jackson comes out with, do you think the mothers and the children and the grandmas and the aunts, I knew exactly where he was going with that.
That's stuck. Yep.
And of course, that is not allowed.
He's
that
making the jury see this could happen to your mom.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
And Brennan's straight in there with the objection, and you just got to stop that kind of thing going on. And I noticed a few people in the chat was saying, this is bullshit, but no, come on. When you're intimidating and bullying the witness, they call it badgering the witness.
Argumentative.
That's argumentative, yeah. And you can't do that. No court will allow that.
I mean, unless you're just doing a voir dire of another expert, and then you can just tear him a new asshole for 2 hours.
There's no jury there, though, is there?
Yeah. Although, I can't.
Sorry.
You're fine.
It's the 689 motion. It says, therefore, the Commonwealth requests a voir dire hearing of Sergeant Buchanan for the court to determine whether the areas of the defendant's proffer of Bowden evidence is admissible before evidence and argument is made to the jury, which basically means I want to know what you're going to ask my witness before you ask it, so I can prepare him or her and me for rebuttal or whatever. And I've just read that from 689.
All right. Bye, Nikki. Love you too. She probably got a phone call or something.
What did I say? Oh God.
I don't know, Lucas. What did you say to her? She just like left.
Must have been when I private messaged her and said your makeup looks crap today.
Ah, that could be it.
I haven't messaged her today. Actually, I haven't spoken to Nikki today apart from on this chat.
Yeah, I had to walk Liam into the nice and rainy.
What was that like?
Well, let me just say, first of all, the car drop off is like 10 feet from the classroom door. But if I have to park and walk all the way through the school on the other side. So they're drier running from the car to the classroom door in the circle.
Right.
I don't understand, but I mean, I don't mind doing it. Liam was just like, okay, let's go. Like, he was running. Although he's been up since 4:30, so he because once Liam's up, he's up. He doesn't go to sleep. He's up. And I woke up to him. Steve told me he's in the bathroom, and I'm like, crap. And I went in there, and of course, he flooded the toilet, completely buck naked, flooded the toilet. So I came out and I got him dressed. I gave him his iPad, and I spent an hour like cleaning up a lake that I didn't think was ever going to stop. Yeah. And then
Nikki wants a link again. She got kicked.
I spent an hour trying to put it up there again, and then it just like I finally got the water up. But Steve's like, don't use it. He has to pull the toilet because whatever Liam shoved down it. We've already replaced 2 toilets in a year. So this is our 3rd toilet that we have.
Sorry, I got booted. Kevin wants to come up too. So let Kevin up for a second.
The link's in there.
Oh, come on up, Kevin.
Yeah, Kelly, people who make decisions like that don't have to endure them. So they make decisions for other people to get wet in the rain.
Right.
Yeah. I can understand, like, if it was thundering and lightning, you know what I mean? And you want them to be with their family, be out, not be in the rain and stuff like that. But, I mean, it's a covered patio, walk up when you can drop them off. But they didn't let us into the car drop off. I literally got the notification on the way to school. I'm like, okay. I said, only witches and sugar melt, and I'm not that sweet. So,
hey, I haven't changed my picture, babe. This has been the picture that I've had. I have 2. For some reason, it bounces every time I stream it. I kind of picks and chooses which picture he wants to put up that time.
All right, there he is.
Kevin.
Yo.
What up?
Hold on a second. Let me get my headphones on here. Hang on a second. Give me a second.
Get your shit together, Kev. Come on.
Get some headphones on because he's ready to go.
There we go. I'm together now.
What do you got, player?
Yeah. So first of all, if anybody believes that Yuri Buchanan put a thumbs up to acknowledge the text, I got some waterfront property in Oklahoma to sell you.
Right.
I'm buying.
Are you bullshit? Are you shitting? Are you shitting me? Like you expect? Like I'm gonna use the word Michael Proctor used. A fucking retarded kid doesn't even fucking believe that shit.
Yeah. No, you have to be super naive and dumb to think that he just thumbed it up.
I don't even know. This isn't even real life right now. Like, what are we watching? We are watching the public unpantsing of a Massachusetts State Police detective. If anybody ever does any crime in Norfolk County, just go next door to Worcester County and you'll be fine. They'll never find you. Like, this is the utmost retarded fucking case I've ever watched in my entire life.
Yeah, I mean, the Salem witch trial was more decent than this.
Yeah, you kidding me?
More
like,
fair.
I have no words. Like, I can't even believe this shit is even still going on. Like, this farce is still going on.
Right. Yeah, it's Kev, it's all protection of the witnesses that did this. That's who they are protecting. They are protecting the wrong people.
They
So let
hired
me
a
ask a
defense
question.
attorney for the prosecution to defend John McCabe and everybody else.
Yeah, so I know the prosecution isn't calling Michael Proctor. Is the defense going to at least call Proctor or no?
I heard no.
You are unmuted.
Oh, back again.
All right, we're
Come up
unmuted.
after. Bye,
I
Luke.
will.
Bye, Kelly.
Put it back in session, you may be seated.
Okay. So, Mr. Jackson, I've considered your argument, and this is simply the wrong witness, so I'm not permitting that line of testimony
Even for the procedural request that I made aside.
even for that. So, all right, I think the jurors are nowhere.
Please rise to the jury. This court is in session. Please be seated.
Go ahead whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant, I'd like to move to a different area. At some point during the course of your investigation, you and Michael Proctor interviewed Chris and Julie Albert, correct?
That's correct.
That was at the Albert residence, the Chris and Julie Albert residence, is that right?
Yes.
On or about February 10th, 2022?
Yes.
Does that sound right?
It does.
Okay. At any point before or during that interview, did Michael Proctor discuss with you a previous relationship that he and or his family had with Chris and Julie Albert or their family?
Yes. As we're walking up to the door, he stated that he knows them from he knows of them from around town and through friendship.
Did that cause you any concern that the case officer that had been assigned to the case dealing with, obviously involving the Albert family, had a pre-existing familiarity or relationship with any members of the Albert family?
Yes, I followed up asking him if he hangs out with these people, how well he knows them. And he stated that he does not hang out with them. They're not his friends. He just happens to know them through people in town.
Did he tell you any specifics about communications he had related to Chris and Julie Albert?
No, he did not.
Did he tell you any specifics about communications he had, Michael Proctor had, with his sister as it pertained to Chris and Julie Albert?
No.
Did he volunteer any information about the relationship that he might have or his family might have, including his wife, with Chris and or Julie Albert?
That information not come up.
Did you ever later learn, now I'm taking it outside of your conversation with Michael Proctor, did you ever later learn about friendship or connection that he and his family, Michael Proctor's family, had with Chris and Julie Albert or the Albert family?
I've learned of accusations. I don't know the extent of how familiar they are.
What accusations have you learned?
Through trial or through court proceedings.
Right. What are they? Give me the nature of what you've learned.
Objection.
Sustained. We need a time frame.
Sure. When did you learn of these of this information?
That was July of 2023, I believe.
And what were the circumstances in which you gained this knowledge?
There were accusations that Michael Proctor had familial friendship with these individuals, but the accusations were not factual.
Did you learn any specifics
Of
of the allegations? Did you use the word allegations? Or I think you used the word accusations.
yes,
Were there any specifics?
there were.
You just said that there, what were some of the specifics?
Objection.
Sustained.
Well, by the way, did you say that you learned of these accusations during the last proceeding in this case?
Not the last proceeding. I
Or a
said
prior proceeding in this case?
it was through court proceedings.
Okay, how did you learn that specifically, Sergeant? Did you watch some of the proceedings? Were they televised? Did someone report it to you? What were the circumstances?
I was present in court.
This was what year? 2020, 2023.
Yes.
And did you take any action to investigate further the accusations that you said came up in 2023?
No. Well, yes, I did. Yes.
Okay, what did you do in that regard? What were the accusations and what did you do to investigate?
The information had been learned and that it was not factual. So
Okay, you're using the word information. Help me out. Details. What'd you learn?
there was claims that
I object.
May we approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
final question, Sergeant. I think I asked this, but let me make sure I'm clear. Your interview along with Michael Proctor with Chris and Julie Albert was February 10th, 2022, correct?
I believe so.
Okay.
I'm not certain on that, but I believe it was.
Okay. Well, let me just clear that up real quick. Will it refresh your recollection to look at your report?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you.
Does that refresh your recollection, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
What was the date?
February 10th.
Thank you. Okay. I want to move to back to Canton PD. Did you at some point recover some videos or a series of electronic data that purported to be videos from Canton PD in furtherance of your investigation?
Yes.
And to whom did you deliver these videos, and whom were they requested by?
The initial request was by Michael Proctor. I delivered them to him.
Okay. Since that delivery, have you seen these videos?
Yes, I have.
Okay. I'm holding a flash drive that I'd like to have, with the court's permission, I'd like to have marked as next in order for introduction, but I'll play the first couple of seconds of it and just establish the foundation first with the court's permission.
Have you shown it or discussed this with Mr. Brennan?
I've just discussed it with Mr. Brennan at the break.
What's the Commonwealth's position? I have no idea what it is.
Sure, we can mark them. Yes. Mr. Brennan said he'd like to review them before they get entered into evidence. We can mark them for ID for purposes of this examination.
I don't expect I'll object. I just want to review.
Okay, so we'll mark it for identification, please, Madam Court Reporter.
Exhibit GG for identification.
Just to establish the foundation so we know what we're talking about, did you see on some of the electronic devices that you picked up in furtherance of this investigation video of somebody outside? Now we're the outside cameras or outside camera view at Canton PD at about 1:30 in the morning on January 29th, 2022.
The digital video, one of the collection items. It wasn't a device. It was, well, I guess it is a device, but the digital storage that was collected had video from external view of the PD. I do not remember specifically seeing an individual, but I did review it.
Being of the parking lot area, at least one of them, one of the clips being of the parking lot area outside Canton PD.
I don't remember seeing outside parking lot. I'd have to see it.
I understand. Do you remember another clip being of the outside sally port with a pedestrian door? Not the big roll-up door, but a pedestrian door. Someone going in and out of the pedestrian door.
I know the view you're talking about, but specifically what you're stating, I'd have to see the video, tell you if I saw it or not.
And I'm asking a couple of these other questions. I think I may know what the answer is. There's another, do you remember another video being an internal corridor, looking down a hallway and seeing someone walk up or back?
Yes, yes, I do.
Okay, and then one on the outside, again, sort of passing from right to left, may not be intended to a parking lot, but at least an outdoor view of someone moving from frame right to frame left across the camera angle?
I don't remember that.
Do you remember that all these videos, I just mentioned 4, we've talked about 4, these videos were from January 29th, 2022, around generally 1:30, 1:45, 2 o'clock in the morning?
I'm sorry, I don't remember the exact time and date. I just remember seeing the file and reviewing it.
Do you remember Mr. Proctor asking for video attendant to January 29th? At least can we narrow it to that date?
From Canton PD?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So these are all from January 29, 2022. You just don't remember the specifics of them. It's been too long since you've seen them.
I don't know when each video was collected and then reviewed.
Okay.
Exactly.
With the court's permission, well, may I have just a moment to confer with counsel?
Okay.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, I'd ask that what's been marked as GG, at least the first video, be published for the jurors.
All right, so there are 4 videos on this flash drive?
One video, 4 different camera angles as it's set from the one video.
Are you ready to see this now? I thought you wanted to review it.
I'll agree, and if I have a problem, I'll put it. I have no problem.
All right, so for the first one, the first camera angle?
Correct.
Okay.
It's one video, but 4 different angles.
All right, we just have to keep a record. That's why I'm
Understood.
asking all these
It's a little
questions.
complicated. I get it.
All right, we can do that.
Thank you. And this is, Your Honor, just for the record, actually, let me do it this way. Sergeant, would you agree that we can call this the rear lot main side at Canton PD, just for identification purposes?
Sure, if you'd like. I don't know which side this is, so I can't argue with you about the location. So
Okay.
I'll agree with you that we can call it that.
Great. It looks like a parking lot. There's cars.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. Just for purposes of, so it doesn't get complicated, we'll call this rear lot main side. That doesn't mean anything unless you adopt it. So just for identification purposes.
Thank you.
If we could move to runtime 1:26:32. Okay. With the court's permission, may I play it at this point?
Okay.
Thank you. Stop. Did you see a car pass in front?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What kind of car did that look like to you?
It looked like a 2-door Jeep Wrangler with a plow on.
Okay, let's go ahead and play it. Okay, stop. Sergeant, did you, during the course of your investigation, learn whether or not anybody associated with your investigation had a 2-door Jeep Wrangler with a plow on?
Yes.
Who is that?
Mr. Brian Higgins.
Okay, thank you. Let's go ahead and play this. Okay, stop. Sir, do you see a person who appears to have alighted from the car,
Yes.
from the Jeep? Sergeant, if you could turn your attention to the screen on the right. Does that appear to be the location of the person that you're describing?
That's the individual that came out of the vehicle, yes.
Okay. I know it's super blurry. You may not be able to at this point. Do you know who that is?
I do not know.
Okay. Let's go ahead and play it. Okay, stop. All right. Did you see the person walk off the screen?
Yes.
Did it appear that that person had something in his or her hands?
Possibly, yes.
Okay. May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. If we could play the second clip on this same GG. Before this is played, Sergeant, do you recognize what's depicted in this photograph?
I do not know.
Okay. Let's go ahead and play this. Stop. What do you see on the video at this point?
An individual crossing the frame with a couple of cars parked, one of which has a plow on it.
Does it look like an exterior video?
Yes.
Does that appear to be an exterior video if you don't know exactly where an exterior video of Canton PD?
From the facilities, yes.
Okay. And describe the person that you see in the foreground at the bottom of the screen.
Appears to be wearing a black sweatshirt, a hooded sweatshirt.
Larger in stature, smaller in stature, can you tell?
I'd be speculating because there's no comparison, but possibly larger. I don't know.
Okay, let's go ahead and play it. And that's it for that. Your Honor, if we could play the next video. By the way, can we agree before we move off of this, just for identification purposes, can we agree to call this rear lot cruiser side as opposed to rear lot main side, just to keep them separate?
Same as last time. I'm not aware or familiar where that camera is, so I cannot argue with you nor adopt. But if for identification purposes only, we can agree on that.
Can you see from where you are? I know the answer to this. Can you see from where you are the timestamp on the bottom of this?
No.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, it's very, very small. Is it possible to ask the witness to adjourn from the witness stand just to get close enough to see if you can read the...
You can't increase the size of it?
Maybe we can. I'm not the tech guy. Mr. Wolk? Magic. Wow. I didn't even know he could do that. Okay. Can you read that?
Yes, it says rear lot cruiser side.
Okay. What about the time?
The timestamp reads 1:27:41.
Do you see a date?
Yes.
What is that date?
1/29/2022.
Thank you. This was my fault. Your Honor, if we could move back to rear lot main side, I'd like to do the same thing. I failed to ask for the time and date on that one. Mr. Wolk, if you could, please. Is it possible to see from there the time and date?
Yes, the time is 1:27:32 a.m. and the date is 1:29:20.
If we could start, Mr. Wolk, by enhancing with the court's permission the time and date, let's just start with that. Do you see what the timestamp designates this camera angle to be?
It appears to be church side, and I can't read the third word there.
Exterior?
Oh, yes, exterior. Sally Port.
Okay, and if you could tell the jurors what you see in terms of the time and date.
The time is 1:27:43 a.m. and the date is 1/29/2022.
Thank you. Mr. Wolk, if you could play that with the court's permission.
Okay.
Stop. Do you see a person in that video?
I do.
Although it's somewhat blurry, can you describe that individual for us, please?
Individual wearing dark clothing, possibly. That's the best I could do, really.
Okay. Does it appear, given what you've seen in terms of the time of the main side, cruiser side, and now this exterior church side, does that appear to be the same person moving through on the outside of Canton PD?
It does, yes.
Okay. And what are we looking at here, by the way? What is this door he's about to walk into?
I'd be guessing. I was never present on that side of the Sally Port.
Understood.
I don't know.
Let's go ahead and play this. Okay. And for the final clip, If we could go down to the timestamp and date. A little bigger, Mr. Walk, if you could. Can you see what that is designated as, that camera angle?
Yes, it says first floor corridor, and the time is 1:28:03 a.m. on the 29th of January, 2022.
Okay. Is this the corridor version or video that you did have some recollection of?
Yes, this is, yes.
Okay, if we can go ahead and play this. Stop. Do you recognize the person in this video?
It appears to be Mr. Brian Higgins.
Okay, and what is he wearing? Describe it for the jurors.
Black sweatshirt with some sort of logo on the front. It appears to be blue jeans and shoes with a white trim.
And is the hood up or down on the sweatshirt?
It's up.
Okay, let's go ahead and play this. I have just a moment. Could you pause this, Mr. Wolf? Can you make note of the time as it's paused right here?
Do you want me to say it again or
Yes,
write
sir.
it down?
Yes, sir.
The time is 1:28:16 a.m.
Okay, and if we could just continue playing this video. It is playing. Stop. Now, if you could take a look at the time now. Okay, what's that time?
1:29:42
Okay.
a.m.
And if we could go ahead and go forward. Is it still playing, Mr. Wolk? If we could take a look at the time one more time.
Now it's, you want me to say it?
Yes, sir.
1:34:12 a.m.
And in the time, just so the record's clear, in the time between you saying 1:28:16 to 1:34:12, 6 minutes has not gone by, correct?
Just under 6, I believe, yeah.
Well, 6 minutes for us in real time.
Oh, in real time, yeah, no.
It is not. So it
Sorry.
appears that the camera jumped, or the time jumped.
The time difference from what was displayed is approximately 6 minutes, yes.
Okay, which is much further, much longer than the time we've actually been looking at the video, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Okay, so it appears that it may be motion activated and it just jumped.
That's a possibility, yes.
Okay,
yes.
let's go ahead and continue playing this. And stop. Do you see someone in the screen now?
Yes.
And one more time, I know this is laborious, one more time if we could clock the time. Can you see that?
No, it's really blurry for me.
There we go.
Yes, now I can see it 1:34:15, if I'm not mistaken. AM.
Okay, fair enough. And let's go ahead and play this all the way through. Okay, who did that appear to be walking away from the camera in this shot?
I'm not certain. I would be suspecting or guessing if I gave you an answer, but I'm not certain who that is.
As best you can determine, Does he have the same stature? I know you can't see his face. Same stature, same clothing, jeans, shoes with white stripe around it, dark hooded sweatshirt. That should appear to be the same person as Brian Higgins.
It does appear that way, yes.
Okay. Is that it? Okay. There's one more clip that I'd ask you to look at on the same GG device. Okay. What do you see in this video?
Appears to be the church side Sally port, and an individual came out of the door.
Okay. And can we highlight the time, please, or increase the size? What time do you see there?
1:34:40 a.m.
Okay. If we go ahead and play this through. Pause. Does it appear from this video that the person has anything in his hand?
I'm sorry, can you play that again? I wasn't looking at the hand, but
Sure.
I really can't tell.
Okay. There should be another video of the rear lock cruiser side. Let's take a look at that. Pause. What do you see in that video?
It appears to be an individual wearing a black beanie hat, black dark colored sweatshirt with some design on it, and something illuminating by his face.
Can we enhance the time, please? What time is that?
It says 1:34 and 53 seconds in the morning, a.m.
And if you could move the screen over to the individual. Mr. Walt. Does that appear to be the same person?
It could possibly be, yeah.
And does it appear as something in his hands up to his face, the right side of his face or ear?
Yes.
What do you think that is?
It's consistent with a cellular device, possibly a phone or a tablet.
Okay. If we can move on, please. Play that through. And I believe there's one more video. And Your Honor, this one is a little longer. This is about 10 minutes.
Okay.
With the court's permission, I'd like to play this through. Please stop. Do you see a person in the video walking from screen right to screen left?
Yes.
Did that person appear to have something in his right hand?
I can't tell. I can't see his right hand.
Okay. When he first walked into the screen, could you tell?
I couldn't know. I'm sorry.
Mr. Wolf, could we back that up with the court's permission about 2 seconds? Stop. Did it appear as something in his hand?
It's a possibility, yes.
Okay. And just for, I'm going to ask you for 2 times when we start and when we stop. What's the time on this video at this point when he walks into frame?
1:35 and 8 seconds in the morning, a.m.
Okay. And let's go ahead and play this through. Pause it, please. Sergeant, at this point, do you see a person walking into the frame into the video from frame left to frame right?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Can you pause it? Did you see something happen with the vehicle next to the Jeep in the last few seconds?
Yes.
What was that?
It appears as though the headlights are activated.
Okay, let's go ahead and play it. Okay, pause it. You see a person that is walking from screen right to screen left in the middle of the screen?
Yes, he just or she just appears to have closed the door on that vehicle next to the plow.
Okay. And walking toward which vehicle?
The one on the furthest on the left.
Okay. From what you've seen, Sergeant, that you said he or she, does that person appear to be consistent with the video that we've seen in other particulars of Brian Higgins?
As far as I could tell from here, the individual accessed Brian Higgins' vehicle, so
Right.
I'd be speculating with the whiteout conditions or near whiteout conditions. It's tough to tell.
But no reason to believe it's anybody other than Brian Higgins accessing Brian Higgins?
No,
Okay,
no.
let's go ahead and play it. And what do you see Brian Higgins or that person doing now?
They access the vehicle on the far left.
Okay. And where's that person going?
Now they're accessing the Jeep Wrangler.
Let me pause it. Where does that individual appear to be now in the video?
Last I could tell, they might be by the Jeep Wrangler.
Before that person got to the Jeep Wrangler, was he standing by the vehicle on the far left, SUV or truck?
It appeared that way, but with the heavy whiteout snow that night, I can't tell exactly what they were doing.
Did you see anything in his hand, like a bag or a satchel or a duffel bag or something when that person walked from this vehicle over to the Jeep?
I did not notice, no.
Go ahead. Now, has that person walked off screen to the left?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you see that person entering screen from screen left?
Yes.
What did you see the person do?
They were carrying possibly like a snow broom, walking from left to right.
And what do you see happening now?
The Jeep Wrangler's leaving the spot it was parked in.
Okay, we can take that down. Oh, I'm sorry. I failed to ask you the time. I promised I would do it, and I forgot again. Can we look at the time real quick?
Yes, the time for the rear lot main side is 1:45:52.
And it appears that's the approximate time that the Jeep Wrangler drove off.
Approximately, yes.
Okay, thank you. In 20, well, are you friends with Brian Higgins?
I am not.
Do you know Brian Higgins?
I know who he is, yes.
Have you ever socialized with Brian Higgins?
Like out on private time?
Go out, have a beer.
No.
See him at a bar. Hey, Brian, let's grab a beer. Nothing like that?
No.
How long have you known Mr. Higgins?
I'd be speculating. It's before this case. He was a law enforcement individual that worked in the area. So I've had cases where he assisted on and that I've assisted on.
Would you consider yourself to have a professional relationship with him?
I knew who he was. So yes, I would consider a professional relationship.
But you would not consider your relationship to have gone over to the personal relationship? You don't
Not at all.
socialize, do any
No.
private
No.
get-togethers?
No.
Okay. You would agree that this video pretty clearly shows, at least at one point, around 1:34 a.m., Brian Higgins was on his phone.
Is that the one that he has the device by his face?
Correct.
It appears that way, yes.
And just to be clear, when you interviewed Mr. Higgins, he did not volunteer to give you his phone, correct?
He did not volunteer, no.
And you didn't seek his phone through a warrant or any other mechanism?
I did not know.
Do you have any personal knowledge as to the status of that phone as we sit here today?
The one that he got the extractions from?
Correct.
No idea, no.
I want to shift gears to another series of videos. Last year at another proceeding, you were asked about a couple of videos from the interior Sallyport garage at Kenton PD. So now we're going to move to the interior. You remember those series of questions and answers that you gave?
Generally.
Okay. You were asked at another proceeding to describe when the SUV, Ms. Reed's SUV, first arrived at the Sallyport garage around 5:30 or so, correct?
Based on my recollection of it first arriving or what we were viewing?
What you were viewing.
I'm deaf into this.
Ask it differently, Mr. Jackson.
Do you remember being asked a series of questions concerning the arrival of the SUV, just in general?
I remember that it happened. I don't remember the exact questions on what my answers were.
And you remember seeing a video about which you were asked questions concerning the arrival of that SUV, pulling into the Sallyport, who was who, what the time frame was generally. Do you remember that colloquy, that discussion?
I remember it taking place, yes.
That was Mr. Lally asking you questions, correct?
I believe so.
Under questioning by the Commonwealth, you were asked whether the video that you were looking at fairly and accurately represented the SUV arriving at the Sallyport garage, correct?
Yes.
And you indicated, in fact, it did fairly and accurately depict the arrival of the SUV at the Sallyport garage. Is that right?
That's correct.
I'd like to ask you a question about that particular video. You have anything? John, I'm holding a flash drive. May I approach?
Yes.
I'm gonna have just hold it on. May I have a moment to consult with counsel?
Okay. Paul, the lunch is here. Jerry, you know what? Let's take the luncheon break.
Thank you.
Hello, friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a panic moment there. Amy saved my butt. I had to order a new charger for my computer.
Vibrator. Oh, computer. Right. Okay.
Yeah, for my laptop, because I've sitting here, I have it on for you guys, and my laptop decided to stop charging. Like, all of a sudden it said low battery, and I went to grab the charger because I have the charger right here, and plug it in, and it just sits there and blinks, and I'm like, hello, why are you blinking? Hold on, they might be coming back. Hold on. I think they're coming back for a little bit.
I'll go on mute.
Learn about their relationship. You said there were some accusations and never really got to the heart of it. What did you know and what did you do to investigate? What did you learn?
What I knew as we were walking up to the door is that he had knowledge of the individuals prior to us conducting the interview. I asked him if he knew them personally. Does he? My words, do you hang out with them? Do you socialize with them? He said, no, I do not. I said, are you comfortable doing this interview? And he said, yes. And me being a complete outsider and his supervisor and realizing if there was any impropriety that I would step in and recognize it, report it, and act on that. The interview was conducted without issue and we moved on.
As a matter of fact, one of the things in Trooper Proctor's report, it said the report started with following formal introductions. Did that suggest to you that Trooper Proctor had no knowledge of who Chris or Julie Albert were from a personal standpoint?
Not at all. I believe maybe I wrote the report, or was it him?
Yes, I think it is you.
Yeah. So
May I approach one?
Yes.
Just so you have it.
thank you. Yeah, since I authored the report, I wrote following formal introductions since I've never met them before.
Okay, so that was more attended to you than to Michael Proctor.
Correct.
Okay, but the report does say we introduced ourselves, basically. Following formal introductions.
Greeted, but I had formal introductions to them. I've never met them before in my life.
You said that subsequently you learned about your word, accusations that had been made concerning possible relationship between Michael Proctor and the Alberts. What was that information that you learned?
When was it? I need that.
When did you learn it? I thought you said 2023, but I could be wrong. When did you learn that?
It was I believe, during the July motion proceedings when you guys had pictures up of children.
July of what year?
I believe 2023.
Okay. And what was it that you learned in July of 2023 about the potential?
The accusations?
Yeah.
That those were Albert's or McCabe's kids in the photograph with Michael Proctor?
Okay. Did you ever learn about personal communications that Michael Proctor or his wife may have had with any of the Albert family, including Julie Albert?
Ever?
Ever.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me when you learned that and what you learned in that order.
Well, Michael Proctor had communicated with those individuals, Elizabeth Proctor, and communicated with those individuals due to the harassment that they've sustained.
Okay.
So with the crazy behavior that's been imposed on them, and the torturous harassment that they've endured, the traumatic experiences they've had to live through, they've communicated. So I've learned about that, yes. I was taking in all of that evidence, hundreds and pieces of evidence that I've archived in order to...
Go ahead. In order to?
Investigate it.
Okay. You're talking about Elizabeth Proctor well after the fact of the interview and the incident in 2022. That's what you were just describing.
It was after the harassment
Okay.
started, yes.
Which is well after January 29, 2022, right?
January 20, yes, it is.
Okay. I'm asking about information related to a relationship prior to January 29, 2022. Did you ever learn about a pre-existing relationship that may have existed between the Proctor family and the Albert family before January 29, 2022, and maybe a couple of days after?
All I know is that there was a relationship explanation provided by Mr. Lally during one of the motions, and it was like 6 degrees separated by individuals residing in the community, living in the community, raising their kids in the community, working in the community, so making them community members and having relationship within that. I don't know the extent of those relationships.
Okay. Did you, during that hearing where you said there were pictures of the kids and et cetera, that July 2023 hearing, did you see a post, a Facebook post during the course of that hearing wherein the Albert family called the Proctor family their second family, or vice versa, where the Proctor family, Michael Proctor's mother, they've called the Alberts their second family? You remember that Facebook post?
I don't remember seeing that post. I just remember there was like a picture of kids that weren't Michael Proctor's kids.
Okay, but you were in court that day.
I was in court in July, I believe it was 23rd of July, for the motion, yeah.
Leaving aside the photographs that you talked about, did you see the post, the Facebook post about those two families, specifically Michael Proctor's mom, saying that the Alberts were their, quote, second family?
I don't remember seeing that post.
That didn't strike you, or that was not in your brain, in your head?
I don't think I've ever seen a post like that. So I just remember seeing the post of the kids.
What
I believe
about
it was Miss Little that was holding up the poster.
What about the text messages, or what about any text messages between Michael Proctor and his sister concerning Julie Albert, very specifically concerning Julie Albert? Are you aware of those?
No.
Have you ever seen a text message between Julie Albert, between Courtney Proctor and, it's Courtney and Michael Proctor, where the sister says, Julie wants to give you a gift because you're doing such a great job leading this, meaning this investigation. Are you aware of that?
No.
Are you aware of a text message in which Michael Proctor responds, get it for my wife? Meaning, if you're going to give us a gift, get the gift for my wife.
No idea.
Okay. Are you aware of a series of text messages between and among Michael Proctor and Elizabeth Proctor in which they talk about, between Michael Proctor and Courtney Proctor, in which they talk about Julie Albert? This is 10 days before the incident, 10 days before January 29th, so mid-January, where they talk about the possibility of Julie Albert babysitting for Michael Proctor and Elizabeth Proctor's kids.
I am not aware of those text
This is
messages.
the first you've heard of any of those.
Of these text messages?
The text messages
Yeah.
that I'm describing, have you ever heard of any of those?
No.
Okay. Did you ever talk to or investigate the circumstance of the possibility, even the remote possibility, that Michael Proctor may have had a relationship with the Alberts that you were unaware of?
No, I never investigated anything like that.
So after your initial conversation with Mr. Proctor, where he said, I know of these people, and you said, is there any issue with you going forward? And he said, no, there's no issue. You took no further steps after that to investigate that relationship. And I'm talking about the relationship that existed on or around January 29th, 2022, not in 2023, not in 2024.
Once Michael Proctor stated that he was comfortable conducting the interview, and I asked him if he was sure, and he said yes, we moved on.
Yeah, just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Last couple of questions. Were you in court? I know you're indicating that you've never heard about these text messages. Were you in court in February of 2024 following the federal investigation revelation, the documents that we got from the both sides got from the federal investigation, which revealed, and was revealed in open court, the text messages about gift giving between Courtney Proctor and Michael Proctor? Hey, Judy wants to get you a gift, and Michael Proctor's response was, get it for Elizabeth, get it for my wife. Were you in court when those were revealed?
Following the harassment, intimidation that I experienced on the 23rd, being followed into the bathroom, then being followed outside, I stopped coming to court proceedings due to that. So I was not in court in February of 2024 and describing the information that you're revealing. I was not aware of that detail.
Did you, all of these proceedings are televised, Sergeant? You know that, right?
I'm not aware that it's televised, no.
You're not aware?
I know it streams, but I'm not aware that it's televised.
Okay, streamed. However, whatever you want to call it. Streamed on the internet. You can find it.
You can, yes.
They're recorded.
Right.
Did you ever review the hearing in February 2024 talking about what's been referred to as the Fed dump and the revelations that were made pursuant to that federal investigation and the text messages attendant there too?
I am aware of a Fed dump. I'm aware that it exists. I was not privileged to any information outside of the information that was revealed to me during the internal affairs investigation.
Right.
That was the first time I saw documents from that federal investigation.
By the way, were you privy to, Michael, there were three individuals involved in the investigation: yourself, Lieutenant Tully, and Michael Proctor. Is that right?
In what
The
investigation?
internal affairs investigation.
I'm aware that I was. I know they were as well. I don't know who else might have been involved. I don't know.
In terms of your awareness of Michael Proctor's investigation, you're aware, obviously, that he was terminated, correct?
I am aware that he's terminated, yes.
Did you ever see or were privy to any of the documents or investigative materials associated with his termination as his supervisor?
No, no.
So nothing was ever shared with you, the final
Other than,
decision?
other than the documents that he was attached in the text message that I was shown from that investigation, nobody showed me anything of his investigation.
Okay, so let's wrap this up.
Okay, that was basically all I had.
Okay, all right. Do you want to be heard, Mr. Jackson?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not letting any of this in.
I think it's all admissible, but I understand the court's ruling was if he doesn't have personal knowledge of it and didn't have it then you're not going to let it in. It's over our objection, but that's been noted.
Okay, so you got your idea, and I'm glad we fleshed it all out. So you have to be back here in 35 minutes. Right? When's the jury coming back, Paul?
20.
All right. Be back here at 25. Ready to go.
All rise for the court, please.
All right. Let us have it.
I'm surprised his pants are not on fire right now.
Yeah, liar, liar, pants on fire.
He better not wear corduroys tomorrow if he's still on the stand.
Bro, what the fuck is going on?
And she's not letting any of that in.
Bro, what the
No. Who's echoing?
I got it. It was the background.
Yeah, no, she's not letting any of that in. She said, yeah, no, he doesn't remember it. I'm not letting any of it in. There's bullshit. You don't remember any of that. You know every single part of that.
They have Proctor.
I didn't come back to court because Turtle Boy was being mean to me.
Yeah, he chased me to the bathroom with a phone. And then he talked to me. I had a gun, but that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Sorry for my no. What was like? Did you see his demeanor change as soon as the jury left, and so did Bev's? She went back to fucking Trump Bev. I can't.
The thing is, the defense now, they have no choice. If they don't call Proctor to the Commonwealth, they have to call Proctor.
Yeah,
for
sure.
Exactly.
They can't not call him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's the question: is it more damaging not to call him, or is it more damaging to call him? I don't think it really matters at this point in time. So why would you do it and take that risk?
But the fact that he's fired is a huge deal.
Yeah, they want to bring in his record of why he was fired to the jury. I mean, it could backfire because Hank, he's just a fucking slime ball. But I think they have enough. And where's Nikki? I can't see her.
I'm here in the background.
You are?
Kelly doesn't like to show my face. It's fine.
I just hiding her. I got her.
Oh, there she is.
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
Yeah,
I
no
put
one
Nick behind me. Okay, behind me.
They want to bring him up and get more stuff in. I think that they could just leave it alone and not bring him up and just be like, but I want the jury to know more information as to why he was investigated and why he was fired. I think it'd be worth it. Like, even if Hank gets a bite at the apple, it doesn't matter at this point. These people look atrocious.
But Hank really doesn't have anything when it comes to Proctor. Really, what does he have?
And all of a sudden, Yuri's amnesia goes away as soon as the jury gets out of the room. Fuck out of here.
Oh yeah.
I mean, let's be fair,
Let's
say we were watching a different trial, right? And these were facts, straight up criminals, right?
I just want to tell everybody,
criminals.
Jump up.
No, but you know what I mean, like straight up, but these are actually actual law enforcement. Idiots.
They're high level law
stuff.
enforcement in our state.
And
high level.
This is what I mean. They are pros at seeing this shit, and they are just dumb to put this. I mean, they know that there's cameras right in the behind the PD.
They never thought that it would even get this far, though. They never thought
running.
we would be here today.
Right.
Never in a million.
Well, that's
and
the
they
video.
had all the chances in the world to drop this case, and they didn't. They
I mean,
fucking deserve
the
this.
hiding evidence and not giving evidence, and yeah.
What did
I mean, they
everyone
tried their
think
balls
about-
off to get rid of it, but
Let's go around
Yeah,
in a
but-
circle. What did everybody think
Yes.
about Higgins in the parking lot?
I think he changed his clothes. He had a duffel bag with him.
I don't think so.
I
I
didn't
think it's
notice
the same one.
that. No.
Yeah, it's the same subject.
Um,
He did move one car though. There was one car that moved.
The one he
Him or
showed
was
up
it somebody
in.
else?
who do you think he's on the phone with?
Brian Albert.
Brian Albert. Duh.
I mean, he was behind on the phone behind his chief for a good while. Like, what is he doing? I mean, it's snowing out. Like,
Administrative
you're
duties.
clearly on your phone.
He was doing administrative duties.
I mean, it wasn't Little Caesars, bitch. We need to just establish that right now.
Cars are administrative duties. Remember, that's what we were told.
Even in Lawrence, Little Caesars don't stay up that late.
Kevin, what did you think? Lucas, what did you think?
You're gonna have to give me a minute.
Oh,
I think 99% of the questions that they're asking is second-hand information that he's come by through word of mouth or documentation or otherwise. So the judge made the right decision. If it doesn't have to be brought in, it shouldn't be, because it's his interpretation of the information that he's read or been told.
And if they
It's
call,
not-
here's
it's
my
not
question. I have a question for you. If they call Proctor on the defense, then will that stop the harassment from being brought in by?
Well, if you allow me to talk, I'm getting round to that.
Okay,
So
that's right.
all the questions they're asking Buchanan can't be fully answered by him. They're gonna have to call Proctor, and he can answer these questions. So that's why I think the judges decided this way, because it does favour the defence, but it's second-hand information that they're dealing with, and you want eyewitness accounts or hard evidence, and that hard evidence comes from Proctor.
But what about the threat? Will it stop the harassment from being brought in by Bukaki because it has to go to Proctor for asking those questions?
I don't think the harassment is a case for the prosecution to throw at Karen Reid,
I agree.
and that is completely separate from what the reason why she's in court.
Yeah,
So it shouldn't be brought in.
It has
by
nothing to
either-
do with her. She wasn't the one doing the harassing, or if that's
Exactly.
what you even call it.
thing
It
is
has nothing to do with her.
Using this as a crowbar
crutch.
to emotionally blackmail the jury into sympathy for
Amen.
Because they brought it up the last time. They let Allie talk about it. Jen McCabe talked about it. We're just we don't know what's going on. We didn't do anything wrong. We're not on trial. We're just witnesses. All that stuff was brought on last trial. So I'm saying is just now when he was like, I was being followed to the bathroom and to the car on the 28th of July. Like he knew down to the date and the minute that he was being followed to the car. And then being harassed, it's all the traumatic and stuff that they had going on. The way he described it was like every description you can of trauma and in different
One thing I did like about them bringing up the harassment, I forget who it was with, but AJ was like, "Oh, did you get harassed because the public thinks you guys are criminals or something like that?"
Right.
That was masterful. When like you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. When they bring up the harassment, AJ's just going to be like, "That has nothing to do with Karen," like you said in the first trial. Oh, does that mean because your peers, because the citizens of around here think that you guys had something to do with the murder? They don't want to bring up the harassment because they know what's coming. AJ will say that because he said it before.
Well,
and if it does get brought up.
Bye, Kevin.
Bye, Kev.
Yeah, no, that's straight facts, though, Amy. And
Yeah.
that's the thing is, like, these people play such victims, and it's like,
Poor me.
It's wild, but yet they don't acknowledge the fact that the other side has done way worse. I mean, gotten people fired from their jobs and stuff.
Yep.
Like, come on.
Courtney Proctor did it.
Yep, that's
Didn't
what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
She started doing it and then complained because she didn't have it. Or somebody did it to her, tried to do it to her.
And
Right.
it was a main theme in I don't know what you're going to call it, that letter that she released after Proctor got fired.
Oh yeah.
Its main
Yeah.
theme was harassment and abuse.
Yeah. Well, don't
I
be a fucking criminal.
I love the fact that Buchanan was like, "Oh, it's Michael Proctor's First Amendment right to say that shit," but
Yeah, fuck out of here with the First
go
Amendment.
ahead and dry hump Aiden all up and down fucking High Street in Dedham for his fucking
Let's
First
bring in the
Amendment.
First Amendment. I would love it.
I mean, that's the thing too. They're bringing up all this harassment and stuff. We can just say it's First Amendment. I can say what the fuck I want. I think that you had something to do with John O'Keefe's unaliving, a hundo.
That's my
And
opinion.
these people are
and
like,
I'm
it's
allowed it.
harassment. Well, it's not harassment. I'm just saying what's on my mind. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unreal.
Listen, if it walks like a duck,
Yeah,
it talks like
this
a duck.
is this is even more telling than Proctor being up on the stand right now. Like Buchanan is just
Amen.
absolutely just lamenting this. Unreal.
I
He
think
can
that
just
it's more
deny-
effective. Sorry,
I do too.
go ahead.
Oh, sorry, Amy.
No, I was
He
going to
can
say, I think
deny
it's more
whatever he
effective
wants.
with Bukaki up there telling it everything instead of a bunch of like these stupid idiots getting up there and doing. He is telling the whole story by himself, and it's more effective than the last time, in my opinion. Go ahead, Lucas. Sorry.
No, I agree.
Yeah, Buchanan can say what he wants. You know, he can say at that time he was not aware of Proctor saying "give the gift to my wife," or that Julie Albert was his babysitter. You know, he can deny it all, and nobody can prove otherwise. It's
And who's
since
to say
that
he
time-
didn't know? Who's to say he really didn't know? I mean,
Well,
But who's to
since
say he
that
did?
time-
He does now.
yeah, he does now.
Exactly. I was going to say that. Since that time, through all the revelations and information and evidence that's come out, we all know that Julie Albert was babysitting for the Proctors, and
Right.
the Alberts and the Proctors have been to each other's weddings and baby showers and God knows what else.
Right.
I mean, let's be honest.
Absolutely.
They're all fucking Kevin Bacon's, you know, in that town and between the cops and stuff. You know what I mean? And it's a small town, and they're all linked
I
together.
gotta go, guys. Sorry. See ya.
Love you. I mean, I don't think it's 6 degrees of separation myself. I'm honestly like it's probably like 2 degrees with that 1.5 degrees.
I got bullshit internet. If you guys can hear me, I can't hear none of you.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you here. And anybody wants that link, you can come up and chat with us. And we have a few more minutes left.
Have you read Kim's comment? Why are we here?
So I don't even know what.
I mean, they're kind of the world's dumbest criminals at this point.
They're gonna have
so
to call
obvious.
Proctor, Nikki. They're gonna have to get him up there.
Yeah, I think it's possible. Yeah, I really do. I think it's possible. I mean,
Hey,
but I can't even lie. Yuri's doing a great job at effing everything, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it all.
If Beth says this, you can't do this, it's not allowed, then AJ's going to have to say, well, we're going to have to call Michael Proctor to testify to this then, because it really has to be heard in court.
Yeah, Michael Proctor. They can't not call him. So if the Commonwealth does not call him, the defense has to.
I would call him, definitely.
Yeah, I've heard that they're not going to, but I mean, I guess. Sorry, I'm just coughing. You never really know.
I don't know. Last time they had a whole list of witnesses and they only called 6. So that's because they thought they had it in the bag, and I don't want them just to think that because this is all coming out right now and that people are looking at it that they have it in the bag, because you never know what those jurors are thinking.
Yeah, no, I think that they figured it out this time.
I think that this time they'll be better prepared because they've got Mark Bedrow advising them.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's just the master of everything, isn't he?
He is
I
amazing.
mean,
I have brain.
yeah, you know that there's other lawyers, like, that they're talking to, that they're getting great, especially Betterow. You know what I mean? That they're getting insight from,
That's crazy.
like, of how it's looking, because it's it's easier, like they say, it's easier. The 4 eyes are better than 2, or 2 eyes, but you know what I mean, or whatever the saying is. I don't know. See. But yeah, like, you see things differently, especially when you're not in it. But
Yeah.
somebody else was saying, I don't remember who it was. I think it might have been Defense Diaries. I think. But like whoever said it, they were like, sometimes, like, you're not anticipating. It's hard to navigate yourself when you're getting answers, and you know where you want to go, but sometimes you get, like, a little bit stumped as a defense lawyer, like how they answer you. So you have to be strategic and know how to get around, like, you know what I mean, know how to intake that answer, and then still get to your point, but do it,
Yeah.
strategically.
Yeah, I think what you're trying to say, Nikki, is many hands make light work, but the anecdote to that is too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
No, whoever it was saying that Jackson did a great job, because you can't, like, as a defense lawyer, like, you have to, sometimes you can prepare and you already know the answer of how they're going to answer you, but sometimes they do stump you, and you have to know how to get out of that situation to get them to be able to ask it differently.
Yeah.
You guys, look
And-
at this.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. Does this not freak you out a little bit?
Yeah, no, I actually, I retweeted that.
Yeah,
I
on the
said,
left,
"See,
on the right.
pattern behavior.
That is scary. That is scary.
Pattern behavior.
Tell me that's not.
I can't say that because I do wear my hoodie a lot. sometimes.
Yeah, but you're not wearing it hiding your face and like trying
No.
to murdering
No.
somebody. I mean,
I'm not.
I did.
and if you were, you'd be with us. We would hiding you.
I did
Yeah.
notice how much easier
Listen.
it was for Buchanan to answer questions, and he was much more forthcoming with answers without thinking about it or asking to see the reports or anything. I noticed that straight away, and I thought, what a wanker.
I mean, I don't understand why he came in defensive and ready to fight and not answer in evasive, and he stayed evasive. Then, like, Friday, you could tell he got tired, and he kind of just started kind of forthright, and you could see like he was actually talking and saying everything he needed to say. And it's like today he came back and just started again with the evasiveness. It's
it just shows what the motivation is here, and the motivation is not the truth. The motivation
exactly.
is directing the jury in a certain way so that you get the outcome you want. Because if it wasn't that, he'd be the same in front of the jury as he was in a voir dire. And
Correct.
He wasn't. So he's
Yeah,
only.
it would be very cut and dry.
Yeah, he's only doing this when the jury's not there. He's completely, he's like straight away he's answering. He's not having to think about it, and he's not guessing what the next question's going to be. It's
Right.
It's the way he is. What a wanker! I know Amy's making fun of me now because of the way I say wanker, but he's a wanker.
Fucking
He's
wanker.
a complete wanker.
Fucking wanker.
Hey, I can't rewind anything because we keep it on live and keep it streaming, so we don't interrupt what we've already seen. So I don't if there's. I mean, you can rewind it on your own screen.
But that picture you've put up, Kelly, is, I don't know, is wearing a dark hoodie a thing for cops in Massachusetts? That's a
Well,
question.
it's not even so much about. It's just how they both have. They both have their hands in their pocket. Both have it. The way they wear, the way they're wearing it, the way they're walking, and you know that something has happened already. With one's about to do it, and one we already believe has something to do with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just the eerie effect of it all. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's just like it's just
hiding their faces, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I would like to know what that phone call was about.
We'll never find out.
No,
exactly.
The thing is that nobody's going to be charged with his death when she walks because.
And how come we didn't get those calls when? Oh, because he destroyed his phone. Because I was gonna say, why didn't we get those calls? That's why he probably destroyed his phone.
Helena hit the video.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because they got the butt dials and stuff like that. So why didn't that pop up for the call in the call log? Unless it was like a burner phone.
One thing that was mentioned in chat that I didn't understand, maybe you can explain this for me. I can't remember who said it, but somebody said this is why Rafferty didn't want to release these videos. And I'm thinking,
Yeah.
why wouldn't Rafferty want anybody to see these videos?
Protection.
From what?
She was
protecting your guys.
Because they said this would refute the defense.
I mean,
so let's
like
go ahead.
if I had proof that like Amy or Kelly did something, like, I mean, you bet your ass I would play dumb. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, me too.
All I can see that's different from what Higgins testified is that he said he didn't make any calls, and he obviously he was using his phone.
Right.
So if his phone records, and they can get the phone records from the telecommunications company, you know, to say whether he accessed his voicemail or made a call or received a call.
They denied that. They wouldn't let them.
They could subpoena it.
No, the judge denied that letting them subpoena the records.
Oh, that's bullshit.
But Brian Higgins, Brian Albert, everyone that was in the house, the only phones that they got a hold of was Carrie and Jen's, which makes no sense because they were just with them. But the ones that they're in the house, they denied all of it. That's no.
So obviously the feds didn't produce any information to prove that Higgins did make a call. So I'm watching this video and I'm seeing he moved a car. So whether it's a singular car or more than one car, it doesn't really matter because he moved a car. You saw him.
He told the truth. He moved a car. Yay.
So I don't really see the damaging effect it has on the prosecution witnesses, especially Higgins. I don't see why Rafferty wouldn't want to release these videos.
Right. Unless
But
he knew that he was hiding something.
She said no tampering, lol. That's the one she wrote on this one. They hid it, and then Proctor said it was lost in his paperwork or something.
Yeah, but that was about the Sallyport videos.
This one was on it too.
Because these weren't handed over until January 25.
Yeah.
They've held on to them for 3 years.
Yeah.
And the CW was like, oh, we didn't know we had them. Well,
they were stuck in a file.
That's a discovery violation, whether you knew about it or not.
But that didn't cause grave concerns.
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
the other things require us to turn off stop a trial in the middle because you need to go hang out. Did anybody see that video? I don't know. I didn't see it, and I haven't looked for it. But has anybody seen the video of this weekend? They said Auntie Bev was out drinking.
No.
Yeah, someone said if she's late to court on Monday, this is why, and it was like she was out, like.
I mean, it was Mother's Day, so I mean, I had a few mimosas myself at brunch, so.
Well, no, I thought it was like Friday night, something like that. I didn't see it. My husband saw it. I was like, I don't even care. Like, I don't want to see it, but I was just wondering if anybody else saw it.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it.
I know it's not what people want to hear or see, but I think Bev made a wise decision here, because even though it may look bad, it then hands the defense an opportunity to call Proctor and answer yeah, go on, Kelly.
Sorry, it's hard because I have a delay. It's Jackson Jackson wasn't even fazed by it. Do you know what I mean? Like when she said, "I'm not going to allow it in," he was like, "Okay." Like he wasn't fazed because he knows he can bring Proctor in.
Bev said, unless it's somehow brought up organically. Don't know how you're going to include that when you're not even calling a witness. You're relying on third party secondhand information.
Right.
Yeah, he knew it was going to happen. He tried, but I think it's funny that Hank spent his whole weekend making motions because he knew he screwed up, and he's trying to save face, and he's not working.
He'll know better for next time. This, like Mark Bedrow said, every case is an opportunity to learn, and lawyers and attorneys, they're always bettering themselves, and it's ways and means of working the system to get the result you want. And
Correct.
he's not a prosecution attorney; he's a defense attorney,
Right.
and a really dirty one at that.
Well, I mean, you got it when you work with like straight up criminals and mob bosses.
You'd be sleeping with the fishes tonight.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, Melanie's right. You look at Karen's attorneys, they're not dirty, they're not deceitful, they're not stretching it, they're not exaggerating, they're just telling it like it is, and they're just trying to play everything by the book and do the right thing. And they've got Brennan and Morrissey and Lally and the MSP and Canton PD,
Yeah, it says, Aiden said, Bukaki claims he spoke with Chris Albert about the torturous harassment he received from Aiden. Judge Daniel O'Malley ruled on September 28th, 2023 that I had not harassed Chris Albert and denied the harassment prevention order. Or he spoke to Chris Albert about, not Brian, Chris Albert about the torturous harassment, but denied the harassment prevention order.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, Yuri really built that one up too. He's like the treacherous, terrible.
Oh, any word you could think of that sounded.
Oh yeah, any adverb to make it sound just absolutely traumatizing.
I can't disagree, but from what Turtle Boy is a bit direct, and he could handle things better. But apart from what people consider harassment from Turtle Boy is absolutely nothing in comparison from the abuse and insults and everything else they get from the public online. And
oh my God. The crap that Dr. Wolf's been through and his family.
Yeah.
Alone.
Yeah. And that's from all the nutters, that's from all the anti-Karen Reid who want to believe she's guilty. Facts speak for themselves. You don't see Arca making shit up like Ian Whiffin and Jessica Hyde.
Right.
They can't, because if Arca threw themselves out there and said something that was completely fabricated, they wouldn't get any more contracts from the FBI or the government.
Right.
It would completely destroy the reputation. But
exactly.
Jessica Hyde will just go back to doing what she did before. And so will Ian Whiffin. And nobody at their employers will care. Because it's not impacting on their companies one bit. But, if Dr. Wolf and, I forget the other guy. Oh, God.
Dr. Rensler?
Rensler, thank you. If those guys made it up, oh, my God, what ramifications would that have?
Right, exactly.
It's a lot more serious. So they're going to stick to the guns. But I don't think the harassment is a problem. In any other court case you can mention that's high profile, I'm thinking of Gabby Petito case. Both those families suffered massive amounts of harassment. And it's all brought on by the public, and there's absolutely no excuse for it.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter whether you think Karen's guilty or not guilty. You don't go doing stuff like that. You keep it to yourself. You maybe express your opinion online, but you don't go harassing people over it.
Well, it's like the Casey Anthony trial too. Like, I mean, her poor parents, they were harassed a lot too.
Right. You've got to have nothing better to do with your time than go out of your way to try and make somebody's life miserable because you have a certain viewpoint. You might not even believe that viewpoint, It's just that making somebody's life a misery seems a better idea than anything else you could do with your time. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, these people need different hobbies.
Yeah, become alcoholic or a sex addict or something. It's a lot more fun.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I shouldn't say that actually, because my dad was an alcoholic and he made my fucking life hell. But
Oh.
yeah.
He did not change shirts. It's the same sweatshirt.
Yeah, it's the same sweatshirt.
He did not change shirts. It's the same sweatshirt. I just found other pictures that you can confirm. It's
Oh, Higgins, right? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I could tell.
The PD didn't change. But what was in that duffel bag?
A dead cheetah.
Who wants to guess? No.
3 kilograms of 3 kilograms of
the duffel bag.
Uncut cocaine.
I bet you it's Chloe.
Could be Chloe, yeah. Could be Chloe.
In a duffel bag.
Interesting.
I mean, I'm not saying that's really what it is. I'm just saying that.
Why would they murder the dog?
Listen.
Unless the dog.
Why did the mob kill witnesses? That we're gonna testify against them to prove their guilt.
I don't know, Nikki. Are you talking from experience?
What? No, I'm just saying. Like, listen, Lucas, you shut the fuck up over there. Don't make me come across the pond, Lucas.
Hey, paisan. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm saying allegedly, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why. I mean, it's just a known thing.
I mean, Massachusetts eyewitnesses don't mean a thing.
Not in this case, especially.
Apparently, evidence doesn't mean anything either, or lack thereof.
It would in a normal case, but not this case.
Yeah. Well, I don't honestly have no experience with Cosa Nostra and all that side of the family. It's completely alien to me. So you're teaching me here.
Hell, we're still learning too. What are you talking about? I'm learning all this stuff. I think sometimes I think you know more than I do.
Try not to laugh.
And I would.
That, excuse me, that would, Judge Bev would have accused me of making an argumentative statement there. So that's a good example for everybody who wants to know what an argumentative question is.
I just saw that video. It just popped up literally on my X, and it's a blonde-haired lady that could look like Beth. It could be Maureen. Maureen, what's her name?
Oh God! People are doing so much with AI video now. You don't know what's true and what's not. I mean, I saw a video of our Prime Minister jumping over a crowd of Jewish people into a crowd of Palestinians and hugging and kissing them. Now, that never happened, but when I watched it, it looks realistic. And
yeah,
I'm thinking,
it's absolutely mind-blowing how good AI is.
You could just make it up. I mean, how many videos would be shown in court that are now going to be questioned were generated by AI? That's a really worrying thought.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you guys all know who Erica Walsh is, right? She's one of Aiden's mods. So it says last week, and I knew about this part, but I didn't know the extent. It says Erica Walsh was forced to remove the hoodie saying criminals control Norfolk County in the buffer zone, even though it made no mention of the Cambridge case. But underneath, she had a Turtle Boy shirt on, which was also not allowed. The state police forced her to walk to her car in her bra.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
They threatened to arrest her again, and it was caught on video by Court TV, who says they're going to air the footage tonight.
Oh my God.
Interesting. I actually replied to Aiden's post, and I said something like, they forced her to talk to them in her bra. and
He
then
posted
arrested.
it today, an hour ago. I knew she'd gone to the bathroom and came out, and then she took it off and had a Turboy shirt. But I thought that she said, "I'll just leave," and they took her to the parking lot. I didn't know that they made her take it off, walk her in her bra.
That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I made a joke in response to Aiden's post and said, "Did they arrest her for indecency laws?" You know, they forced her to
Right,
strip onto a bra and
exactly.
then arrested her for indecency.
Well, like, it's dehumanizing. That's what Amy said. I mean, like they literally are just treating people. And what's going to happen when the buffer zone case comes back to the courts? I mean, and they figure out if they could change it and everything else with that being vacated. Like, what's going to happen then? And
I mean,
then
who was that did that? Was it? Are they saying it was Hardman?
yeah, it was Hardman and one of the other guys.
Wow, he needs to fucking retire, man.
Yeah.
How is that? I mean, this is our MSP.
And I got Aiden said they have videos of both encounters.
Oh, good. I mean, I'm fucking speechless on that. That's wild. That's next level psycho right there. Next level.
But isn't it her First Amendment right, Bukaki? Isn't that what he said? It's his First Amendment right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Apparently not in Norfolk.
First Amendment right, surely it's waived when you've broken the law. Or isn't that?
The one thing I can say is that people need to expect that there is no privacy in public. So if you're in public, there is no privacy. You are not entitled to any privacy. The only privacy you're entitled to is at your own home. There's nothing that states that you cannot be recorded or you cannot be have a picture taken of you, any of that thing. You can say, I don't want you to have it, but they can't do anything. Legally, the cops can't do anything.
Right.
So so you are not entitled to any privacy if you go outside of your house. And but I feel like with Turtle Boy, it's become a difference because as a journalist, as well as First Amendment rights, they have it's so broad. So they're making an example of it. They're making an example of him, and they're coming back to make an example of the law as well, so to protect him. But I feel like that's the first thing everyone throws out because they think it's going to automatically protect them. But if there really, I mean, honestly, anywhere else, someone throws that out, it's not really protected like that.
Question for you and Nikki. Bedro on X says that the videos show Higgins getting in and out of vehicles, but he didn't move any. Now, I think I saw him move one vehicle.
I think a car drove by because I was just
Yeah, you can see that because I saw a video. I think it was Auntie Deb.
Yeah, Auntie
that
Deb's
posted it, and you can see that it's in the parking lot. And one was moved, but he said he went there to specifically move vehicles. All he did was get into a couple of them, like open up their doors, which is odd behavior. Like he acted suspicious for like 10, 15 minutes.
And then he was carrying a bag.
And then he was carrying a bag, yeah. And then he got into a vehicle, and then he left.
Did he get the bag from a different vehicle than his Jeep?
Yeah, I think so.
But look at this. I just found this picture. This could be.
I have to go back and watch
it, but let's see. It says
I'm pretty sure he moved one vehicle. I'll have to go back and watch it, but
he probably did. I didn't know. I don't know. Where did it go? Let me try it again here.
yeah,
The glare. I'll just do it.
Sorry.
Go ahead. You're fine. Go ahead.
Daniels says that he accessed two vehicles before getting into his Jeep and driving away.
I think he got into one. He didn't actually move it though.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw one moved, but
So Microdots has Microdots is on a mission to make new hoodies. I love it.
All right, so look at this. This is from the Glarer. Oh, remove. Hold on. Remove
They're
from
coming back
studio.
from lunch anytime soon.
Yeah, I know. That's what I want to show you real quick before I. Look at this. Is showing. It's his pants. The Glarer said it's his pants that he changed, and the shoes.
It's the light on the
You think
top two.
light? But it looks. I don't know. One looks black.
Pictures, it looks like the same trousers.
It looks. I mean, they look really blue compared to the other ones.
Yeah, it's because the light's shining down on them. It's just the angle of the light.
Yes, the
Don't
reflection.
forget, his belly is blocking the light from these trousers when he's walking towards us in the picture.
Sticky do. I forgot about it. Sticky do. I forgot about that. The Dicky do.
What do you call Melanie? What do you call trousers in America?
Well, yeah, these could be called. Well, my grandma used to call them dungarees.
Oh, Glarer will tell you the shoes are not the same. He's got songs about it and everything. He said it's a hill he will die on last night.
Well, interestingly, Video Jesus posted on X today and said that she'd examined the crime scene photo of the sneaker in the snow, and it's definitely got a black sole.
Yeah.
So, for what it's worth,
I think she said she went into the pixels or whatever.
yeah.
I don't know. There's some other one that has a picture of the two white shoes or the shoes together, like on a evidence photo, and it looked like one was bigger than the other. They said, but I haven't seen it.
It's the light that's being cast, and people are saying, "Oh no, it's a shadow," but the back of the trainer, I don't even know what they call it. You know, above the heel, the light is coming from that direction. You can just see the curved heel,
right?
You know, and I'm thinking it's not the same trainer as what they photographed on the court photos. Certainly not the same looking trainer as what John wore in CF McCarthy's. And I do agree that the trainers that John wore in CF McCarthy's and the one they're showing in court look like the same style and type of Nike trainer. But the one at the crime scene doesn't look like that.
Yeah, they're it's you can tell that there's a little bit of a difference to it. It's not huge, but there is a difference. There's a shoe that looks almost exactly the same, but with a black sole, and the top is just the heel of it goes up further than the one that he was wearing. But the other thing is, to me, is who took a magic eraser to those shoes and cleaned them before they showed them in court, because they're not dirty at all. I mean, especially like just even if one was dirtier than the other, but you didn't see any difference. Yeah. And how funny was it that they pulled out the same flipping shoe?
I don't know. I thought that was it mislabeled, or was it Buchanan getting it mixed up? Because I haven't been back to watch it.
I believe so. I was watching like Peter and his dad, I believe, and no, actually it was brother counsel and his brother. That it actually happens a lot more often than you think, that people just get the bags confused because they're behind them. So it could be just that he grabbed the wrong bag thinking, his shoe brought it up. But I don't know. The way he read, when it looked like to me here, if I remember correctly, he read 34 Fairview from the bag.
Right.
And if that were the case, that's already what Connor Keefe showed.
Yeah. But he said he'd got it from the hospital.
Right.
Not 34 Fairview.
Right. So it would be completely different.
Well, I don't. Things like that break cases. You know, when the evidence has been misrepresented, it breaks cases. I don't know what it'll do in this case.
Yeah. I do hope. I mean, I feel like the jury's this is probably a smarter jury. Like, I feel like the amount that what they say, what I read on them, that they're really paying attention and they're taking notes and they're really like attentive to everything except for like some of the boring parts where all of us like zone out. But
D. Maria, I hope your boy Noble's like taking notes of this trial.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like I hope and pray that they're seeing it because I can't go through another trial.
It'll
like
go. If it's a mistrial, excuse me, if it's a mistrial, which I strongly suspect it will be if a guilty verdict is not forthcoming, CW will take this to a third trial.
Oh, I know they will. They'll take it until they get an answer. I mean, because Lally already told them that.
So apparently the inverted video is coming up after lunch.
D. Marie, we know you're not what your friend does.
The which video, Nikki?
The inverted Sally Port
Inverted, right? Okay. Sorry, inverted in England, in the UK, inverted is upside down, and if something's mirrored, it's mirrored. It's not inverted, but you guys use inverted for mirrored. That's what confuses me. Sorry.
You're allowed to buy. It's okay. We'll forgive you this time.
It's okay.
Oh, we lost Vicky again.
I'm back. I'm trying to go back and forth between X and here, and my iPhone. Damn iPhones with their, they suck. They're not great. I think I might go back to Android.
I don't think I can do it.
With all this evidence coming out that they're unreliable and shit. No, it keeps bumping me off of StreamYard when I go to X.
I've had an iPhone for so long. I don't think I could go back to Android. I think I'd go crazy. Ugh.
So did you hear what I said about the Defense Diaries post?
About the inverted video? Yeah, I figured that was where they were going with it because they bringing up Sallyport. There, the videos of this inside and outside.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can't wait. I cannot wait to see. I wish Jess Machado was in there because, look, I just don't trust any of the other reporters and their judgment of how the jury is taking stuff. So, but Jess, I Jess, you know that she's not gonna, you know what I mean? She's spot on because she even gives the concerns, the she'll kind of say how well, I was a little put off by how these jurors reacted, you know what I mean, to this, but yeah, I wish she was there today. Damn it, Jess. Damn it.
Her and Turtle Boy didn't get in this week.
I know. It's like they knew.
I think Turtle Boy is actually okay with it, but I don't know how some of these people do it down there at the buffer zone every day, and then going to fundraisers, and I can't even function when my child gets up at 4:30. I'm over here ugh.
Girl, some would say the same thing about you, about how you talk to so many people in one day.
Shut your face.
Some people. I'm just saying, not me, obviously.
There's some people named Nikki that would say that. Oh, some people named Nicky.
Like if anybody could meet the 200 quota for like Jim McCabe did, it would be, I would put you on that list. Like if I was a betting woman, you would be my first go-to.
You're so, you know, you'd be shocked that I don't talk on the phone very often except to Amy or you.
Yeah, I know. Well,
My
you're always
best
like, oh, I talked to this person for like 3 hours. It's like, wow, really? I'm so shocked.
Well, that was through Messenger. I talked to Scott through Messenger, and I wasn't talking. That was Scott talking. That's because all I said was we didn't have the same views of that, and then it just released a dam, and he hadn't been able to talk about it, so he felt like he could talk. But if you look at if I sent you my call logs, you'll see I barely talk to anybody. I might call Steve, I'll talk to Amy a couple times. If I were trying to get, I had to call her earlier to get her to plug in her or bring her computer up because I didn't want mine to go away because I couldn't get my battery charger to work. So I just ordered a new battery charger from Amazon. And so I was like, my computer was about to die, and I'm like, I can't have that happen. So, but other than that, what?
Unmuted.
Cat, leave him alone.
Sounds like we're back.
Like it.
Be seated, court is in session.
All right, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you, Your Honor. As a matter of housekeeping, I would ask that GG for identification be moved to the front.
Yes.
May I inquire? I'm so sorry. I did it again. Thank you.
Yes, go right ahead, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you. Just before the lunch break, Sergeant, I asked whether you had engaged in a discussion with the Commonwealth at a prior proceeding in which you were shown a video and you talked about the fairness and accuracy of that particular video in the Sally Port when the SUV was first pulled in. And you indicated that you did indicate that it was fair and accurate, correct?
Yes, back then, yes. Yep.
I want to play a copy, a bit of that video, if I could, please, with the court's permission.
Okay, is it in evidence?
It is not. I would ask that we mark as next in order. Thumb drive.
Are we marking this for identification, or is there an agreement it's going into evidence?
I'd like it in evidence.
We agree with the stipulation that it's authentic.
I'm not going to argue metadata issues or authenticity issues. So,
All right, so is there a stipulation that this is authentic? Okay, so folks, again, a stipulation means the parties agree. And with that, I will allow this into evidence as the next exhibit. Madam Court Reporter?
that's it.
Okay, now you may display it.
Thank you. Okay. Could we play beginning, what's the runtime, Mr. Wolk? This is at 5:37:03. If we could just play this forward for a couple of seconds. A little bit further. Pause. Do you see what's depicted in this video?
Yes, I do.
This is the video that you were shown at a prior proceeding, correct?
Yes, it is.
Does this appear to be the interior of the Sallyport at Canton PD?
Yes, it is.
And this is what you were questioned about regarding the SUV being pulled into the Sallyport, correct?
Yes.
From a time frame standpoint, just the time frame, this is right after the SUV has been driven in from the flatbed after having been seized in Dighton, correct?
Yes, it was driven off of the flatbed after transportation from Dighton to Canton PD and driven into the Sallyport.
All right. You previously have identified individuals in this video, in this still shot, correct?
Yes.
And what you previously said, and then we'll get to subsequent testimony in a second, you previously indicated that the person to the right was you, person to the left, Michael Proctor, correct?
Yes, previously I identified that being Michael Proctor. I was mistaken. That is not me on the right.
That would be the tow truck driver, correct?
That's correct.
That is, in fact, Michael Proctor, however, in the two-tone jacket, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. And as the video is portrayed, at least as we're looking at it, and I'll get to the next question next, as we're looking at it, it appears that we're looking at the right passenger side of the vehicle, as it appears in this video, correct?
That's correct.
And you see a timestamp and a date stamp on the bottom, correct?
It is present. I don't know what it says.
Okay, can we highlight that just a little bit? Can you see what that says?
I believe it says interior Sallyport back wall.
Okay.
537, maybe.
Okay. When you indicated that this was a fair and accurate depiction of the interior Sallyport when the SUV was brought in, you were specifically asked whether or not you or Michael Proctor approached or manipulated or touched the right rear taillight area of the vehicle, correct?
I don't remember the exact verbiage used, but in something along those lines, that's what was asked.
And you indicated that neither of you did, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. But in point of fact, this video is backward, correct?
Yes, it is a mirror image of what is actually taking place as recorded by the camera.
Can we play this forward? Yes. You see where Mr. Proctor, let's go ahead and pause it. You see where Mr. Proctor went.
Yes, the video depicts him going to that portion of the vehicle, but we can't tell how close he is.
Okay. And the back, from all appearances, importantly, it appears to be the back driver's side, back left of the vehicle, correct?
That's the way it appears, yes.
Okay. Let's play this forward for a second. Pause. Can I ask you to pay special note to the far rear side of the vehicle? Do you see what appears to be Mr. Proctor's head?
Yes.
As the tow truck driver walks past the rear of the vehicle, can you watch and tell me if you see Mr. Proctor do anything or move in any way? Let's go ahead and play it forward. Pause. Did you see any volitional movement by Mr. Proctor as the tow truck driver moved past him?
Yes, it appears if that is his head, it shifted weight.
Okay. Let's go ahead and play it forward. Stop. Did you see a person that appeared to morph toward the back of the vehicle? Right there.
There is some anomaly there with the footage, so it could possibly be used to describe that what took place.
Can you recognize that person?
I cannot know.
You indicated previously, does that person look large or small in stature?
I can't tell.
As compared to, for instance, Michael Proctor, whose head you can see above the car. What about this person? Taller, shorter than Michael Proctor?
I can't tell from here. I can't.
You indicated that Chief Berkowitz was a smaller statured person, correct?
I never said that.
I'm sorry?
I didn't know his height.
Larger or smaller? Generally. How about this? Larger or smaller than you?
He's shorter than me.
Okay. Can you tell whether or not that is Chief Berkowitz?
I cannot know.
Okay, let's go ahead and play it for him. And a little bit further. Pause. What does it appear that Mr. Proctor does at this point in the video?
He's walking.
Okay. Do you see anything in his hand?
I cannot tell from the video, but that he might be carrying something.
Remember we looked previously at a portfolio, black portfolio. Does it appear that he may have a black portfolio in his hand?
That is very likely, but I don't know exactly what he's carrying.
Okay, let's go ahead and play this forward. Okay, and did it appear that somebody just appeared at the front right, or sorry, the right-hand side of the screen toward the front of the SUV as well?
Yes, it appears that way, yes.
Okay. Let's take this down. I'd like to mark. I have another electronic device, a thumb drive, that has another video on it, Your Honor. I'd like to have that marked as next in order. Court permission.
All right, so there's no objection, Mr. Brennan?
No objection, thank you.
Okay. Is it 119?
With the court's permission.
Yes.
Now, Sergeant, what does this show?
It appears to be the mirror image of the previous footage. I don't know the exact timestamp there, but
Can we increase the date and time? Do you see, can you read the date and timestamp on this Chiron?
I cannot know.
It's because it's backward, correct?
I can't read it. I can't make it out, sir.
Can you make it any bigger, Mr. Wolk? Does that appear to be backward?
Based on me recognizing some of the digits, it does appear to be backwards.
Okay, let's look at the whole screen again. Sergeant, let's play this forward for just a quick second. Pause. Do you see Michael Proctor in this video?
I believe that's him, yes.
And which side, and let's start with this. Do you agree that this is the correct version of the camera angle and the SUV as it pulled into the salad door?
This is the footage, the way that is depicted right now is very accurately very accurately represents what I remember from being there.
In fact, this side of the vehicle that we're looking at that's closest to us, that I'm highlighting on the screen to your right, that is in fact the driver's side of the vehicle, not the passenger side of the vehicle. Is that correct?
That is correct.
The far side over here would be the right rear of the vehicle, correct?
Yes, sir.
Which area is Michael Proctor walking to? The left rear or the right rear in this footage?
It appears if that's him, he's walking to the right rear of the vehicle.
Can we play this forward? And do you see Mr. Proctor's head above the SUV?
Yes.
The tow truck driver walks by. Did he appear to move?
He shifted weight, yes.
And it appears that there's another person that showed up in the footage, an anomaly of some sort, walking off screen left to right. Is that right?
That's what it appears, yes.
Is Mr. Proctor still at the right rear taillight area?
He's in that general vicinity, yes.
Let's go ahead and play it forward. A little bit further. Pause. Can you see anything in his hand? And let me just ask it closed in. Do you see the portfolio in his hand?
It would not be unlikely that it's there, but I can't tell exactly what it is in his hand.
Let's play it forward. Do you see anything in his hand now as his arm?
Yes, yes.
Does it appear to be consistent with the black portfolio that we saw earlier?
Yes, it is, yes.
Let's move forward. And he is now off screen, correct?
Yes.
So, in point of fact, Sergeant, when you were asked previously whether the prior video fairly and accurately depicted what you recall as it pertains to the SUV and the Sally Port, that was not quite true, correct?
I'll allow it.
The way I understood the question is what I'm watching accurately depicts what's taking place. It is. Just because it's a mirror image doesn't mean that it's not recording what the actions and what is transpiring.
But you would agree, at least, that the previous video showed exactly the opposite of what was true and correct, not just a mirror image. What is left is right, and what is right is left, correct?
Stages to that room.
Would you agree that in point of fact, a mirror image video is not a true and accurate depiction of what's depicted in a scene?
I think it just is a mirror image of what's taking place. If you see someone walking in or driving a vehicle and it's depicting the action of the vehicle being pulled in, and if it's mirrored, it's pulling in from left to right or right to left. It's still documenting the activity that's taking place.
Or if someone walks to the left rear of the vehicle versus the right rear of the vehicle, those two things will be switched, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And you'll agree that the prior video that we showed, that you and I just talked about, the inverted video, appeared for all intents and purposes to show Michael Proctor stay away from the left, from the right rear taillight, walk all the way around and position himself to the left rear taillight. You'd agree with that, correct?
Objection.
Do you agree with that? I allow it.
It appeared that that is what was happening, but he was standing next to the taillight that was already damaged.
But in the corrected video, which is this one, it actually shows unequivocally that Michael Proctor walked directly to the right rear taillight portion of this SUV. Correct?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Sure. In the corrected video, this video here, this unequivocally shows that Michael Proctor walked toward the right rear area of that SUV, where the right taillight is, correct?
Yes.
And you'll also agree that this video was taken before any taillight material was ever found at 34 Fairview, correct?
Can you zoom in on the time?
Not on this one, this is backwards.
I know that the SUV pulled into the garage of the Sally Port at 5:35, and we were still on scene at 5:51, almost 52. So, yes, if that's timestamp before 5:51, before we left Canton PD, then yes, taillight pieces had already been found.
So 5:35, 5:37 is before the first taillight pieces were found.
I'd have to see a timestamp of when they were exactly found, but if
Let me
that,
ask it a different way.
Hmm.
537, 535, before 545.
yes.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor? Sergeant, Canton PD is about 1.5 miles from 34 Fairview, is that right?
Approximately. I don't know the exact distance. I never measured it, but I would not be shocked if you were accurate in that.
Maybe a 3 or 4 minute drive.
Depending on the traffic conditions and the weather conditions, that could be a possibility, depending on the speed you travel.
I'm sorry. Your Honor, I have a photograph that I'd like to have marked with the court's permission. If I may approach.
Marked for identification.
Marked for identification for the time being.
Okay.
May I approach?
Yes. Let's mark it first, please.
Thank you. Let me take a look.
Thank you. Let me ask you a couple of other questions. We just looked at the videos of the interior of the Sallyport. Harkening back to what we just looked at, the corrected video, there would also be a camera on the other side of that Sallyport garage pointing down toward the right rear taillight area of the SUV, correct?
Yes.
There's a camera situated on the opposite side. We'd be looking at that camera, correct?
Yes.
Okay, taking a look at that photograph, I know the quality of it, but can you tell if that appears to be a still image from that camera?
Yes, it appears to be a still image from that video camera.
I'd ask that this be moved into evidence, Your Honor.
Is there an objection?
No objection. Thank you. Thank you. If we could display this for the jurors, Your Honor, just the photograph.
Okay.
Do you see what's depicted? I know the photograph that you're holding is very poor quality. It's a little easier with this lighting. Do you recognize what's depicted in this photograph?
I'm sorry, your laser was bouncing off on the ceiling. I
I was trying to
apologize.
make it easier for you.
Yeah.
This photograph here.
That appears to be the seized SUV belonging to the defendant, with it being situated inside the Sallyport.
And what is that vehicle there?
It's an antique police cruiser.
And who is this person?
I do not know who that is.
Does that look like Michael Proctor?
I don't know. I'd have to get a zoom in. I don't know.
Would that be, does he have glasses on?
I don't know.
Could be Chief Berkowitz.
It could be Chief Berkowitz. I don't know.
you tell me the date that's on the the date and timestamp at the bottom?
I cannot. I think I might be able to make it out in the actual photograph you printed out. Could I
Okay.
take a look at that?
Sure.
Need the light?
Yes, please, Your Honor. It appears the time is 11:08 and 59 seconds in the morning of possibly January 30th of 2022.
Okay. Let's go ahead and pull this back out full frame.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask you, do you have a point of reference? Does that appear to be the interior camera facing the other direction where the SUV was depicted in the Sally Port earlier?
It's the opposite of what we had viewed earlier, diagonally across, I believe.
So this would be the right rear of the vehicle, correct?
That is correct.
Now I'd like to ask you to take a look at a video. Now that we have that point of reference, I have a final video. I can have that marked as next in order, Your Honor.
As next in order, so there's no objection, Mr. Brennan?
I have no objection to that being entered now.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, could we
Yes.
present this? Go ahead and play it. Pause. Can you make out, now that that's paused, can you make out what's depicted toward the top of the screen?
Yes, it appears to be a distorted image of that antique police cruiser.
Okay. And does the area next to the police cruiser appear to be empty? Some snow on the ground?
Yes, it does. Actually, yes, it does look that way. Yes.
Okay. So there's nothing next to the police cruiser, at least at this point, correct?
That's what it appears to be. Yes.
Can we take a look at the timestamp on this document or on this frame? I'd ask you to let the jurors know if you can see what the actual time runtime is on this.
I could see the timestamp. I don't know the runtime, what it's going to be.
It's 5:07, 10 or 12, something like that.
That's the timestamp. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. PM.
Now, if we could just play this forward, go back to full screen. Pause. Now, how many seconds would you estimate, just in your head, just went by in real time?
Approximately 5 seconds.
Okay. Do you see something in the video now?
Yes.
What is that?
It appears to be the seized Lexus SUV.
And now let's look at the timestamp. What time is that?
5:47 p.m.
So in about, according to your testimony, in about 5 seconds, the time jumped from before the SUV was in the Sally Port to about 5:50 p.m. after the SUV had already arrived and is now situated in the Sally Port, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
The time frame that we just saw earlier of about 5:35, 5:36 or so, with you and, I'm sorry, with the tow truck driver and Michael Proctor in the video. That is not in this video. It's not captured in this video.
It did not present itself, no.
That's all I have now.
Mr. Brennan?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You had just asked questions about some of the video footage from the Canton Police Department Sallyport area. Is that fair to say?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to ask you further questions about that. In your investigation, did you obtain camera footage from a number of different angles from the Canton Police Department Sallyport area?
I did.
And one of those series of footages, did that include the interior Sallyport back wall for January 29, 2022?
Yes, it is.
Is that the video that appears inverted? And then we saw the second where it was present as you would see it?
Yes, sir.
Did you look at that video? Did you invert the video in any way?
No, I did not.
Did you investigate and learn whether or not there was any other video in addition to that interior Sallyport back wall where video was set up by the town of Canton that appears inverted rather than forward?
Objection.
I'll allow it.
Yes, the investigation revealed that multiple cameras had a lens applied to it that was inverted.
In addition to the Canton Police Department Sallyport interior back wall, where else did you learn around town there was video that appears inverted?
I believe it is inside the Canton PD, the hallways, possibly. And if I am not mistaken, the other locations within the town of Canton. And the,
Objection, Your Honor.
Ask the question. No, is that your answer? Is that your final answer?
I wasn't finished, but yes.
Maybe approach quickly.
Jurors, I'm going to strike the portion of the answer that follows hallways of the Canton PD.
And sir, when you obtained the video from the interior Sallyport back wall, which was inverted, did you provide a copy of it?
Yes, I did.
When you looked at that video, does it have time and date stamps on it?
Yes, it does.
May I approach?
Yes.
I'd like to introduce a copy of that. When you provided the video for January 29, 2022 for that inverted video, did you do any further investigation to see if it was an anomaly that happened just on that date, or whether that was historically the way the video appeared?
I'll look into that matter, produced the fact that it's been recording that way previously to January 29th.
Why did you want to historically go back and see if it was historically the same way?
To show that it had not been manipulated or altered in any way, and it was accurately recording what was taking place on January 29th, 2022.
As part of the investigation, was the video taken from January 1st, 2022?
Yes.
And is that before January 29th, 2022?
Yes, it is.
I'd like to approach and move to introduce this.
Okay.
Do you know how many cameras are inside the Sally port?
I don't know exactly. I know that there's at the very least 2 inside the Sally port.
You were shown a still photograph, not from the inverted video, but from a different video or a different camera.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember that photograph?
I do.
And you were asked about gaps in time.
Mhm.
Do you know what the health was of that camera around that time?
I do not know.
Did you obtain and look at video from that camera?
Yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
I'd like to introduce. I had you look at this before. Introduce it. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's a Sally Port Videos, the original disc or thumb drive. I apologize, not disc.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
When you saw that dark photograph, you later saw a picture that was clearer, and you were asked questions about that. Do you know whether or not the video from that Sally Port area was clarified?
It was.
What does clarified mean?
It means it was enhanced to look clearer.
And that image you saw, was that a clarified photograph taken from the video that was not clarified?
It appears that way, yes.
Do you know who clarified the video?
I do not know.
May I approach?
Yes.
Getting you a zip drive, you know what is on that?
Yes.
What is it?
It's Sally Port clarified video from the front wall.
Thank you. I moved into this as an exhibit.
No objection, Mr. Jackson?
Sorry, Your Honor, no objection.
With the court's permission, could I play a portion of the clarified video for the jury?
Yes.
With Ms. Gilman's assistance, could you take us to the clarified video of the Sally Port, and could you take us to about 5:35? As Ms. Gilman searches, I have other questions I can proceed with.
Okay, we'll turn the light on again, please. Go ahead, thank you.
Did you obtain video of outside the Sally Port to show what time the tow truck arrived with the defendant's Lexus?
Yes, I did.
May I approach?
Yes.
Can you and I, do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It's a disc containing CPD exterior Sally Port video.
No objection, Your Honor.
Similarly, did you obtain video from the front driveway of the Canton Police Department depicting the arrival of the defendant's Lexus?
Yes.
May I approach again, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. And you another item, do you recognize this, sir?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It's Canton PD driveway video.
And is this a copy of the video you obtained?
Yes, it is.
I would move this into evidence.
No objection.
Exhibit 127.
Do you recall when you arrived with the defendant's Lexus on January 29, 2022, what time you reached the Sally Port?
To the best of my recollection, it was 5:35 p.m. is when the vehicle was placed into the Sally Port.
When you left Dighton after the tow truck lifted the defendant's Lexus and put it on the tow truck, did you follow the tow truck back to Canton?
Yes, I did.
Did the tow truck stop at any point between Dighton and Canton Police Department?
Other than red traffic lights, no.
When you were following, how were you following the tow truck?
I was keeping a safe distance, always keeping line of sight behind the vehicle. I was following it from Dighton residence all the way to Canton PD.
Was Michael Proctor with you in your truck?
Yes, he was.
Did you take any detours on your trip back to the Canton Police Department?
No, we followed the truck driver. He led the way.
At any point, did you take any turns to Fairview Road?
No.
Did you know whether or not there was a CERT team at Fairview Road searching while you were driving back to the Canton Police Department?
I knew one was dispatched, yes.
Did you go to Fairview Road to speak to any of the CERT team members?
No.
Did you watch the CERT team members conduct their search?
No, I did not.
In any way, did you, at any point during that search, see it happening?
No, I did not, no.
When the CERT team members were there, do you remember that they arrived at 4:54 and 4:56?
I don't have a specific memory, but I know that they arrived sometime between that hour.
When you arrived at the Sally Port, at the Canton Police Department with the defendant's Lexus, what was your understanding of where the CERT team was?
My understanding was they were at 34 Fairview.
When you first arrived around 5:37 at the Canton Police Department, were any members of the CERT team at the Canton Police Department?
Objection.
I'll allow it. Lay a foundation.
Now, I asked you, do you remember about what time you got back to the Canton Police Department? Do you know specifically what time you got back?
I know we pulled in to the driveway at 5:30 p.m.
Did you see some of the timestamps that you were shown on cross-examination?
Yes.
Did you see the timestamp 5:37:18 when it was shown to you by the defense?
Yes.
At that time, when you were arriving and bringing the defendant's Lexus into the Sally Port, was there any CERT team members at the Canton Police Department?
No.
Were there any troopers who were speaking to you or receiving items or evidence from you or Trooper Proctor?
Absolutely not.
Was there any items exchanged between you and or Trooper Proctor and anybody else for that matter that you saw
No.
while you were at the Canton Police Department in the Sallyport area? Do you remember how long you stayed in that area?
Approximately 15, 20 minutes.
And so you were asked when the first items were found at Fairview Road. Do you remember that it was around 5:45?
Yes.
So at the time those items were first found at Fairview Road, where were you and Michael Proctor?
At the Canton Police Department.
When you were at the Canton Police Department and you had brought the Lexus back, did you ever see Michael Proctor leave the Canton Police Department without you?
No.
You ever see him hop in a car and take a drive?
No.
A 3-minute drive or a 4-minute drive?
No.
Did you ever see him leave for a 6-minute, 7-minute trip?
Objection, Your Honor. You've made your point. Next question.
When you were at the Canton Police Department, were you separate or with Michael Proctor?
We were together. Not obviously tied at the hip, but we were within eyesight, traveling together.
After you left the Sallyport area, did you and Michael Proctor immediately leave the Canton Police Department?
No, we stuck around.
Why did you stick around at the Canton Police Department?
To make sure that evidence was properly being protected with yellow tape around it. And we were making plans to go get dinner.
When you were making plans, did you go anywhere else in the police department after you left the Sallyport area?
Yes, I believe we went to the conference room.
Was there anybody else that you saw in the police department when you went to the conference room with Mr. Proctor?
I remember talking to Chief Berkowitz in the police department. We were in the dispatch area at one point in time as well. So there was multiple people that observed us there.
At any point, did you give any items to Chief Berkowitz?
No.
At any point, did you ever see Michael Proctor hand or give an item to Chief Berkowitz?
Absolutely not.
You said Michael Proctor had a folder with him.
Yes.
Is that typical in an investigation?
Yes.
Did you ever see him place taillight or any item in that folder?
No, that would be absurd.
Did you ever see him retrieve an item or taillight pieces and give it or sneak it over to Chief Berkowitz?
Objection, Your Honor.
Did you ever see Michael Proctor ever hand any piece of taillight to Chief Berkowitz or any other officer for that matter?
No.
The entire time you were there, did either you or Michael Proctor, from what you saw, provide any items, physical items, to anybody else that was there?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll allow that.
No, we did not.
Okay.
May I?
Yes.
At any point from when you first arrived at the Canton Police Department with the defendant's Lexus to the point when you left to go to dinner or to get something to eat with Michael Proctor, did you ever provide any physical item to anybody at the Canton Police Department?
No, other than dropping off the vehicle itself, we did not exchange anything.
Oh, don't say we, I'm just asking for you. Now I'm going to ask you, at any point when you got to the Canton Police Department until you left to go to eat with Michael Proctor, did you ever see him hand any physical item to any other person whatsoever?
No, I did not.
And after, do you know about what time you and Michael Proctor left the Canton Police Department?
I would have to estimate it to be around 6, maybe well after 6.
And at the point you left, do you know how many of the items had been found by the CERT team at 34 Fairview Road at the time you left the Canton Police Department?
Objection.
When you left with Michael Proctor, where did you go?
I went to Norwood, Massachusetts.
Is that where you ate?
Yes.
When you left and then arrived in Norwood, did you stop along the way at any other place, including but not limited to 34 Fairview Road?
I did not.
Did you eat?
Yes.
After you ate, where did you go?
Back to Canton Police Department.
Why?
We were having a debrief for that day on the investigation so that everybody could get on a good understanding of what had been learned, what had been collected, and where the investigation stood, and to assign tasks on the next steps.
Who were you meeting at the Canton Police Department when you returned?
It was the Detective Lieutenant Tully, members of the Norfolk SPDU.
Do you know at about time you returned to the Canton Police Department?
I want to say it was after 7:30, but I'm not positive.
When you left the place that you and Mr. Proctor ate at and returned to the Canton Police Department, did you take a swing by Fairview Road?
No.
Did you stop anywhere from the point you left where you ate and came back to the Canton Police Department?
No, sir.
When you came back to the Canton Police Department, did you get debriefed?
Yes.
Did you learn whether or not the CERT team had found any physical items at Fairview Road?
Objection.
I'm going to allow that.
Yes, I did.
Did they give you any details about what they had found at Fairview Road during the CERT team search?
Objection.
I'm going to allow that.
I learned that
Objection, Your Honor.
I'm going to allow this.
I learned that the second sneaker was located. Also, a large piece of red taillight was also located.
After you were debriefed, did you leave the Canton Police Department?
Yes.
Who did you leave with, if anybody?
It was myself, Trooper Proctor, and Trooper Keefe, I believe.
When you left the Canton Police Department, do you know what time that was?
I do not, but I would have to estimate to be around 8 o'clock, maybe 8:15.
Did you leave alone?
I was in my truck, yes.
Did you see
Mr.
where
Brennan,
Mike?
what I'm going to do is just interrupt you for a minute. Folks, a couple of minutes ago, when Sergeant Buchanan testified as to what he learned at the debriefing, that's not offered to you for the truth of what he said was on, but only so you understand that the police, what Sergeant Buchanan and the police knowledge was at the time that it was told. Go ahead, Mr. Brennan.
Thank you. When you drove away, were you alone?
Yes.
Okay. When the Lexus was brought to the Sally Port, did you have a chance to again look at that right rear taillight?
Yes.
And did you make observations of it?
Yes.
right rear tail light. Photos of the right rear tail light. Find that one. The right rear tail light. While you were at the Canton Police Department and in the Sallyport area, did you ever see anybody take a piece or in any way remove part of that broken taillight from the Lexus?
No, I did not.
If you had, what would have you done?
Objection.
Existing.
And approach, Your Honor.
Yes. Show Mr. Jackson.
Could I have Exhibit 13 displayed, please?
Okay.
Could you zoom in a little, please, Ms. Gilman? Do you recognize that photo?
I do.
What do you recognize it as?
I recognize it as the damaged and missing pieces of the right rear taillight on the defendant's Lexus SUV.
When the Lexus was brought into the Sallyport, was there still snow on it?
Yes, there was.
Was there any snow on it that covered parts of the vehicle?
Yes, there was.
Was there any snow in that area
Currently, no.
when you first brought it into the Sallyport?
I'm sorry, in the area of the vehicle?
No, the area of that taillight.
Yes, there was, yes.
How close did you get to take a look at that?
I was within a foot of it.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of what you saw?
Yes, it is.
From what you saw, was the damage you saw when you looked at the car for the first time in the Sallyport area any different than the damage that appears on this Exhibit 13?
It is not.
As part of your investigation, did you look for, you can take that down, please, and lights on, thank you. Did you look for other evidence that the taillight was broken before it came into the Sallyport area?
Yes, I did.
Did you have a chance to view the ring video from Meadows Road at 5:07 in the morning?
Yes, I did.
And when you looked at that, did you have an opportunity to look at the defendant's Lexus backing up and then leaving that driveway?
Yes, I did.
Did you have a chance to see if there was any evidence?
Yes, I did.
And what did you see that stood out to you about the taillight?
The taillight is shining white and not covered by a red taillight cover, which would have produced a red light.
Did you further look at any video from the Canton Police Department dash cams to get a view of that taillight and determine whether it was broken before it was even brought to the Sallyport area?
Yes, I did.
And did you in fact look at video or still photographs from the Canton Police Department dash cam?
Yes, I did.
Should I have Exhibit 11 displayed, please? And during your investigation, when you were making this analysis, did you view this photo?
Yes, I did.
Did you make any particular reference or anything that caught your attention in this video?
Yes, the right rear taillight of the Lexus SUV is missing the red lens cover, and it is damaged.
You mentioned the observations. You can take that down, please. You mentioned your observations when you got to Dighton about what you saw relative to the taillight. And then at some point, video was provided of the tow?
Yes.
Did you study that video as well?
Yes, I did.
And did you see anything in particular when you were making these determinations that stood out about the video of the Lexus being put onto that tow truck relative to the taillight?
Yes, the video indicated that there was white light coming through, exposing the missing red right rear taillight cover.
You told us on direct examination you've watched a number of videos and interviews of the defendant.
Yes.
Without getting into the content, did you watch any videos where the defendant talks about the broken taillight prior to the Sally Port?
Objection, Your Honor.
Not form of sustained.
Did you listen to any interviews of the defendant relative to the taillight?
Yes.
I want to go back and I want you to take us through your investigation, and I want to be specific about what you learned and when and what you did with that information relative to the decisions and the direction of your investigation. When you were called on the morning of January 29, 2022, when you first got a call, where were you?
I was at home in bed.
You mentioned that after you received the call, you called another trooper at that time.
Yes, sir.
And who was that?
Michael Proctor.
After you spoke to Michael Proctor, did you have any firsthand knowledge about what had happened prior?
No, I did not.
Did you have any firsthand knowledge about what had happened the night before?
I did not, no.
Did you have any firsthand knowledge about the participants or the people that may or may not have been involved?
I did not, no.
Did you at that point know, or were you friendly with Brian Albert?
I knew who he was. I was not friendly with him. I did not know who he was.
Had you ever socialized with him?
No.
Nicole Albert?
No.
Were you friendly or ever socialized with her?
No, I've never.
Jennifer McCabe? Did you know who she was or socialize with her?
No, I did not.
Her husband, Matthew McCabe, did you know him or socialize with him?
No.
How about Julie Nagel? Did you know who she was or had you socialized with her?
No, I did not.
Ryan Nagel, is that name, was that familiar to you?
No, it's not.
Sarah Levinson, did you know that person?
I did not.
You mentioned that you knew who Brian Higgins was.
Yes.
And you had worked on a case or some involvement in a case with him?
Yes.
Did you owe him any particular favor or kindness at that time?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll sustain it.
Did you have any loyalty or friendship with him?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
I did not, no.
At this point, you were how far into your career as a Massachusetts State Police officer?
In 2022, I was approximately 10 years in.
And you had been honorably discharged from the military?
Yes, I was.
Served the president?
Yes.
And so at this point, how about Heather Maxon? Did you know that name?
I did not know.
When you first received the call, did you have any firsthand knowledge whatsoever?
No, just what I was told over the phone.
You mentioned you went to the Canton Police Department first and spoke to Canton police officers.
Yes.
Was it at that point you learned about a physical item that was found at the scene?
Objection.
What did you learn from them that was important in your investigation when you first got to the Canton Police Department?
I learned that there was a broken, shattered cocktail glass that was recovered from near where Mr. O'Keefe was found. And also his phone was underneath him at the scene.
And were both those items available to you?
Yes.
Did you also learn any statements made from any witnesses that were attributed to the defendant at that time?
Yes.
And what was the statements?
At that point in time, while at the Canton Police Department, the statements were, "Oh my God, did I hit him? Did I hit him?"
In a question format, questioning.
Yes.
And based on that information, was it somewhere around that point when you called the hospital or medical examiner's office?
Yes, I made a call to the medical examiner's office.
Was that all the information you learned that morning?
No, it's not.
After you learned that information, did you ask the police officers? Well, let me ask it this way. After you learned that information, did you want to go somewhere?
Yes, I did.
Where did you want to go?
I wanted to interview the individuals that were with the defendant when Mr. O'Keefe was located and get their accurate and most first-person information from them directly.
Do you know whether or not, were they suspects at this point?
No, they were not.
Did you know whether they were eyewitnesses or differently witnesses?
At this point in time, prior to speaking to them, I just knew that they were eyewitnesses for the location of Mr. O'Keefe, but I did not know if they were eyewitnesses or witnesses.
And who did you speak to?
I spoke with Ms. Jennifer McCabe, Mr. McCabe, and Mr. Brian Albert.
When you spoke to them, did you separate them or speak to them as a group?
I separated them.
You went to whose house to speak to them?
The McCabe household.
Is it typical to go to a person's house rather than bring them to the station under these circumstances?
Ask it differently, Mr.
Why did you go to their house rather than ask them to come to the police station?
Well, there were multiple factors involved in that decision. One, the driving conditions. Two, these are witnesses that had suffered some sort of traumatic event, finding their friend on the front lawn of their own town. So going to their home would provide hopefully a more comfortable scene for them to recall information in the comfort of their own home.
When you spoke to them, did you receive any information from any of them that Mr. O'Keefe went into 34 Fairview at any time that night?
No.
When you were asked questions about scene versus crime scene, was 34 Fairview, the home, the inside of the home, a crime scene in your mind?
No.
Was the area where Mr. O'Keefe found an important or unimportant area?
It's very important.
Did you know whether or not any of the Canton Police Department officers at that time had done any type of limited search of the area?
Just whether you know.
At that point in time, we did know, yes.
What did you learn about the scope or the breadth of that search by the Canton Police Department?
I'll allow that.
I knew that it was brief based on the weather conditions and the item that was recovered.
After you spoke to Jennifer McCabe, and did you say Brian Albert?
Jennifer McCabe, Matt McCabe, and Brian Albert.
At that point, did you have any reason to want to go into 34 Fairview?
No, I did not.
Did you learn whether or not Canton police officers spoke to those particular people who lived there before you got there?
I had learned, yes.
What did you learn?
I learned that Canton police officers went inside the home, spoke with members inside the home as well.
When you speak to witnesses, you've done many interviews over your
Yes,
career?
I have. Yes.
In addition to asking questions, what are you looking for when you speak to a witness?
We're looking for body language, how willing they are to provide the information, and as is with everyone, we always trust by verify. We corroborate their statements.
Did you see anything about these witnesses when you spoke to them that cued you or concerned you to do a further investigation?
Ask it differently.
Was there anything about their mannerism or demeanor that stood out to you?
I'll allow it.
No.
After speaking to the witnesses, in your mind as an investigator, what did you need to do next?
I needed to take a look at Mr. O'Keefe's injuries for myself.
And you share with us detail about when you went down to Good Samaritan Hospital to make observations.
Yes, sir.
On direct examination, I pointed out you're not a medical examiner, are you?
I am not, no.
Not a biomechanical engineer.
I am not, no.
In your experience, when you looked at Mr. O'Keefe and had a chance to study his body, what impression did that leave with you with relative to your investigation?
I'll allow that.
At that point in time, after viewing Mr. O'Keefe's injuries, my impression shifted from him possibly being struck with the glass that was located at the scene where he was found to him being struck by a vehicle.
Why?
Due to the abrasions and cuts on his right arm, and the amount of force, in my experience, the amount of force one would have to generate to produce the wound to his head.
I'm going to strike that last part.
After coming to the conclusion, or strike that, after making your observations and your determination, did your focus shift at that point?
Yes, it did.
Where did you want to go next?
I wanted to observe the vehicle that the defendant was driving.
What were you going to be looking for?
Any damage to the headlights, windshield, and other parts of the vehicle that would have come into contact with Mr. O'Keefe.
You mentioned the windshield and the headlights. Those are in the front of the car. Did you have an impression at that point?
Yes, majority of the cases that I had exposure to with pedestrian vehicle strikes, the strike comes from the front of the vehicle. So in my assumption, speculation at that point in time, based on the limited information I had, that was my theory.
When you got to Dighton, did that theory change?
Prior to our arrival to Dighton, the theory had changed.
Based on information you received from Jennifer McCabe?
Objection. Sustained.
What was that based on?
It was based on information I received from Jennifer McCabe's phone conversation.
And what was that information?
That the defendant told her that she had damaged her taillight and showed Mrs. McCabe and Mrs. Roberts the missing pieces and damage to the rear right taillight of her vehicle.
When you got to Dighton and had a chance to look at the defendant's Lexus, did your focus of your investigation develop in any way?
Yes, seeing for myself that there was actual damage, coupled with the statements made, did I hit him? Could I have hit him? Along with the my observation, obviously, of the vehicle, my focus began to concentrate on the defendant.
You share with us that you went inside and spoke to the defendant.
Yes.
Why did you speak to her at her home rather than ask her or force her to come to the police station?
Same reasons we interviewed the witnesses, the driving conditions, the time that it would take for her to respond, the comfort of her own home or her parents' home, where she had just experienced a very traumatic event, being concerned for her well-being. We interviewed her in the comfort of her parents' couch.
When you interviewed her in her parents' home, where was she seated?
On the couch of her parents' living room.
Where was her mother?
She was in the home. I don't have a specific memory of her being in the room with us, but her father was in the room with us.
Did you ever try to separate the defendant from her father when you interviewed her?
Bless you.
Right ahead.
Thank you. Trooper, to get back to my question, when you decided to speak to the defendant, did you ask her father to leave the room?
I did not know.
Why not?
We just simply wanted to get her recollection. Her father did not pose a safety risk to us. He was not present, to the best of our knowledge at the time when Mr. O'Keefe was injured. So him leaving the room just didn't appear necessary. Again, my concern was for her well-being, having known that she was sectioned, and we wanted to make sure it was a safe and comfortable environment for her to do the best she could to tell us what she remembered.
What was her demeanor when you spoke to her?
She was calm, stoic. She was sitting on the couch with a pillow on her lap, a laptop to her left. She was, I guess, maybe poised when she was answering our questions.
When you finished your conversation with the defendant, had anybody in that home ever mentioned the idea of whether or not John O'Keefe went into 34 Fairview that night?
No.
When you went outside to get in your truck and follow the tow truck back to Canton, did you have any information whatsoever that there was any animus or animosity between Brian Higgins and John O'Keefe?
No.
After speaking to witnesses and the defendant at that point, when you got back into your truck to go to Canton, did you have any information that there was any animosity between Brian Albert and John O'Keefe?
No.
We've already talked about, out of order, your return back to Canton, the Sallyport, and then you and Mr. Proctor going out to dinner and going back. So I'm going to skip all of that. After you went home that night, did your investigation continue?
Yes.
How long do investigations continue for?
Until they are completed and exhausted, sometimes years, sometimes decades.
If you were to receive new information tomorrow, would you consider it?
Absolutely.
Sustained.
When you write police reports, is there a time limit on when you can file a report?
No.
Throughout this case, did you write a number of reports over time?
Yes.
Did you engage in tasks after the case began?
Yes.
Have you engaged in tasks recently?
Yes.
As you were investigating this case, did you speak to a number of witnesses?
Yes, I did.
Did you consider reports that were provided by other troopers who interviewed witnesses?
Yes.
Mr. Proctor was the case manager of this case?
Yes.
You were his supervisor?
Yes.
Were there other troopers who participated in this case?
Yes.
Do you know whether or not Lieutenant O'Hara participated in this case?
I do know.
You do know?
I do know
Did
that he
he?
participated, yes.
Did he?
Yes.
Do you know if he had a team with him of other troopers?
Yes.
Do you know if Trooper Prince engaged in any interviews?
I do know, yes.
Are you familiar with the name Nick Gianturco? Garino, I saw.
Yes, I am.
And do you know if he engaged in any tasks in this case?
I do know, yes.
What did he engage in generally?
He generally conducted the digital forensics portion of the investigation, extractions.
Trooper Keefe, is that a name familiar?
Yes, it is.
And do you know whether or not he was involved?
Yes, I do know.
Were there a number of other troopers who were involved in different aspects of this case?
Yes, there are a number of different ones.
Trooper Evan Brent?
Yes.
Did you look or seek other information after you left the defendant's house?
Yes.
Did you look for other witness statements?
Yes.
Did you try to obtain further evidence?
Yes, we did.
Was there an interview with firefighter Timothy Nuttall on February 8th?
Yes, there was.
That was about 10 days after the incident?
Approximately, yes.
Did you learn any statements from him in addition to the earlier statements you learned that added to your investigation?
Yes.
I'm going to allow it.
And do you remember what Timothy Nuttall told you on February 8th, 2022 about any statements of the defendant?
Objection.
So folks, again, this is being offered not for the truth of the statement, but simply to show that the information was provided to the police.
Yes, Mr. Nuttall was one of 3, I believe.
So talk about Mr. Nuttall, please.
Mr. Nuttall told me that the defendant stated, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
Was that information different than the statements that you were first learned about that she had allegedly made earlier that night?
Yes, it was.
Did you interview firefighter Daniel Whitley on February 8, 2022?
I did.
When you spoke to him, do you remember whether he shared any statements about the defendant telling him anything about her interaction with Mr. O'Keefe at the end of that night?
I believe that he stated that they got into a fight.
Do you remember the words that he used when he described that fight?
I do not remember the exact words. Those will be reflected in my police report.
Would your police report potentially refresh your recollection?
Potentially.
May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. Handing you a document, I do not want you to read from it.
Okay.
I want you to look at it, determine whether it refreshes your memory, and then I'll ask you if it refreshes your memory. If it does, I'll ask you about it. If it doesn't, then I won't.
Okay, sir.
After reviewing your report, does it refresh your memory about your conversation with Daniel Whitley on February 8, 2022 about statements made by the defendant to him?
Yes.
And could you share with us what the statements were as related by Mr. Whitley back on February 8, 2022?
The statement was,
Objection, Your Honor.
Again, jurors, this is an offer for the truth that's contained in the statement, simply to show that this information was provided to the police.
the defendant made a statement questioning whether Mr. O'Keefe was still alive.
And anything about the nature of their disagreement?
Mr. O'Keefe and the defendant got into an argument.
Objection.
So for the same purpose.
As you're learning this information, does it in any way shape your continued investigation?
Yes, it further supports witness statements. It further supports and corroborates information that we're learning. The more information we collect, the stronger the case becomes.
Did you interview a person by the name of Anthony Flamate?
Yes, I did.
And when you spoke to him, do you recall whether he shared any statements that the defendant made to him?
Objection.
Yes.
And do you recall what those statements were?
I do have a general recollection of what they were, but
I don't want you to guess. Would your report potentially help your memory?
yes, it would.
May I approach?
Yes.
Thanks, sir.
Same protocol that I mentioned before. Take a look, see if it refreshes your memory. If it does not, let me know. If it does, I'll then ask you some questions about it. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
After looking at your report, does that refresh your memory at all?
Yes, it does.
And when you were learning information to shape your investigation, did you consider anything that Anthony Flamati told you?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And what did he tell you that the defendant told him that helped shape your investigation?
Objection.
I'm going to see Counselor Slyback for just a minute.
In addition to trying to get or obtain information about statements of the defendant, was there physical evidence that was important?
Yes.
Was there any data evidence that any of the team from the Massachusetts State Police were you aware of them pursuing any data type evidence?
Yes, there was.
Was there some phones involved?
Yes, there were.
What phones did you understand or pursue that you thought might be helpful for your investigation?
For one, Mr. O'Keefe's phone was a device that we were looking into. We also had seized the defendant's phone and we're attempting to access that device. There was other digital information that we were seeking as well.
Was the potential data from the defendant's Lexus important to the team of investigators?
Extremely important.
And did any of your team or the team pursue that black box, so-called black box data?
Yes, we did.
You were asked whether you interviewed or present for interviews of Nicole and Brian Albert?
Yes.
And after you spoke to them, including and considering all of the prior information you had, was there any evidence that John O'Keefe went into 34 Fairview Road on January 29, 2024?
There was not.
Relative to the information that could be stored in the computer systems on a Lexus, do you know which troopers, or do you know if Trooper Garino was involved in any process regarding that?
Yes, I do know. And yes, he was involved in conducting that portion of the investigation.
As part of the investigation, was it important or was it considered to look at John O'Keefe's phone to see if there was any specific or particular information on it that would be helpful?
Yes, it would be.
What were you looking for? What was the team looking for on Mr. O'Keefe's phone?
Well, the all-encompassing data includes location of the device. It includes communication, the party's identity with whom an individual could possibly be communicating. In this case, Mr. O'Keefe, his text messages, phone calls, emails, other applications like Signal and WhatsApp could have been also in use.
How about voicemails?
Voicemails, yes.
Did you ever review or consider any of those things that you just mentioned in your investigation?
Yes, I did.
Speaking of interviewing witnesses, did you, along with Michael Proctor, interview Katie McLaughlin on January 30th, 2022?
Yes, I did.
Was this the very next day?
Yes, it is.
And as part of your investigation and the direction and scope of your investigation, did you consider the interview with her and what she might have told you?
Yes, it
And when
was.
you were speaking with her the very next day, is there any statements that she attributed to the defendant that you considered in the next days of your investigation?
Yes, there was.
Do you remember what she told you the defendant said that was part of your consideration for your future investigation?
Yes, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
Remember that the statement is not being offered for the truth of the statement, but simply to show that the information was provided.
Did the statement that Katie McLaughlin attributed to the defendant that very next day, January 30th, 2022, did that shape your investigation at all?
It helps attribute to the investigation. Again, all the evidence, all the statements, all the digital, all the circumstantial, all of that information is coupled and then put together, capped off by the defendant's statements herself to form the case.
There were questions about a plow driver by the name of Brian Laughlin. When did you first hear or learn of that name?
It was quite some time after the case had made its way through the court system.
When you learned of his name, did you attempt to speak to him?
Yes.
And before you spoke to him, were there any issues you identified relative to Mr. Laughlin before you actually spoke to him?
In regards to him, no, I didn't know him. I've never met him.
Did you, in fact, speak to him and interview him?
Yes, I did.
Was that interview, did anybody attend that interview with you?
Yes.
It was asked whether or not there was a car that was seen. And that was what type of car?
Ford Edge.
Was he specifically asked whether or not that was a Ford Edge owned by the Albert family?
In our interview?
Yes.
I don't remember specifically, but it is along the line of questions that would have been in my report and transcription of the audio recording.
In one last interview, did you speak to Brian Albert Jr.? Or did you consider a report of his interview?
I saw a report and
Did you
considered.
attend that interview?
I did not know.
What did you understand his relevance to be in your investigation?
He was at the home, at his parents' home, when some of his relatives and parents' friends came back to 34 Fairview.
And after you considered that interview, did it change your perspective of knowledge about whether anybody had suggested that John O'Keefe went into 34 Fairview Road that night?
No, it did not, no.
When I asked you questions earlier on in the case, days ago now, we went through a number of pieces of evidence that was found at different times at 34 Fairview Road. Do you remember those questions and going through that process?
I do remember, yes.
When we went through that process, were there any items that I did not ask you about?
Yes, there were.
And the items I did not ask you about, were they retrieved or found on different dates?
Yes, they did. They were, yes.
And the items that I did not ask you about on those different dates, do you remember how many different dates other items were found?
I want to say 3 different dates.
And on those other items I didn't ask you about, who recovered those items of evidence from 34 Fairview Road?
Michael Proctor.
Were you with Michael Proctor on any of those 3 dates when he turned in or reported the recovery of other evidence at 34 Fairview Road?
I was not, no.
And do you understand whether anybody was with him on those 3 dates?
I'll allow that.
My understanding that nobody else was with him.
And I did not ask you about any of those pieces of evidence?
No, you did not, no.
On cross-examination, you were asked about those 3 pieces of evidence?
Yes, I was.
Were you shown what are now exhibits containing pictures and a photograph of the bags in which those items were bagged?
Yes, I was.
Do you have those physical pieces of evidence?
I do.
Now I'd like to ask you about those 3 pieces of evidence. Was there evidence produced from February 8th, 2022?
There was.
Who produced that evidence?
That was Michael Proctor who recovered it.
And you were not there that date when he recovered the items?
I was not, no.
I'd ask you to retrieve 7-13, the items that were found on February 8th, 2022.
Yes, sir.
Do you have gloves?
I do. 7-13.
All right, move to introduce this into evidence. Can you describe what is in that bag? And if necessary, you should open it and show it to the jury.
The description is one large piece of plastic, red in color, one small piece of red plastic, and one piece of black plastic. I will open it to further show. This one's labeled 22-02-184-7-13 as the bag, and this is letter number or a letter labeled A as an alpha.
Could you again tell us the date that was recovered?
This was recovered on February 8th, 2022. This appears to be a black piece of plastic, same identifying numbers, but this one is labeled with the letter B as in Bravo. This small piece of red plastic is not labeled.
Thank you. You mentioned this was on February 8, 2022. Earlier in, are you done with that package?
Yes.
Earlier in your testimony, you had shared that you went back to 34 Fairview on February 10, 2022.
Yes, I did.
And on that date, you recovered pieces of taillight.
Yes, I did.
At that point, on February 10, 2 days after that February 8th production, was there still any snow on the ground at 34 Fairview?
Yes, there was still snow on the ground. Obviously not in the amount that was there the first day.
The second production from Mr. Proctor, do you know what date that was?
Don't hold me to it. I want to say the 11th of February.
And did you bring 7-14 and 7-15 with you?
Yes, I did.
Could you produce those, please? Let's take one at a time, please.
7-14 and 7-15.
Let's start with 7-14. I'd like to move that into evidence, please.
No objection.
Thank you.
Regarding 7-14, can you show us what Mr. Proctor found on February 11, 2022?
Yes, sir. appears to be a variety of wax, like stamp bags, as well as plastic containers. And this is consistent with having glass in it, as it was earlier.
Does the packaging, it seems different than the other bags. Is there any reason you know of that the packaging is different?
It appears that these are small fragments of glass, so for safety reasons, it appears that they were placed into a hard containers to prevent injury or maybe possibly losing it.
Could you just hold up a few examples for the jury to see?
Yes. This one here is labeled 714 and then A. This here is B. This here is C. And then there's fragments in here.
You don't need to take them out, just describe them generally.
Small pieces of what appears to be glass inside the wax paper.
If you can rebag all that, we'll move to the next item.
Yes, sir. $7.15.
Please, I'd move 715 into evidence.
Mr. Jackson?
Were 714 and 715 the two separate bags, both found on February 11, 2022?
I can confirm that as soon as I look back at the bag.
Give it 1:30.
Yes, February 11th.
If you could open that and show the jury.
Yes, sir. This item is labeled with the same limbs number, 715, and the letter A. This is two pieces of clear plastic that are taped together. The longer one here on the left is labeled H, and the one on the right is labeled F, if my eyes are not failing me. This is a canister labeled debris collection with the same numerical identifiers.
When would you use a canister as opposed to just putting it in a bag or a plastic bag? Is there a reason it's in a canister?
I do not know the reason behind it. I would strictly be speculating. This small red piece of plastic is labeled E as in echo. There are more small pieces of that, similar to that size that I just showed, but.
Very well. You can rebag that. You mentioned there was 3 different days where Mr. Proctor found pieces of taillight at 34 Fairview. I'd like to go to that last day.
That would be the 18th, I believe, of February.
And do you have a bag?
I do.
Could you produce it, please? It's 7-16.
Yes, it is.
Do you have it?
I do.
I'd like to move that into evidence, please.
No objection.
Thank you.
If you could open it, please, for the jury.
Yes, sir. This one's labeled B. Here we have 3 red taillight pieces taped together. Appears to be mechanically fitting, labeled A, C, and D.
Do you typically label items?
No, no.
Do you know where those labels and the taping come from?
I believe that's from the crime lab. They label, identify each item according to their protocols to help them facilitate their portion of the investigation. Small clear piece of plastic labeled E as in echo. Small piece of clear plastic labeled G as in golf. And another tin canister labeled piece of plastic.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You earlier mentioned that the tow truck brought the defendant's Lexus to the Canton Sallyport. Do you know if there's a video depicting that arrival?
Yes, there is.
With the court's permission, I would like to play a portion of Exhibit 127.
Okay.
Have you seen that video before?
Yes, I have.
What does it depict?
It depicts a tow truck from Diamond Towing arriving at Canton Police Department, followed by my personal pickup truck that we're following the vehicle in.
That video, that's before the video of being in the Sallyport?
Yes, it is.
When you were considering the physical pieces of evidence as part of your investigation, were you considering the weather conditions that night?
Yes.
When you were evaluating pieces of physical evidence that were found at 34 Fairview, were you making any assessment about their location or depth or closeness to the ground when you were evaluating them?
Yes.
And why were you considering the closeness of items to the ground?
Well, common sense will dictate that if a item is found on the grass and there's snow covering it, that it would have to have been placed prior to the snow accumulating. If an item is shoved into the snow, it will be exposed as the snow melts prior to it reaching the ground level.
I'm going to ask you to, with the court's assistant, retrieve Exhibit 85. May I approach?
Yes.
I have to go over it again.
We don't have that.
I'm sorry, I could just right across there.
My apologies.
No, that's okay. Sure. I'll bring it.
You have some questions while we wait?
I can. When you retrieve pieces of taillight on February 3rd, did you consider their location, not only where on the lawn they were, but about the depth of where they were found?
Yes, I did.
And based on the items that you found on February 3rd, how close to the ground were they?
They were on the ground, or in the instance with the hat, it was frozen almost in a solid piece to the grass blades, to the ground.
And was that significant to you, how the hat was found?
Yes, it was.
I could have 99C. And could we now have 99D? Beneath the hat on the left side next to the ruler, what do you see?
Yellow grass and a leaf, I believe, a brown leaf.
Was that of importance to you?
Yes, it was.
I may approach, Your Honor.
Yes.
And if you could turn the lights on and take that down, please. Thank you, sir. I'm approaching with exhibit 85. Could you take the item out of the bag, please, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can you look at the back of the pants, please? As part of your investigation and the significance of the evidence, did you consider any debris on the back of the pants as part of your analysis?
Yes, the grass stains on the left.
Objection.
The appearance of the
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
the appearance of the staining that's taken place or had taken place on these jeans was significant in the fact that It appears to be green and grass stain.
What did that suggest to you as part of your evaluation of your investigation and the decisions that you made after?
It suggests that Mr. O'Keefe impacted the grass area with his left glute, transferring green staining onto his pants.
Are you or do you know from your investigation the amount of snow that was on the ground at about 12:32:09 to 12:32:12 on January 29th of 2022?
Yes, based on my investigation and review of video from surveillance footage, it appears to be very little to a coating of snow in some areas.
You could repackage that for us, please?
Yes, sir.
Mr. O'Keefe's pants? I have just a few final questions for you, Trooper Buchanan.
Yes, sir.
You were asked questions about interviewing Brian Higgins,
Yes.
and you shared with us that he provided you a number of text messages between him and the defendant.
Yes.
You began to explain that you vet information during your investigation.
Yes, we do.
What did you tell him you were going to do with the messages he was giving you?
I explained to Mr. Higgins that we have in our custody and will eventually get into both the defendant's phone and Mr. O'Keefe's phone, so that protect his integrity as a law enforcement official. I told him that the information he was providing better be true and accurate, or else he would suffer the consequences of the ulterior.
Did you, in fact, vet what he gave you?
Yes.
And before you vetted it, did he make any changes, additions, or subtractions from that information?
No, he did not.
And when you vetted that information, was there anything different from the alternative source, that being the defendant's phone, from his phone?
Not that I noticed, no.
Or that exhibit or that document has been marked for identification. I'd like to introduce it as an exhibit. Identification number is that? My apologies. I'll need to look. I don't know the number offhand.
I think the clerks might have it.
It's marked for identification.
No, it's actually marked. It was EE now.
Oh, it was introduced?
It was.
I didn't realize that this has been introduced as Exhibit 115. As part of your investigation, did you look to see if there was any animus or difficulty between Mr. Higgins and Mr. O'Keefe prior to Mr. O'Keefe's death?
Yes.
Did you look at text message records to see if there was any motive that was evidenced in those text messages for Mr. Higgins to want to murder Mr. O'Keefe?
I did look.
May I approach?
Yes.
I handed you a document. Do you recognize that package of materials?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It's the extraction printed out from Brian Higgins' phone, dated 2/3, meaning February 3rd, 2022. And it is a conversation between the defendant and Mr. Higgins.
Does it extend a number of different dates?
Yes, it does.
Did you look through those conversations or text messages to identify whether there was any animus or motive?
Yes, I did.
I've moved to introduce those documents as the next exhibit.
No objection, Your Honor.
Did you find any?
Hold on.
Thank you. Trooper Buchanan, did you find any evidence in the conversation?
Hold on, I'm sorry. Proceed. Okay, thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
My apologies.
No, that's okay. So,
Trooper Buchanan, when you studied the materials, the conversation, communications between Brian Higgins and John O'Keefe, did you find any evidence shaping your investigation that there was a motive to harm, hurt, or murder Mr. O'Keefe by Mr. Higgins?
No, there was not.
I have no further questions at this time.
okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. If I may.
Sure.
You were just asked about Brian Higgins and your interview with Brian Higgins. Where did that take place?
In Sharon at an attorney's office.
At his lawyer's house, correct?
I'm not sure if he resides there, but it was an office.
With his lawyer present, correct?
Yes.
Did you find that unusual?
Objection.
Sustained.
He wasn't under arrest, correct?
No.
You hadn't read him his rights.
No need to know.
No need to, because he wasn't in custody, right?
Correct.
He was just a witness in a case that you're investigating.
That's correct.
But he asked that you interview him in his lawyer's presence, correct?
Yes.
You were asked about any evidence of Brian Higgins having a motive to murder John O'Keefe just a few minutes ago by Mr. Brennan, right?
Yes.
And you said, no, I didn't find a motive that Brian Higgins would want to murder John O'Keefe. Is that right?
That's right.
What about a motive to confront him about a girl he was interested in? Did you see that?
I believe the text messages speak for themselves. Everybody heard me read them out loud.
Yep, the text messages do, but I'm asking you. You were just asked about your opinion, whether or not there was a motive that you found for Brian Higgins to want to murder John O'Keefe. I'm asking you a different question. Did you, in your mind, in your opinion, after having read those texts, find a motive for Brian Higgins to perhaps want to confront John O'Keefe because of jealousy?
If you're asking for my opinion is that he would need to confront Mr. O'Keefe. Mr. O'Keefe was not the one pursuing Mr. Higgins. It was your client that was pursuing Mr. Higgins.
Okay, so, well, text messages, like you said, speak for themselves. You'll agree that show that there was a mutual interest, right? It just wasn't one-sided.
At times there was flattering text messages from both sides, but your client reached out to him first.
Right. I mean, somebody's got to reach out, right? Everybody's got to reach out to somebody. First, someone's got to do it first, right?
Well, it depends.
Doesn't mean that there's not mutual affection for one another. Is that right? Or at least perceived mutual affection.
I don't understand the question.
Did you see in those text messages, in your mind, a motive that might lead to jealousy on the part of Brian Higgins?
No, I think Brian Higgins was pretty clear in his request for explanation of what the defendant wanted out of this, and stated that he's friends with Mr. O'Keefe. So he wanted clarity from the defendant about what was going on.
Actually, sorry, go ahead.
I didn't read it to be that he was jealous as I sit here thinking back on the content.
What about after drinking Jameson and ginger all night long and sending a text that said, well?
Objection.
Might that change things?
I don't know what Mr. Higgins's state of mind was. Well, could mean many different things. They could have had a face-to-face interaction, a look. We'd be strictly speculating what was intended by that, or what was the intent of communication by that text message.
After weeks of communicating with Ms. Reed in a romantic manner, and then seeing her walk in the door with John O'Keefe and sending the text message, well, after having been intoxicated, you see that, detective, as an investigator, as a reasonable, objective investigator, as a possible scenario for Brian Higgins to be jealous about John O'Keefe.
There's a possibility there, but I didn't see it.
Did you explore that possibility when you got all these text messages?
We did not follow up on that aspect based on the totality of the entire investigation.
Did you pull the tape at the waterfall and review the tape as we did here in court?
That happened, yes.
Okay. Did you see on the tape a time just before Brian Higgins left the location where he was confronted by Chris Albert?
Objection.
Change the wording.
Sure. Did you see a circumstance, did you see a situation on that tape where Brian Higgins is standing and Chris Albert physically puts his hand on Brian Higgins' arm, on his left arm?
I don't have a specific memory of that.
You remember a circumstance on that tape where Brian Higgins pulled his arm away and looked past Chris Albert over toward the bar, which is where John O'Keefe was standing. Did you see that?
I do remember you pointing that out, but we couldn't tell him who exactly he was looking at based on the video.
Did you see a circumstance in which Brian Higgins then put his hand on his forehead and began rubbing his forehead like this?
I don't have a memory of that.
Did you see a circumstance in which he then motioned over toward that side of the bar with his left hand?
That I remember, yes.
Did that seem realistic to you? Let me ask it a different way. Did that seem to you as a reasonable interpretation? Hey, come on outside. Or come here.
Very reasonable, since they've been invited to 34 Fairview.
Did it look, in your opinion, that was just a, hey, let's go together? Or did it look more to you like, hey, come outside? Or let's step outside?
The totality of the investigation, the fact that when they stepped outside, there was no confrontation and they were invited to the address. Again, totality of the investigation suggests otherwise.
Let's talk about that totality of the investigation. You're aware that Brian Higgins left first. He was the first to arrive at 34 Fairview, even before Brian Albert.
I am, yes.
And you're also aware that John O'Keefe and Karen Reed were among the last to arrive. So they didn't step outside together, right?
They didn't step outside, but once he was invited, according to your narrative, wouldn't they have a discussion outside where he was invited to come out?
So, Mr. Jackson, I just want to ask you, how much longer?
Not long. I can finish this up if you give me 10, probably 10 minutes.
Okay. Jurors are saying yes. Is it okay with all the jurors? We usually break at 4.
I don't want to overstep. I'm happy to stop now, but I think I can get finished.
I'd like to finish with this witness and not have to go back again tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate the accommodation. you're aware that, according to the tape, John O'Keefe left about 10 minutes after Brian Higgins, or so.
I'll take your word for it.
Okay. You would agree, as a homicide investigator, not every death starts off as an intended murder, correct?
I will agree to that.
Sometimes a fight could go wrong, and you intend to fight and duke it out. Something goes wrong, something goes south, someone dies, correct?
Objection.
Is that something that you, it's beyond the scope, so move on.
You were asked on redirect examination about taillight pieces that were found by the CERT team. I want to ask you real quick about that. Your testimony was you recall that the CERT team found a large piece of red taillight material during their initial search. Is that correct?
That's my recollection, yes.
Okay. Did the CERT, you had a debriefing with the CERT team, correct?
Not the CERT team. I had a debrief with the members of our unit at the Canton PD conference room. I do not have a memory of the CERT team being there.
Do you recall ever being told or informed that the CERT team actually recovered maybe 5 or 6 pieces, maybe 7 pieces of small plastic material in addition to the shoe? As opposed to a large piece of red taillight.
The memory that stands out to me that I have is that there was a large piece of plastic recovered. It wasn't a shard. It was significant enough that, shown on the photograph taken by Detective Lieutenant Tully.
And do you recall that the CERT team, or were you ever informed that the CERT team found those, according to the CERT team, within inches of one another, within about a 2-foot square radius?
I don't have a memory of where they found them exactly. I wasn't there.
Okay. You were asked about the taillight. You were shown a photograph of the taillight, where almost the entirety of that lens material is missing. It's gone, correct?
Yes.
And you remember talking to Jen McCabe originally, interviewing her within days of this incident happening, correct?
It was the 29th we interviewed.
As a matter of fact, the day.
That day, yes.
Do you remember her saying that the taillight was cracked/broken?
She communicated that over the phone to Michael Proctor, which was then documented later on in the interview report from earlier.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
And it was documented within the interview report.
Okay. And in that interview report, it doesn't say the entire lens cap of that taillight is gone, correct?
Correct. The report does not say that, no.
And she didn't describe that, did she?
I don't know what she described to Michael Proctor over the phone.
You pulled out a pair of jeans belonging to Mr. O'Keefe just a second ago.
Yes.
And you noted that on his, what would be his left rear pocket, there was a stain.
Yes.
You said that was an apparent grass stain, and it was green.
Based on my observation here holding them, that's what it appeared. Yes. Maybe dirt, maybe other substances.
That was my question. Did you seek to analyze what that discoloration was from, or have caused that to be analyzed by the crime lab or anybody else?
The genes were processed. I don't know what their protocol is to analyze it. They process those genes. There's pieces missing from cuttings and stuff like that.
Understood. So as you sit here, you have no evidence at all that those are grass stains, correct?
Strictly my experience of knowing grass stains and observing it.
Could be dirt.
Could be.
Could be oil or grease.
I don't know about that, but
they look brown. Stains look brown, doesn't it?
There's different parts of the stain. Some has brown, some has green, different parts of it.
Could you get, in your experience, stains on the back of pants from being dragged?
I've never dragged anybody, so from my experience, I can't tell you.
I didn't ask if you've ever dragged anybody. You've never murdered anybody either, but you're a homicide investigator, right? Did you get those stains from being dragged? It's just a common sense question.
My common sense dictates that it was not a drag, a mark, because it would have linear characterizations, and it would be both buttocks that are engaged in contact with the ground while being dragged.
Or if he was being dragged and he had something in his pocket, or being dragged at an ankle. Being dragged through a crease spot that was only on the left. What about all those possibilities?
Again, my opinion, common sense dictates it was not the case.
But you certainly didn't take any action to investigate forensically what those stains actually were.
I did not know.
By the way, can you lose a shoe from being dragged?
It depends. I guess you can, depending on how loose it is.
You said that there was no information that you had regarding Brian Higgins and John O'Keefe having any animosity toward each other prior to January 29th, 2022, correct?
Correct.
But you did, now let's talk about on January 29th, 2022. In your experience, does drinking alcohol increase a likelihood or increase the possibility of getting into an altercation?
I would say, in my experience, in my opinion, the alcohol could become a social lubricant and exacerbate emotions. But to speak in a definitive form here, I can't.
You've heard of beer muscles. That's a comic phrase, right?
Never heard that before, no.
Beer guts. Ever heard that one?
I've heard of beer gut, but not beer guts.
Having the guts to walk up to someone you might not otherwise walk up to in a bar because you've had too much to drink. Is that what beer muscles could mean?
I would say maybe liquid courage.
Even better. What does liquid courage mean?
Giving you courage that truly shouldn't be there.
That you might not otherwise have if you weren't drinking.
Yeah. Yes.
Can we wrap this up, Mr. Jameson?
I'm trying, Judge. I won't be much longer. You had evidence that Brian Higgins had been drinking most of the afternoon and evening or most of the night, that evening and night, at the time that John O'Keefe and Karen Reed walked into the waterfall, correct?
I had information that Brian Higgins had returned from a police officer's funeral and then went to Waterfall after he changed clothes and took a shower.
Went to the hillside before he went to Waterfall and started drinking there, correct?
I don't have an independent memory of that, no.
But you did, at the time, you didn't pull the tape at Gesundheit. At the time, you didn't pull the tape at CPD that we saw with Brian Higgins on the phone at 1:30 in the morning, correct? You didn't have that information.
I'm sorry, can you
time,
give me a reference when
sure,
at the time?
At the beginning of your investigation, January 29th and probably the next, let's call it a couple months.
Mm-hmm.
You did not have that information, correct?
No, we did not.
And you didn't seek that information from CPD at that time.
No, I had no information that he went there.
Okay, and you didn't extract his phone, correct?
That's correct.
And finally, you indicated that you were asked on redirect examination, did you have any evidence that John actually went into the home? Did you ever interview Trooper Guarino during the course of your investigation at any time?
Interview him?
Talk to
No.
him about his extraction of John O'Keefe's phone and any of the data that came off of his phone.
No.
You did not realize that Trooper Garino had information that John O'Keefe took 36 steps covering a distance of some 84 feet that would have placed Mr. O'Keefe inside the residence at 12:32:16.
Objection.
Did you have any information from Trooper Garino about steps that were logged on Mr. O'Keefe's phone?
No, I did not.
Is that it, Mr. Jackson? You said finally. That's what I'm wondering.
May I have just a moment?
Yes.
I'm trying to wrap this up. I only have a couple more things, but I may be able to finish it with one question. As you sit here now, are you aware of whether or not there's evidence that John O'Keefe, the phone describes John O'Keefe's phone taking 36 steps, covering a distance of about 84 feet at 12:32:16 on the morning of January 29th, 2022?
Objection.
Can you answer that? Are you aware of that?
I am not, Your Honor.
So the answer is
The answer was
No, I'm not aware of that.
all right. All right. Cheers, I appreciate you staying late. So, Trooper Lieutenant, you do not have to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So,
Thank you.
folks, those same cautions, please do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into this case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case, please disregard it and let us know, and be careful with your social media use. We'll see you tomorrow.
The rest of the jury.
So it's that.
Hello, guys. I have no idea what she just said. I think she said you don't have to come back tomorrow. Like he was done then. It's white claw clock. Hey, he ended it with a bang, guys. I'm not gonna lie. That was in. He ended it with a bang. So that's what she said. Okay. That's what she's. That's what she's. You're just being goofy now. I don't know. I'm so tired. I can't even hear. So, all right, guys. You guys it seems to be nice out there in Massachusetts in that area where it's been raining here all day. Looks like the sun just came out. So go and spend some time with your families. Hi, Miss Amy. Are you there? Spend some time with your family. Spend some time with your kiddos. And we'll see you tomorrow.
It's absolutely gorgeous out. Bye, kids. See you bright and early in the morning. Hey, are we starting on time tomorrow, 9 a.m.?
Yes, 9 a.m.
Bukkake? Why?
I don't know. I think she said you don't have to come back.
She's a fucking idiot.
But I mean, he got that last bomb out, seriously, and he can recall him if he needs to. But
He definitely can.
That last bomb was huge. Like, I mean, when he's like 36 steps and he said no. So
yeah. I mean, he was trying to save face. All right, kids. We will see you in the morning.
Bright and early. Have a good day, you guys.
Bright and early. Bye.
Bye.